I'm a very different person.
I was into Overwatch a little bit too much for like a few weeks.
One of the things that really prompted me to do this.
And I was getting gamer hands.
React event.
Now, see, this is the alternative to mumble rap. It's called yell rap.
I knew I should have fucking backed off. I should have backed off. I should have fucking backed off.
Dragons, look! Dragons! Oh my god. Oh my fucking... Why can't I...
Oh yeah. Put your mouth right on the mic when you're crying. Yeah, baby. This crunch is for draggers right here.
Oh, I heard me.
Hear you.
How the fuck? Yeah, I gotta. He's fucked up.
Reload.
I did.
Dude, you sat there for ages.
He's dead.
How's your day been, Juzzy? Cobra JFS? Wait, what? Look at Ant. Go, look, Ant, look.
No way.
Look right there. No way. No way.
What? Cobra JFS, alive and well. He's breathing. He's not drunk, and he's playing some Splatoon. I don't believe it.
And
Instagram questions.
these were the top questions, and Feline already went over them to decide if she wants to answer them or not. And she's
Ow.
It is an interview.
I think I'm done. Hello,
It's
sir.
just an interview.
Trying to distract me. Like that's gonna work. I'm a god at Mario Kart,
I
idiot.
don't remember a single one of those questions. Oh, do you want to go over them
Oh god,
again?
no!
Okay. So the first question is, will you be
I'm muted.
moving out of state as well?
Yeah.
This is how it started.
Dude, so you brown. Orange, whatever it is.
What? You just asked me? Clip that. Clip this racism. What is this? You said that to distract me, you piece of shit. I could have won that.
We're ready to party. Hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
To answer your question, Knock, yes, we are, quote-unquote, still on this. And hopefully tonight is the end of this. Yes. Yes, that was not a message related to Fire Emblem.
It's now over. And appreciate all your help during the Fire Emblem. Thank you for that. And good to see you tonight.
It's good to see you too, Phil. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to what will hopefully be the end of the Insane Trilogy. Tonight is the night. Tonight, we're gonna do it. No more waffling. No more losing. Thank you for the Scam Q Game Redeem for Black Ops 2. But today is the evening we're going to do all platinums. Now, if you look at the bottom right, you will see the amount of platinums that I need to get today. I need to get exactly 10. Top right, 93% complete. I need a few more gems. 4 of these gems are from 2 levels that I cannot access yet. Well, one of which I can, but I'm holding for last. The final gem is a secret gem that I get for getting all the other gems. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Now, it's easier said than done when the majority of the remaining time trials that you gotta do are for the fucking minigame gimmick levels that are way easier said than done. But I got a lot of time tonight. So we'll see if we can get down and do all that. Thank you, Usagi Calamari, for the raid before I even started the stream, before I even popped on the mic. Thank you for the raid with a party of 5. We do appreciate it. Big ups to the raiders and everybody coming in. Let's see. What do we got? Big ups to the ding dongs and the swollen __ ones who are here existing in the now. Big ups to the ding dongs, swollen __ ones who will be existing in immediate and far-flung future. Like Bobby, Usagi Calamari again, Knock, with the question about how could you still possibly be playing this game? I told you I was gonna 100% all of them. It's just that 3 is the only one that mandates that I do the time trials. UNFW1, Iggle Wiggle, Rent Check, PG Perez, Shroom Dukem. Hello, Shroom. Specifically, hello, Shroom. I'm singling you out right here. Crash Bash situation type deal? Hell no. Crash Bash was over 10 streams, and it got so difficult that I had to pre-record the ending, and I had to play it on an unrelated stream just to confirm to the audience that I did in fact beat it. But that was way longer than this. If you divvy it up, you know, I did Crash 1 in 1 stream, Crash 2 in 2 streams. This will be like 4 streams for Crash 3. It's not too bad. But what do I want to start with? We gotta start the suffering somewhere. I know I had something here. Yeah, Flaming Passion. Gondomaro. Let's do Gondomaro. Thank you, Shroom. We don't talk about that game. We really don't. We really shouldn't. But I am one of the few, at least in this sector, who can say that they have completed that game 200%. Hey, Chrono. How do you guys remember Crash Bash? Did the nightmares never go away? Alright, now obviously the tech here... Look, we're just learning the level. We're learning the level. We don't have to worry about anything. If you think about it, the longer levels should equate to easier platinum relics. And of course, I'll put some stuff on in a second. We might just make it a true crime night. depending on how I feel. Yeah, you do, Eagle. It was the Crash game that I kept playing for months. The playthrough that never went away. The one with all the dumb mini-games. The one that the fail emote comes from. Okay, we need that one. And I see it, Usagi Calamari says if I'm still around in 5 hours, more than likely I will. Fortunately, you only remember that it happened, so you don't remember the specifics of it. That's fine. So long as you remember that it happened at all. Because then it means I'm doing something right for these game playthroughs to be somewhat memorable to you. Alright, that's the first L. Pretty bad run. But that's all it is. AJ Frosty. The playthrough length was based enough to rival Xenoblade 3. See, that playthrough was made all the longer because I was playing like 5 other games on top of that one. So Xenoblade X, you know, that's only a month since that game came out. Almost 2. But that's abided by the fact that, you know, I'm only playing that and then whatever alternating game for the nostalgic nonsense. Outside of like one-offs like yesterday's Mario Kart. How's everyone doing? How's your Sunday going? How's your Sunday treating you there? I really don't wanna believe that those outline crates contain time crates, so I'm just not gonna bother with it. There's a high chance that they could be time crates though. How you spending your Memorial Day weekend? What are you gonna do tomorrow? You gonna grill? Who's gonna grill? That's probably what you're supposed to do here. Just get invincibility. Anytime you're able to get invincibility, you should probably do it. Why does the timer still go for when you're on the floating platform? That should be illegal. How's that? Gold. Oh, okay. Maybe... That really wasn't that bad. Okay. It's made easier by the invincibility mask, so if I can just retain the mask and just better optimize the route, we will be in the clear. Not bad for the first relic tonight. But don't worry, I'm putting off the other one. I'm putting off the motorcycle one. So it's only gonna get worse. Yes! That'll be the one that we spend the whole stream on. See, that's the tech for that one right there. That's the tech we're looking at. Okay, I gotta hold the mass. Hold them. No, that's already bad. We're already wasting too much time. Why? I hear RTU's been having some trouble on Twitter. He's arguing with people. Now, I know that doesn't sound like news, because I think that's what he does every day. But, you know, typical response, yada yada, why aren't you with your family? Why are you on the internet, bro? Just log off. Oh well. Oh, fuck. Those guys target Crash, but you can't spin them, and to jump on them would waste too much time, so you have to juke around them. Just like you gotta juke around this guy, because he cannot be destroyed unless you got invincibility, or you have, or you have the bazooka. But obviously that takes time. We don't have. I should not have Death Tornadoed there. Very bad when it comes to accidentally proccing the tornado. Hey, D-Sub, Sav is still living rent-free in Dickers' cranium. Ain't that the truth? He never recovered after the rope comment, huh? I didn't realize this, but it was originally resident detractor Geriatrics that had started that whole shebang between Dickers and Sav. But Dickers specifically targeted Sav after the fact when he, you know, chose who to respond to. Again, it's clearly because RTU just hates women and black people. Because all of his enemies, those who he goes, the people he goes against, just so happen to be black or women. Has he ever gone after Mary Sci-Fi Lady? Because then it'd be like going after specifically black women. I was sad to hear about that, Red Animator. We went to go look for a Machamp. Sorry, I speed read that because I'm doing a speed run. Thank you for agreeing, Strum. Thank you for not having a dissenting opinion in my fucking stream. So United States of Dingus, and what I say goes. All of my observations and analyzations are the correct ones to have. So says I. Okay, Shiny G-Max Machamp did 18 raids with a meetup of over 150 people. Hopefully you did not run into any weirdos. Yeah, look, he fears the absolute unit white guy. He won't respond to you. No, he won't. Because he knows that Shroom speaks the truth. There. You don't even have to Death Tornado that. This is the part where I fuck up on. See, I should not Death Tornado that. And the little hop right there, I gotta fucking land in the center so he doesn't auto hop to the center. Wastes like a second. Oldest was 96. Wow, based. Youngest was 4. Still less weird than any of Phil's stats. I don't think Phil has any dented 4-year-olds in his audience. Phil told me his audience is all, you know, middle-aged people, just like him. Though I don't think he has any 96-year-old people in his audience either. Okay, jump right here. Fuck. When you have the mask, you don't bounce off of crates. You gotta manually input the bounce yourself. Oh, bad. One guy had 11 iPhones. Yeah, I imagine you ran into a bunch of technical people out there. Technical people with like 11 iPhones and all attached to individual selfie sticks. Dingus had Pablo in the lab for the past few days. All these levels gonna be optimal as hell. That's the thing, is secretly Pablo playing right now. You guys don't know. Actually, this gameplay is pre-recorded. I'm just talking over it. You only think I'm playing. How am I able to maintain the illusion? Because I'm such a great commentator. My color commentary is just golden. Okay, that's good. I like that jump. Okay, see? No auto hop. I gotta optimize that more. Hello, John Fraga, and praise that son. New low for Dingus. We're just trying to see how much lower we can get. Corporate Dingus is a different kind of hell. The OGs don't remember it being like this. Before you know it, I'll have my own flavor of gamer subs. Gamer Stevie doesn't have his own gamer subs, but I will. And we'll call it Dingleberry flavor, and no one will buy it. Next is AI Dingus. Cerulean already has AI Dingus. If you go to Seru's stream and you do !Dingus and then AI, you can have AI Dingus read out anything you want him to read out. But there's a catch. All the data for that, like he trained it off of I can do much better than that. He trained it off of a Splatoon stream, so occasionally the audio fucks out and my AI will just start screaming out of nowhere. Hashtag ad. It is very much a hashtag ad. You have to watch Cerulean stream in order to make use of AI Dingus. He made it, and he got the copyright on it, the trademark. I am not allowed to use AI Dingus, even though it's literally my voice. It's like James Earl Jones and his Darth Vader voice. He signed it away to Disney and is allowing Disney to use it in whatever fucking projects that they want to use it in, so that his family will never again go hungry. The same thing with me. I signed away my rights and likeness to Seru. Luckily, this has created a situation where, you know, if you ever hear me saying the N-word, you know, I can just say, oh, that wasn't me, that was the Seru AI. It's not a good excuse right now, but just wait until AI gets better. It's like the real Dingus with random autistic screeching. Is that just not the real Dingus? Do I not autistically screech enough for you guys? I do feel like at times I feel like I did scream more in the beginning. Maybe I've mellowed out. I don't know, Jesse's been here forever. What is your take on this, Jesse? Have I become Flanderized? It's been a while since Mario Kart eats shit style yelling. I think it is the result of me occasionally having shit like my throat getting fucked up. Is that faster? By 10 milliseconds. I can do better. We can do better. I'm on downer. I'm on downers like Jordy in Review Tech. I don't know, sometimes I feel like I can't yell like that. I can't hit those high pitches anymore. Just because of how it fucks with my throat now. I suppose I deserved it. No, no more Death Tornado. Get out. And maybe some of it has to do with my mic. I did have the old headset back in the day. But what I can't remember is if I was using that mic for that specific stream. Because I only had that mic for a few streams. It was the Cloud Stinger Alpha. Not Alpha Elite TV, Cloud Stinger Alpha. It was a piece of shit. Everybody hated it. You could barely hear me. That mic was like $100 when I bought it. Alright, let's go. I don't know, that'll be my promise to you guys. I promise to autistically screech more in the future. Please be wary of your volume on your local Dingus tab in the near future, as I will be doing my best in an attempt to blow out your eardrums. As though I don't already do that on a daily basis. Okay, I gotta get under 105. This fucking segment right here certainly isn't helping. I choked it. A second platform this level is goated. It's not that bad. It really is not that bad for a platform level. Oh, that's too much. I really want to minimize spinning, bouncing off of enemies, and double jumping. All of these take too much time away. Gamer mode, activate. That's a second late. Hey, Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I am gamer facing. Welcome in. I'm gonna see if I can get the last 10 platinums tonight, and also do the DLC level, which I have been intentionally saving for last, as it's DLC. Also kind of a last hoorah for the trilogy before the horrors that is Crash 4. Go, 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 go! I'm just not sure, like, there's no shortcuts there. So what's the optimization? .106 even. I fucked up the first segment for sure. The horrors of 100% Crash 4. The poll option for Crash was just Crash 1 to 3, so Crash 4 is not guaranteed. I do own the game though. Will I eventually stumble into the horrors that is Crash 4? Probably eventually. I gotta... okay. I noticed something. I'm breaking that box in the distance whenever I try to shoot this enemy. I do a bit better than that. No. That's good. Oh, that was kind of close. I'm still slow though. To know that I'm good at that segment, it's gotta be frozen at 15. I'm not confident about that. Hey, Strange Times. Watch out, Dingus, there's a goth baddie slowly walking towards you. Is it Cobra? What's up, YouTube? Pop. That was a bad run anyway. That's the cope. It was a bad run anyway. Oh yeah, I need him to come this way. I can't destroy that box up ahead. No! I really gotta cut around that dude, but... You know, sometimes you just get hit. Oh, fuck. Was that his backside? I cannot get hit. We gotta keep all of the mass. The mass gives a very passive speed boost. Very slight, very subtle. It's like getting all 10 coins in Mario Kart. Speaking of Mario Kart, I hope everyone enjoyed the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Collab of the Century. I know Ann enjoyed it. He was telling me he really felt it in the morning. The night after. Not the night after. The morning after. What am I saying? I can't even talk. It's over. My linguistics are already fucked. Okay, frozen at 15. Leave me alone. Oh, okay. We're moving. He didn't auto-hop. Wonder how bad the hangover was. It was pretty rough. I think he basically crashed out half the day. Okay, I should not have double jumped there, but I wasn't confident in the single hop. Rare occasion for Ann to get I want to play Turtles drunk. It really is. The last time was probably the Super Bowl restream we did. That makes it sound like I'm breaking the fucking law. I mean the Super Bowl marathon restream, of course. 2 seconds off. It's still not good enough. Jesse! Jesse, look at this, Jesse. What the hell do I gotta optimize? If they're looking for like under a minute, I'm not sure what the play would be. But yeah, it was a real fun time. I hope everyone enjoyed the multiplayer night. Even though I kept disconnecting, I had the Ethernet plugged in. It's, Nintendo's fault. You know, sometimes we get that thing where if we're playing with Canadians, there's, I think it's the NAT type or something. I'm not Mr. Wi-Fi connection, Mr. Internet connection, Mr. Online Play. But isn't it like sometimes the NAT type, if you're playing with Canadians, or I generally would assume anyone from another country, sometimes the connection isn't as strong. That happened when we were trying to play Mario Party on the N64. Platinum Relics 52? Do they want me to take... Do they want me to take the gem path? But no, the gem path, the gem path takes you back, doesn't it? I don't understand how you get 52. Yeah, this is definitely not the way. "52 seconds? That's a whole 10 seconds shaved. No, it's 102.10. You're reading something wrong. You're gaslighting me. It is not 102. Nice try. Hey, Pancake Mix. Doing these last 10 time trials here. No, this is not future tense. This is gone tomorrow. You lied! Fuck! I gotta get that 1 second. The top shelf Zaza that fucked up your circadian rhythm? No, I have never touched the devil's grass. Or his nectar. So I do not know that feeling. I hope you're okay. On the bright side, it being 102 means all I gotta do is just play a little bit better. Like, we're looking at minor things, like Crash not hopping to the center of each platform. So I gotta make sure my jump is just right. And that'll save, like, I don't know, 10 milliseconds, but every second counts, obviously. Minimizing jumps here, I think, would also be ideal. Oh, okay. I got both of them, both times. He did not hop to the center. I gotta get under 102. Oh man. Maybe it is my best time. Maybe it's running as soon as because I know you can run off the platform. You can run off the platform before it stops completely. Fuck. I choked right there. In the legal court of the law, that's illegal. It may be illegal with the letter of the law, but it's not illegal for the spirit of the law. Okay, wait, that's actually pretty good. No! Surely you're able to get around it with just a single jump. That's what I want to believe. I had a good start, too. I shot the camera... Not the camera, I shot the clock off screen. Off screen, obscured by the camera. The joke-style defense. Apparently he has 4 terabytes of porn. Billy Mitchell was greatly confused by this revelation. Okay. Fuck. But, okay, that's what I gotta do. You can start running before the camera catches up to you. That's my issue. Don't wait for the camera. Don't wait for the platform. But I gotta do it both times for both platforms. Yes, I said porn. I didn't say poon. Ah, fuck the hop. Hop is bad. Fuck. I was very close to getting it under 15 for getting to that segment. I basically know if the run is good if I'm at that part under 15 seconds. Yeah, it was something he admitted in his Discord in like 2023 that someone sent to Billy Mitchell, so he posted it on Twitter. Wow! Yeah, he's got that 8K VR porn shit, the kind of shit Worski's into. Oh, yeah! I'd say that was okay. "14 seconds for that part, I'm good. Okay. That was pretty alright. Billy's using Carl as a way to vent. Oh, I believe it, absolutely. Especially, you just said the Twin Galaxy settlement, you can't talk about those guys. But, you know, Carl's like a good conduit to criticizing the rest of the speedrunning community. And people will accept Billy talking shit about Carl because Billy beat Carl. But Billy also represents, in his eyes, the speedrunning community at large, which itself is a little bit justified because Carl is one of the bigger creators who makes videos about speedrunning and, you know, all the achievements done by the various communities and all that. He's kind of a good one-stop shop for wanting to learn about achievements in the various communities. So you might not care about the individual communities. You want videos on like these achievements without having to go seek them out. Did it? There it is. Fuck. Dude, that was 4 milliseconds faster. 4 milliseconds faster than the platinum. But big ups Golem. He's no summoning salt. So I've heard. I've heard that guy puts out even better videos than Carl. Yeah, to read the whole thing. I'm starting to feel like Billy is using Carl to vent on all of his haters now. At this point, you know Billy wants his shit talk, the Twin Galaxy guys, but can't because of their settlement. And yeah, what I just said, I do agree with that. They did put his scores back up, but that in the case of the Twin Galaxies thing, that wasn't a complete W on Billy's part. But to Carl's dismay, it wasn't a complete Feltoning either. Okay, next up is Flaming Passion. Target time is 1:43. Speedrunning a burrito, pull it up, dingus. How do you speedrun a burrito? Like an actual burrito? Wait, I probably should not have hit those boxes. Okay, those boxes are okay to hit. Watch this be another one where the solution is to get invincibility. Alright, we got a Death Tornado there, or maybe Slide Jump? Twin Galaxy gave Billy a prize for them to put up his scores, and Billy paid it. Yeah, so that's what actually happened. I don't know if you want to call that a win for Billy. Because, you know, he still had to pay them. But I suppose it's a win in the sense that his score is... Like, he had the opportunity and took it. Like, he got the offer. A complete L would just be, like, not getting any offer, right? I mean, so they obviously don't think what he did is all that bad if they gave him that offer and opportunity. Though at the same time, I suppose you could say it's Billy forcing them to give the offer in the first place with legal intimidation. So it's not like they offered that of their own free will, of course. Crash, what are we doing? Do not auto-target the Wampa. The clock, sir. Sir, the clock. Sir, the clock. I love the bazooka, guys. I just did this right now. Like he wants to shoot it. Fucking Bandicoot, man. There. Oh, that was close. I really felt that slight jump. Whoops. Okay, we just hop on that one. It's for speedrunning making a burrito? Oh, okay. Gringo style. Why does he target below him? That was already a really bad start. Oh, I didn't shoot the swordsman up ahead either. We gotta do the setup. This is how the speedruns are done, chat. You do it by cheesing everything. You have the setup way in advance. I already whiffed the beginning. Oh, close one. Pop it. Pop it, hit it, twist it. Whoa, he bopped me back. Okay, it is an invincibility situation. One of those boxes up ahead is Aku Aku at the start. But I gotta be careful with hitting the second swordsman. Why do this? Isn't it fun? It's torture. It's not that bad once the route is optimized. See, there is... Fuck, there is one there. So I cannot hit the second one. You know what's torture? The dev time trials of Crash 4. Where you gotta do the rhythmic spin. The dingus. Do you get it? So what's your point, dingus? Okay, this time I got it. Dun 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 dun. Oh man. I might not even have the Death Tornado there. I could probably just slide jump over. Okay, a close one. Was worried that I hit the Aku crate. Please crash. Just hit out. Yeah, like that. Fuck. Bad placement of the rugs. They're just... I feel like these levels and the Egyptian levels are the ones that rely on RNG the most. Wait, no. Shoot the swordsman first. With these levels, you got the RNG in the placement of the enemies, placement of the carpets, placement of the fire. And the Egyptian levels is shit like, you know, the gates, the gates that close randomly at, not randomly, they got like a set pattern to them. They're on a global timer. The placement of like the crocodiles and shit. The hopping coffin enemies. Yeah, I have to do the one with the water. That is one of the ones that I have to do tonight. Really bad part right there. I did not do that well. There's gonna be a final third box up here. Fuck! Don't make me wait. No! Oh, that was a really bad building scale right there. Everything was bad. I've fallen off. My gameplay was actually never good, in fact. Oh, come on. Okay. Did not need to Death Tornado there. That's a good thing. Oh! Fuck. I choked. I got nervous. What is the cash cam, Dingus? What does it do? It's not anything. It's just me referencing Freddy Fazbear's Crash 2. This is how you don't play. It's literally just a reference to a Crash 2. This is how you don't play. Oh, what? Worst possible time for me to run into those guys. Can we be friends on Pikmin Bloom? I sadly do not play Pikmin Bloom. Does anyone here play Pikmin Bloom? Shroom is lonely and needs friends on the Pikmin Bloom game for the smartphone. The Pikmin Bloom Nintendo video game for the smartphone family of systems. Oh, Pancake makes used to? I never said that, I just said dingus. I can't be the one... I can't be the one who puts my swole dingus into your empty void of friendship to fill that niche void, because I do not play the game. I didn't play Pokemon Go either. Oh, dude, the same cycle. I'm not lonely, you're projecting. That's the ultimate get-out-of-jail-free card. Even if it's not true, just say you're projecting to any insult or criticism that is directed in your direction, and that will help you out of all of life's foibles. Because, like, it's like a 50-50 chance that your assertion is actually correct, regardless of whether you know you're correct or not. The human element. Humans are not infallible. Maybe they are projecting. How would you know? Yeah, Scopolygon's Neontic now. Yeah, they got all their games. Actually, no, Scopely got Pokemon Go. But did they also get Pikmin? I don't remember seeing a press release about that. Okay, they did? They just completely own Neontic now, okay. I guess that was just ignored by the media and Arlo. Arlo played Pikmin Bloom, I think. Wait, did he? I actually don't remember if Arlo played Pikmin Bloom or not. Isn't he the Pikmin guy? He's a big Pikmin fan. He loves Pikmin. Today's podcast was the absolute worst podcast DSP has ever done. The total and complete lack of respect he gives to a viewing audience is mental. DSP walking away for 10 plus minutes, tech troubleshooting for 40 minutes, nothing prepared, late by 20 minutes. I didn't see all of the pre-stream, but this is what I've heard regarding said pre-stream. It was pretty bad. Most of them are, though. To say that it's the worst pre-stream as ever, you know, you might be overselling it. But if every worst pre-stream ever is worse than the last worst pre-stream ever before it, these statements can continue to remain true. DSP not have anything for BRB? His clips. To be fair, I only ever use my BRB scene when I fucking feel like it. But DSP does have clips for his BRB. I don't think he actually has BRB on screen while he's playing the clips. I don't know why, if it's like a nefarious Hassan Piker thing where he wants you to think that he's there when he's not. Like, if you just watch the clips, you're just half paying attention. You think DSP is there, but it's actually some clips. I'm not sure what the gambit is there, or if he's just too lazy to put BRB on the screen, or maybe he thinks that's not necessary, or maybe I'm overthinking it. Could be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I knew I was fucked as soon as I saw that bottle. DSP wasting everyone else's time while demanding that you don't waste his time? Wow, what else is new? It's almost like he's a giant hypocrite. He did have the break sign. He got rid of the break sign, I don't know why. But he doesn't use it anymore. Again, I think it's the Hassan mentality. He doesn't want you to go away because you see that he's on break. So he has some semblance of him present on the stream so that it gives the illusion that he is still there. We gotta research this. This is like streamer psychology. I can't put that I'm not on the stream because then people will think I'm not there. They'll think I'm not there. Well, like, you're literally not there though. I mean, what's wrong with telling your viewers to go take a piss? Like, what the fuck? Sorry guys, I mandate that my audience be active in the chat 100% of the time, always watching the stream, even if nothing is going on in the stream, even if all I'm doing is losing in time trials and repeating the same level over and over and over again. I must require that you be on the stream constantly, watching and reacting to my gameplay and commenting with other chatters, even if nobody else is chatting, even if you're too awkward to talk to me or make conversation with the other chatters who may or may not be there because you feel alone in the chat because nobody else is talking, because no one wants to see the gameplay. That's just me restarting the same time trials over and over again. But I am necessitating that you be in the chat and constantly talk to me, even if the gameplay is not engaging enough for you to talk to, while I do not have that same requirement and I can leave the stream whenever I want. DSP is asking this of you, the viewer. You, the viewer, must be attending and engaging at all times, constantly, always. But he can leave the stream whenever he wants, for up to 10 minutes at a time, sometimes even longer if it's like a big controversy. He can just take breaks whenever he wants to, and you gotta sit there and eat it and deal with it, and you like it. You like it. That's the thing. You like it. You give him money for that. DSP can look after his physical well-being and his mental health by taking breaks from the stream, but you can't. You have to be constantly sitting in your chair and listening and typing and reacting and engaging, and you gotta say lol, even if your idea of engaging is as lazy as just typing lol with no context whatsoever. You just type lol. That's enough engagement for him. But you gotta say something. You can't just be dead in the chat. Dead chat? No. No, we need lazy engaged chat. Lazy no context engagement to him is better than no engagement at all. So this is how we stream. We need everyone to just type lol. Lol for no reason. With no context at all, just type lol. Right now, I'm demanding the viewers type lol. Because then you'll know what kind of engagement Phil is interested in. We have to be a 1,000 viewer stream, and we just gotta type, the chat just needs to be lol. Lol and funny faces. That's the engagement we need. And you gotta do that constantly, no breaks. The viewer can't take breaks, or else the viewer counter number goes down. And we can't have number go down, we need the number to go up. Stonks must constantly go up. But Phil can leave whenever he wants. Why would you not want Phil to take breaks? Are you evil? Are you actually evil? Are you the devil? Are you a demon? Are you Satan himself reincarnated into a Twitch chat? YouTube chat in Phil's case? You just don't want him to take a break? Are you nefarious? Remember when he would have rants about that? Wow, you guys want me to kill myself. That's what you want. You want me to just die. You want me to just kill myself. Well, most detractors would probably... well, I don't want to finish that because, I don't think most people want that to happen to. I wish the best for Phil. I'm like fucking McMahon over here. I know I wish the best for you. I wish you $1 million. You want him to die? You want to get hurt? And hello, Blam. You want him to not be able to stream anymore? Actually, the Detractors would not want that. So why would they want? The Detractors want Phil to take breaks so that he can rest his voice and rest his eyes and have better mental health and physical health. And this will be a boon because it's quality over quantity. Why would you want Phil to have like unengaging, boring content? You should want Phil to be healthy so he can give you engaging content that you can make clips of. Because what's the biggest complaint with Phil right now, other than that he wastes your time? That he's boring. You have 6 Phil streams a week, but almost none of them are worth watching. By 6 Phil streams a week. You have 6 days a week that Phil streams, so like 12 streams max, and none of them are engaging. So in reality, yeah, Phil should take more breaks so that his streams are 2% more entertaining. 10% less boring. But back to the original point. DSP wants you engaged at all times, and you can't leave his stream. You have to constantly be watching, even if it's not a game that you care about, even if it's a game that you think is boring, because you gotta attend, engage, and hell yeah, your dumbass better be supporting, or it's on you, bitch. What do you think about that? But again, Phil can leave whenever he wants, and if you disagree, you're just a psychopath that wants him to die. You want Phil to die, even though the people that hate Phil would want him to live forever, so that he can provide free entertainment for them to point and laugh at, for time immemorial. And that would be my rant of the day. What do you guys think? Pretty good? No! There's too much time being lost here. Now for this part, I gotta minimize being in the air, because you're just faster while you're running. No! I think that was the end right there. Newer detractors want Phil to unalive himself. I wouldn't broad brush it like that. Older detractors want to see him actually improve, but they get looked at as haters no matter if they mean well. I would say older detractors have a higher chance of being fans of Phil at one point. Is hyperfocus of Phil is hyperfocus DSP's way of saying honest? Yes. He already calls people retards. He should just say it. Yeah, he should just say honest, because honest is a weaker insult than retard. If you want to know the truth about it, bitch, because retard is a slur in the modern era, quote unquote. But honest is just honest hasn't been demonized entirely yet. Constantly chatting about the game and nothing else. Isn't it only a boys club? Oh, this isn't a boys club. You only talk to the DSP. True. You can talk amongst yourselves, but you'll have to talk about the game, even if the game is giving you nothing to work with. Shroom doesn't want him to improve. I don't want him to improve either. Things I want you to hyper focus on the "and you will like it" part of that quote. I feel like that says a lot about his current attitude toward his critics. Yeah, it's a symptom of the King arc, the King Kino arc is and I think it's only gotten worse. It's only escalated since the Eat It rant, because you know when he, probably not the first time he said it, but the first time that it really stuck to me in recent memory that he said it was the Eat It rant. A lot people overlook it, but it wasn't just eat it that he said, and he also said and you like it, and you like it. And that was the first time that he said that it just kind of stuck with me. And ever since then, I've noticed occasionally he'll say it in that same cadence, time and time again. I want to see Phil's room catch on fire already. I will neither confirm nor deny my desires to see that. I think it would be like watching Mr. Magoo try to put out a fire if such an event happened. I will say, from what we have seen of his setup, it's not a very safe setup. That doesn't mean that I wish for such a thing to befall him. But yes, as you say, it is a rat's nest of wires. What's the solution then? Do we just need to have some kind of festival stream marathon where he untangles all the wires while talking at us? I say talking at us for a reason. There won't be no chill conversation there. Discussion? No, he's just gonna talk at us for 5 hours. And then he untangles all of his wires. He kind of wants to do that with the closet thing part the second. Too bad nobody else wants to see it. What, you don't want to see DSP do the exact same thing again? Kind of weird that people would be saying that when they watch him eat food all the time. What do we got? There it is. Oh, okay. Honestly, for the time spent, that one was not as bad. I didn't... Look, come on. There was not that much struggle for that one. If you remove the TV, he would have more space in his office. But he needs the TV, though. The TV is essentially the monitor for the computer, isn't it? Oh, remove the TV and use 2 monitors. True, he could do that. The TV is just way too big. There's the fire. What will happen to all the zoo animals? They'll just fucking die. Phil only has 2 hands to carry only as many animals as those 2 hands will carry. And you think Cat is gonna carry anyone out? She can probably barely get herself out of the house. Like, we gotta think priorities here. I'ma feel bad for all those animals that allegedly may or may not exist, but like, you really think all of those animals are getting out of there on their own? Like, we gotta talk brass tacks here. I hate to be a bit morbid, but the reality is they should not have that menagerie of animals, if they in fact do. Pippa showed her zoo, I heard. I saw you talk about that. You don't even think Phil would help his wife if there was a fire? See, now, okay, it's comments like that that make me wonder. Because let's be honest, if Phil's parents died, I think even Phil would be affected by that. Like, Phil is still a human. It's a bit cringe to say that Phil is this monster and he has no heart or soul or capacity to feel human emotion. I say that I say that kind of hypocritically because I feel like I have said in the past that he is basically a heartless monster with no emotions. But like, in reality, when we really get down to it, like, come on, if Linda dies tomorrow, do you really think Phil won't be choked up about it? Therefore, in the same sentiment, I will echo this. I think Phil would make an attempt to assist Kat if there was a house fire. I'm not gonna say, that he'd be successful in his endeavor, but I will go as far as to say that he will make an attempt. DSP might save a goldfish. No, DSP would use the goldfish's water to try to put out the fire, so that he doesn't have to go to the kitchen. Now, if the kitchen's too far away, but the goldfish is right there. Oh, look at that. You like that? I think this is another triple mask situation. Hey, Commissar Authority. I was looking at chat, reading Commissar Authority's message. So I will add that as a def. I was outside of time trial mode. He just wants the money and victimhood so he can lord over everyone. True. It was literally George Costanza running out of the apartment with the kitchen, the kitchen fire for sure. He's just as bald as Costanza too. Or he will be soon enough. Alright, optimization here is obviously gonna be getting the 3 masks and triple spinning. A shitload of triple spinning. It all comes down to RNG! I gotta jump on that TNT and triple spin. Not triple spin. I gotta Death Tornado over to the stack of metal crates. Pretty macabre discussion we're having. What would Phil do if his house was on fire? probably cry about it on the next free stream if it even happens. Imagine Phil has a house fire, but the office survives. So the next free stream, it's just him in the ruins of his home, but the office is still standing. Because that would be the irony of it, right? Everything else is burned down, but the office still stands, even though everybody's calling the office like, oh, if a fire were to happen, it would be as a result of all the tangled wires in his office. Think about it. The ultimate cruel irony would be if the office survived and he was able to continue doing what he loves doing, just in the ruins of his humble abode. I think that would be the funniest outcome, because it will allow Phil to, it will enable Phil to continue streaming. Can't miss that 2 second. Oh, damn it. I hit the ceiling. Also said that under the impression that climbing the staircase is too taxing for Ket now with the useless upstairs room that was her bedroom. Yeah, she's mostly downstairs nowadays, isn't she? Wait, that's where the animals are. All the animal shit goes in the garage, and the animals themselves hang out in Kat's former room. Yeah, her bedroom is the zoo. Okay, if Phil had a house fire, though, who would be the one to send him the care package? Remember when Christian had a house fire? He got a care package from Kiwi Farms? You know, whatever you think about that, that was pre, you know, Mom Grape. So it was kind of noble at the time. But who would send Phil the care package? You know someone would do it. Would it be Slayer? I feel like you'd have to be paying a lot to ship something from Singapore all the way over to Renton. LTG sending the care package. It would be a flex about how LTG is able to send all this shit to Phil because he's not a brokey. I mean, in LTG's eyes, he's not a brokey. That's what I mean. Other people might think he's a brokey. Oh, fuck. Why did I even ask that? Dragon Slayer already nailed it. We don't even have to have this discussion. It would absolutely be RTU. Why? What was the point of me asking that? Yes, it would be RTU sending the care package. You are sorely mistaken if you think it would be anybody else. I suppose multiple people could send care packages, but absolutely RTU would be the one to send a care package. No, wait, I gotta bounce off that guy. Papa Bear or Null? See, I think Null's too easy of an answer because I just said that Null did the Christian one. It should be RTU. RTU is the one. It would be like the Joker and the Batman sharing a beer together, reconciling after all the misdeeds that they have caused each other. The Joker takes the makeup off. He takes the clown makeup, finally washes off. Batman and Joker have a beer together. That's DSP and RTU reconciling and burying the hatchet after the house fire. The house fire is the conduit to which to restoring the cornerstone of DSP and RTU's friendship that honestly never existed to begin with, but that's how we build bridges. We're about building bridges in this community, not destroying them. And then RTU goes on the level 1 podcast again. Oh, that was pretty bad. And I lost the mask. Yeah, I know I lost the mask. I know there is invincibility here. With invincibility, the water stays lowered. No, that's what I mean, Commissar Authority. The clown makeup will come off once they reconcile. It's gonna be two gross old men, way past their prime, hugging guns colliding, nipple on nipple action, fucking their stubby beard hairs getting all on each other. It's gonna be like, wow, thanks for the care package, Rich. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, you're welcome, Phil. I can't do Rich's voice. I'm cracking too hard of a smile to do Rich's voice the way I want to in my mind. But Rich would be like hugging Phil a bit too hard, calling him a man, whispering in his ear softly. It'd be like that meme image that Rich uses of him and Phil from Brokeback Mountain. Brokeback Mountain, more like. Yeah, bird sound effect times 30. Birds, 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 birds. Your shoulders, your shoulders. Phil's all about sweaty men. Rich can have his shirt off for that hug encounter. And it'll all be IRL stream. It'll be collab of the century. Scary Movie 3? I never watched it. I think we had the first Scary Movie on VHS. I don't remember a thing about it other than they made fun of Scream. Originally, I thought Scream was Scary Movie. But again, this was Dented Dingus' childhood Billy Dingus. I thought all of Scream was just a segment in Scary Movie. Woo! But yeah, that's the ideal scenario if Phil gets a house fire. R2 sends the care package and they make up. And then Rich goes on a level 1 podcast in real life, and then they get a little bit too close to each other. Oh, I hate this right here. Come on. Is there anything up here? Is there a time box up here? I just want to know the route now. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna know. I gotta bop off those bugs. The thing is, they got a wonky hitbox. R2 and DSP in the same retirement home and restreamed? Possible, because R2 is only slightly older than Phil, but he doesn't want you to know about it. R2 definitively lies about his age. Me and Seru confirmed this on the dating websites that he uses. R2 has been 42 for at least now this as of this year, going on 3 years. R2 has been 42 for 3 years. No! RT looks like he's 50 easily, right? It's fucking Papa Rich looks younger than him. I have to wonder, like, how do you get like that? Okay, this. Right here. No! Wait, what? Okay, I was about to say, in the OG game, it lowers the water. See, the water is seething right now. Okay, as long as I can get the mass, I'm in the clear. I'm in the clear. Originally, Scary Movie 1 was titled Scream, but because Scream came out first, they renamed it Scary Movie. So they were okay. Like, I don't know the whole fucking history, the filmography of of the franchise. So they were parodying it while Scream was still in development. Target time. Wait, 124 even. What was my time? Dude, I was 18 milliseconds. Ah. No. I'm the one who was 18 milliseconds too slow. Eddie B. You know what's wild? Ralph turns 40 this year. I bring it up every so often, but Ralph is younger than most of the other infamous lolcows. Except for Jordy and LTG. Wait, no, LTG is in his 40s. I'm lying. That's a really bad run. Derek Style, Dent, and Phil's chat today. Eva Cowboy fan, is that who you're talking about? That's just someone on a sock. That ain't no one new. But I believe that's who you're referring to, because that's the person on everybody's. He's the talk of the town as of late. Ow! See, I still gotta. There's no way to beat this. I have to always wait right here. Oh, whoa. I'm Mia. Big ups Eddie B43, the stream streak. It's wild that I'm younger than Phil. Somehow I look worse. Justin Wong goated. Phil gouted. Ralph fried. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Yeah, Tomb Raider does reference the Tomb Raider series of games. I've never played a Tomb Raider game. He's gay! He never played Tomb Raider! He's gay! It's just not like, this is not a very, you know... No, Mama Dingus ain't gonna be buying Dingus fucking Tomb Raider growing up. You know what I'm saying? Spyro 3 level, that was a reference to Tomb Raider, close enough. True, I did play that. And then Crash 4 goes on to reference Nathan Drake. So it all comes together. It's like I could try not getting that 2 second, but it's fucking 2 whole seconds. I need it. No, fuck. Thing is, I'm sorry to ask, but I can't remember the site to see Blue Sky post, the one you showed me and I never bookmarked. 1 second. So since Blue Sky is a centralized platform, I want everybody to take this into account. Since Blue Sky is a centralized platform, or decentralized, I don't know the term, but because it's a fucking special snowflake website, you are able to look up certain things about it, whereas you cannot do that on other social media sites. So if you know someone on Blue Sky and you would like a little bit of transparency as to the people that they follow, the people that they like, the posts that they like, the posts they repost, or interestingly, the people that they block, you can use this website. Okay, thank you, Eddie B, for clearing it up. I swear Josh fucking makes a distinction every week, and I never pay attention. You can utilize that website to look up someone's Blue Sky, and you can see all of their posts and who they like and dislike and all that good stuff. If this is worthwhile information to you, I implore you to bookmark that for future endeavors. Shroom in particular has a lot of people he dislikes on Blue Sky, so this tool is of great use to him. I just think it's funny to see like because there's a lot of people on Blue Sky, and then it's all about drama and shit. I just like to see who's blocking who. It's like, haha, you're blocked by that person and you don't even know it. Oh fuck. Really trying to optimize that part, because that's another part where I'm just waiting. Yeah, that's why Shroom needs it, Juzzy. But Stereo often talks about the people over there, and they all hate AI, and they're all begging. They're basically Phil if Phil hated AI. I mean, really hates AI. Wow, did you hear? That was like the loudest fucking motor ever. What the fuck? It's like those segments Tevin has where there's like a real loud motorcyclist outside of his house. What do you gotta room so much for, dude? What? Big ups UNFW1. The gifted 1 month tier 1 to Shroom Dukeem. Thank you, sir. Whoa, let's get a shout out for UNF. Eddie B, shout out UNF. I know you can do it. I'm gaming here. Yeah, I'm a gamer. No, please. Oh, I'm running out of time. Shout out Shroom too.
No! What's going on in New York City? Don't nobody want to kill themselves no more? Where are those people? Call here, please. I want to help you. Good evening.
Yeah, that Blue Sky was full of PDFs. Yeah, it probably is.
Good evening. Yes.
That's where all the groomers went, right?
When the first one opened in 1965, in Connecticut, 17-year-old looking to Connecticut for his college tuition, Fred DeLuca wanted to become a doctor, which is an
dude, remember
process,
DSP Reacts?
A summer job at a local hardware store in Connecticut.
Stupid. I don't
He had a family friend named Peter Buck who worked as a new.
It was about the Subway. Ah, yes, Subway. Eat fresh. You guys know they're lying to you. Like, you know, it's not actually made fresh. It's frozen. You guys realize this, right? Remember Smart Guys? I do. When is Smart Guys coming back? Did he fucking lie to us about Smart Guys? I'm still waiting on Smart Guys. Where's my wrestling commentary at? I'm fucking dented. I don't know anything about wrestling. I go to the DSP channels in order to learn about what I should think about wrestling. Ow, fuck. I don't think there's a way to beat that cycle. Oh, damn it. Bring back the weekend preview? Dude, I wish. The weekend preview? What a fucking dented idea. What is the Eddie B, what's the weekend preview lore? Why would you tell me about what you're gonna be doing? At least the daily wrap kind of makes sense in concept, even if it's just him doing sales pitches for what he's gonna be doing the following streams instead of actually telling you what he did on the previous streams. Instead, he tells you to go watch the videos. But at least as a concept, the daily wrap is kind of all right. You know, people do, you know, reviews and recaps and shit. What is the point of telling me what you're going to do before you actually do it? Maybe for like a little buffer at the start of a stream, if you're like a big streamer or something. But like, I don't know, like you spend like a whole 2 hours ding telling me what you're gonna be doing instead of actually doing what you're telling me you're gonna be doing. What's the idea here? I'm like fucking Donald Duck. What's the big idea here? Ya palooka? Hold up, I'll look and read your wall of text in a second. No! I was invincible! I would take the weekend preview over what he's doing now 100%. I would too. You know why? You know why? Would you, Nef? Because it would be pre-recorded and I wouldn't be forced to watch it on stream. Yeah, the daily wrap is the opener for the next pre-stream. The pre-stream is just a daily wrap part 2. But yeah, I know about the daily wrap. I was watching him daily for the beginning of the daily wrap. I meant the weekend preview. Okay, yeah, the weekend preview was his free-stream, you see. That's why, for the Twitch streams back in the day, you would have the era of pre-streams that would be 20 to 40 minutes long. Because the weekend preview was essentially that week's pre-streams condensed into a pre-recorded video that you didn't have to watch. No, he did a weekend preview live when he was doing it on Twitch. Okay, well, it wasn't all live. It wasn't all, you know, pre-recorded then. Okay. I was not watching daily for the first Twitch era. Okay, that's pretty good. That was a good cycle for that one. But I still have to wait here. Like, optimizing a section almost means nothing. Because you ultimately still have to wait for the water. Especially right here. I want to do this part better. That's as good as I can get it while still hitting the 2 box. I should have hit the... That's it. That's it. That's how I do that. I did it right, but I didn't hit the box. Hey, Snow. We're talking about why DSP should return to doing the weekend preview. So that we are spared lengthy pre-streams. Because they will have already been covered for the week with the weekend preview. Dude, I gotta hop on that guy. Restream April 27, 2014, the weekend preview. I'm sure he intended that to be a joke on purpose, right? That was deliberate. Gotta get over there. I was not over there in time. Fuck. That's just really bad all around. Bad cycles. Oh! Damn it. Was trying to bounce off that 1 second. Come on! There. The only plus of the daily wraps are salt, and that's it. And you don't even get that from every daily wrap. You only get that from from like the ones that go over 10 minutes. Just like how every pre-stream is not worth watching. Oh, absolutely, every pre-stream is not worth watching. Every daily wrap is not worth watching. Sometimes you just need to cut on the momology cut, and you're good. Okay. If I had a slide jump right there, that I can't. Okay, I now know I can beat that cycle. I just gotta jump on those crates. Did not like that bounce, but I'll get over it. That was a little iffy, but you know, proved that it's doable. It is possible to do it how I want to do it. $124 is what I gotta beat. Oh, it's 124. It's 124 like 0.10 or 0.6 or 8 or something. It is doable. I really whiffed the last segment. But look at that chat. Every day, Perez tells me today's pre-stream is the worst he's ever heard. Dude, that's what Seru said for today's pre-stream. Yeah, that's the strat, pancake mix. That is the strategy. Well, the strategy is good first cycle, because the first cycle determines the cycle for the rest of the level. Something like this. Oh. I was off by a few milliseconds. I shouldn't double jump there, because if he double jumps, then he hits the ceiling, and your jump height dies. Walls are your friend, hug the walls! Walked off and downloaded an app on a toilet with no break music and played the RGB settings the whole time? I heard that. Okay, so I heard he uses an app for his controller. So he took 10 minutes away from the stream to download an app and just had nothing, complete silence, no break music. Weekend preview streams for 2014 have more views than modern gameplay, 1 to 3K views, because it was old Phil. He's the guy. It was the king before he got cucked. That's crazy though that he did that. 10 whole minutes. He really hates you guys. He can waste your time, but you can't waste his time. And you gotta be attending and engaging the whole time. It's what I said earlier. It's basically it is what I said earlier. You gotta be engaged 100% of the time, but not Phil. It's okay for Phil to walk off and do fuck off for however long he wants to do anything. What, you want Phil to die? Want him to get exhausted, so exhausted on stream that he collapses? You must be some kind of monster. Such a false equivalency. Nobody said that you should die, Phil. I mean, some people do, but... but most of the time it's said facetiously to piss you off. Phil switches Minecraft skin, 3 new ones, Hawaii Phil, King Phil, and Kiryu for real skin. Oh, is that what he's playing tonight? When do we rage quit Minecraft? That's what the kids want to know. They want to know when Minecraft will have served its purpose. And we're looking for less chill things to play now that the hot new game releases are coming out. Hyper-focusing with syncing the RGB on the controller within his room? Oh, with the room lights, syncing the RGB lights of the controller with the room. The DSP has blocked Ryan after Ryan Raz Phil a little bit. What was the Raz? Good riddance. Suffer, Ryan. Make another account, bish. We know you will. This is your life, Ryan. You have nothing else. I was not surviving that. Ryan got a Rizville now with money. Yeah, then maybe he'll be allowed back. Was top tier Ryan or Brian? No. Oh, are you talking about top tier rated Brian? You have me thinking about OIC. OIC is Ryan. Top tier rated is Brian. What did Brian say? I know Brian's been doing some DSP React segments. I clipped like the first one, but I really should have been clipping these other ones he's been doing because I don't think he does YouTube. So once his Twitch VODs run out, those reactions are kind of lost. I'm sure someone else did it. Doug Dynasty guy died. I can't even read. Doug Dynasty guy died. RIP. See, got the tweet from Brian. What'd he tweet? What are we tweeting? I could play the classics and still put you in the gulag 100. That's what got him blocked. Well, I'm not signed in. If he tweeted himself getting blocked by Phil, I can't see it. I'll take your word for it. I wouldn't even say that's like razzing. That's kind of like friendly little banter between friends. I guess Phil didn't take that too kindly. But why? Maybe Phil always hated Brian. Just looking for an excuse to finally get rid of him. This razzing was, you know, a golden opportunity. I feel like that was pretty good because I jumped off the bug. Okay, we got the next tweet. Didn't you come from the trash talk era of the FGC? You can't take friendly banter trash talk? Fragile as fuck, my dude, Lamau. Oh, big ups, he was in fact blocked about like an hour ago, tweeted. No! Alright, well, Dent LARPers, you know what to do. I would never encourage dented LARPing, but I will in this instance, because I think it would be funny if people ask for the next Brian collab. When is Brian coming back? Brian? Brian? Where's Brian at? Hello, Brian? Remember Brian? We can't let another friendship that Phil had with a black man go south, right? And to be fair, the last one went south because the guy died, but, you know. Oh, damn it. Oh, be right back. Quick second. Got myself got myself a little bottle of boost here. I really should be drinking it more. It's so I don't collapse. Lord Diaz was streaming with Brian? Oh yeah, okay. I think we know why Brian was excommunicated now. You can't stream with detractors, dude. Unless you're Ryan. Remember when Ryan did that interview? Where's your brains? Do you have some? I know you have some. No! Boost is a scam? No! It's a balanced nutritional drink! Where's the false marketing at? Or the false advertising? It's supposed to give me the pep in my step and the get up and go that I need to carry on with the rest of my day. Brian did give him money though, that is true. And Brian gave him that ultimatum about Derek, which somehow wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for one of DSP's actual real friends to demand that Derek go. Instead, he had to have his fake friends bully him into getting rid of Derek. Really makes you think, chat. It's almost like he's a cloud goblin, you guys. No! I gotta land on that platform, then fucking bounce off the 1 second platform. Amino spike in the protein, it's not what they say it is. That's the main reason I drink it! You think I sound like someone who's got a lot of protein, buddy? At least it's not Soylent. What? Depth perception L. Whoa, it's resident streamer and all-around favorite fun style guy, Ann Lee. Big ups, Ann. I'm gonna try to finish the time trials tonight. We're talking about how top tier rated Ryan just got blocked by DSP on Twitter for a little light razzing. What is your immediate hot take and thoughts on this? Did Ryan deserve it? Is it because Phil is racist? Why is Phil ending another friendship with the black man prematurely? Will we ever see Brian on stream again? Well, I mean, we will, because he streams. But will we ever see him on Phil's stream ever again? Brian deserved it! No! I was just saying, Ann, it's one thing to ban a guy, but like, this is your friend. He was the one who came to you, like a real friend, telling you to get rid of Derek. But he only got rid of Derek after his fake friends told him to. What does that say? Oh, fuck, I should have held it longer. Brian got what he fucking deserved, I guess. I thought maybe you would have a more analytical response. It's just, oh, fuck Brian, I guess. He sucks. We only pretended to like him. Ah! That is true, though. There's no helping Phil. Phil does not want to be helped. I didn't really like him. Thing is, the DSP streams improved even after the removal of Derek. Yes, because there wasn't as much chat spam, and it makes people get more enjoyment out of the dead chat memes and Streamlabs spam memes, which probably would not be possible if Derek was constantly posting nonsense. Right? Correct? And also, it is a net gain, as Derek himself is just a little fucking weirdo, and nobody likes him, even from a devil's advocate perspective. He's a little fucking nonce, and we hate him. Yes! I mean, that was always my take on Brian. I put out the Brian clip, and it went viral. It went white hot popular, and I had a lot of takes. It got so much attention, as it were. I don't want to sound like I'm boasting here or tooting my own horn, but it did get to Brian's attention, and Brian commented, and I was a little. I guess I was fair with Brian since he decided to comment. I just said. I'm paraphrasing, but I was like, look, I think your deal is you just want someone to play video games with. And if you get a little clout off of Phil, then that's a little bit extra. And he liked it. He agreed with the comment. He agreed with my interpretation that was all Brian was looking for. So yes, Brian was clout chasing. I mean, I guess you could say, oh, I don't completely buy that you were looking for someone to play with, because there's no shortage of people to play video games with on the internet, especially if you're playing fucking Street Fighter. You know how many people prowl the Street Fighter 6 category looking for scrubs to play in lobbies? No shortage of people for Brian to play games with. Obviously, you played with Phil because you thought it would be funny, and it would bring people to the Brian brand. Not feeling good about this. Okay. Oh fuck! If I had landed right there on the platform. Brian was really there for attention from the get-go. He did this whole analysis like what, 7 years ago or so. Forgot Brian tried to bring up how he treats Jade and Derek as a creep. Now Brian, he was looking for outlines. Brian looking for the outline. I don't know about that. DSP in a lobby, people ran. He had DSP in a lobby with people Brian ran sets with. Fucking pattern player. Who's a pattern player? Now DSP just won't have anyone on stream, and if he does, they're not allowed to be on mic. Case in point, his friends that he played the Street Fighter with, the collection thing. Not even fucking allowed to talk to Phil on mic. You gotta do your own stream and stream your own perspective. Oh, but if you're an e-celeb like Keemstar, Review Tech USA, or Kino Casino, you're someone with clout for Phil to leech off of. You're given a microphone and a slot on the Level 1 podcast. Oh, but if you're Phil's legitimate, real friend from long ago, fuck you, I guess. You're not important enough. You have less subs than Phil, so, like, what's the point for Phil to give you a mic in his eyes? It's very unfortunate. I should have Death Tornadoed. Here's why the friends aren't there for Capcom Fighting Collection 2. They probably told them to fuck off already. How did I not die there? Fuck, I choked. He had that stupid post-analysis during one of his streams, where he went off for 7 minutes talking about how Phil will never change, and this was like fresh when he moved to Washington. So you think Brian never changed his ways and just always thought that, even while he was playing with Phil and now? Yeah, I agree with that. But maybe he just thought, oh, let me give him one more chance since I got an easy way in. Since I already have like a connection, let's give him one more chance and it'll help boost my own stuff. Brian was always using Phil. And it was transparent. Fuck. I think I was 10 seconds late on that cycle. Was transparent from day one of him showing up to buddy play. What do you think about Kekken though? Was Kekken the real OG? Was Kekken legit? What's the analysis on Kekken? In hindsight, was Kekken one of the good ones? As far as DSP friends go? Phil deserves to be used. Considering how he treats his fans, dented, LARPer, or otherwise, you could say it is deserved, yes. You deserve to be used by people and tricked because of the way you treat other people. It all just kind of goes back to the golden rule. Treat others how you would like to be treated. So why is anyone surprised that the Capcom friends aren't calling back? Probably because Phil treated them like dog shit the one time he even fucking wanted to play with them. Let's see what we get here. That's a very awkward jump to make when you're in mid-dash. It's gotta be a late slide jump. I can clear it, it's just I timed the slide jump too early. Sometimes that mask spin right there is so inconsistent. Hexter was probably more of an OG, but also probably gravitated towards the star power. Kekken still does his own stuff, right? Almost. Thank you, Praise That Son. I thought Kekken still streamed. Okay, I can't spin or I can't bounce. If I spin, no bounce. I must not spin, or I killed the triple Death Tornado, and then I bounce off of him. No! I jumped! I hit jump! Ah! Joe Blows would have seen someone with over 100k YouTube subs and a Twitch partner badge. This would be a big deal. It can help me grow. Shout out to Shubbity Bubbity for the subscription. I tried to kill it so I could get the bounce off. That's just a bad cycle to be in overall. If that's the cycle you get, you may as well reset. Like, you want the water raised here and descending as you enter, so you have the maximum amount of time to clear that area. Thin Coral Pancake? I'm not familiar. Is it one of those fucking 5-minute anime? Where's the fun dimension where Twitch didn't partner because they knew it was 100k subs by 2013? We're already a bunch of dead accounts. I don't know, that's a bit too soon. 2013, all of those are dead accounts. 2015, absolutely. 2014, around the Washington move, that's the big transitional period. Where it starts to go from livin' and jivin' to dead as a donut. No! I thought I landed on the platform. It was a real good run. Outlaw Star style? I don't think what Anne just recommended, just from the title alone, is in the same vein as Outlaw Star. But what if it was, and it just had a silly name? Wait, I have an anime recommendation for you. Have you heard of this great show called Lazarus? I implore you to check Lazarus out, Pancake Mix. You won't be disappointed. And remember, Anne recommended it to you. I'm just reaffirming the recommendation. I'm a second opinion, and my second opinion is I agree with Anne. No! I thought I could jump and land on it as it was extending out. But I really should have hovered right there. Thank you, Dingus. I'm buffering it up right now. You're welcome. It's by the guy who did Cowboy Bebop, so it's actually what you're requesting in the same vein as Outlaw Star, you know? You probably liked Bebop, right? Growing up? This would be right up your alley. Oh, Jay Frosty's watching Lazarus as well? Dude, we love the lesbian subplot. What do you mean? This is a guy who, like, you know, anime has all this Yuri shit and all that, but, like, when an anime comes out and it's Western produced, we know now it's not Yuri, it's just lesbians. It was forced, there was no setup. I can't even deny or debunk you because I didn't see episode 7. But I was told literally nothing happened in that episode. But the bitch got kidnapped, so something must have happened because it led into the setup for this episode. But I guess if you're of the opinion that those 2 episodes did nothing for the greater narrative, then yeah, I suppose nothing really did happen. It was just filler. But what's wrong with that? Filler allows you to explore the characters and learn about them and their backstories and history. You know, I like One Piece filler. One Piece filler is pretty fun. The arc where they get stuck on the jail island, that's pretty kino. You know, it's an acquired taste. Sometimes canon, you know, doesn't have the time to explore the characters to the degree that you would have wanted them to be explored. Fuck! I should have fucking... Oh, I was right there too. That was a real good run. One for me, one for my fella. One for me, one for my fella. No, I wanted to give the backstory in episode 2 to 5 of the story, where you could only have 13 episodes. Why on earth are you gonna use the last half to give backstory in such a half-assed way? Because we only have 13 episodes to work with, and I don't even know for sure if we have 13. We might have like 12. It's kind of a double-edged sword, because most Toonami anime, the anime that they commissioned and produced, kind of, it's usually no more than 3 or 4 episodes. So the one time you get an anime from them, produced by them, that goes over the expected 3 to 4 episodes, it's fucking Lazarus. Like Uzumaki, I don't think anyone would argue if you said, oh, Uzumaki just needed a few more episodes in the oven. No, we could have had like 6 episodes of Uzumaki. I think that would be enough to tell the story. But instead, you get 12 episodes of Lazarus, and barely anything happens in a quarter of them. Hey, Discord merchant. Anne is talking about Lazarus, his favorite show. Anime is bad? Yeah, I thought we litigated this eons ago. But name 2 characters? The blonde bitch is Chris, right? You can't say that doesn't count. I gotta name her real name, because I wasn't paying that much attention. Oh, yeah, Chris and Skinner. There's 2 characters. Yeah, Axel doesn't even feel like a character. He just feels like a microcosm of Spike. And the voice acting is... His voice acting is really... It's very put on. I am not convinced that he is as cool as a cucumber by the voice actor's performance. He's not as cool as a cucumber as the voice actor would want me to think. It's very much a, this is what cool people sound like voice. Does that make sense? You told me to name 2 characters without any stipulation other than don't name Axel, and I did. And now you're getting after me because I picked like an easy one. Well, you should have said no Skinner. I'm gonna fuck up. Fuck. Right, but this is how bad the show is. I know! I'm not arguing against you. Do you think I like the show? I like the show so much I missed 1 episode. I just think it's slop. Slop produced by Westerners. And it wasn't a passion project of Watanabe's. It's not that Watanabe is a one-trick pony. It's that he was commissioned to bring to life the soulless machinations of Westerners who thought that they could produce anime because they were the people who ran a block about anime for multiple decades. But just because you can air Dragon Ball Z doesn't mean you should make your own Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying? I had gone, if I wasn't bumped by him, I got one last jump out. I can't even tell if the black one is trans or not, to be honest. They haven't given me his backstory yet. Well, no, I think they did, but it wasn't a whole episode's worth of dedication. Probably because the writers are racist, let's be honest. They called him, like, the Black Einstein. But they could ascribe, like, it's the future in that show. So they could ascribe that nickname to him without him having to be male. Okay, so I'm right. We did hear his backstory. See, I have Toonami on in the background while Anime Night is going on, so I already know that the next episode is going to be about the twink. Well, you guys are just goofing. If we have like episode 9, 10, 11, 12, that's enough for a big old finale 4-episode arc. We're fucking closing in on Skinner, boys. This also, just because Doug had like a minute where you're told he's Black Einstein, that doesn't mean he can't get his whole dedicated episode either. Yeah, I know. They don't know how to play chess. The Japanese aren't about chess. They're about fucking... What's that other one? Mahjong. Fucking DeMarco probably doesn't even know how to play chess. Oh, no. Wait, you got a Discord merchant. It's actually... That's the one I'm thinking of, Shogi. Shows what I know. Yeah, that's my sweeping cap for that scene. Is the Japanese don't play chess, so you know it's just supposed to be there as a visual representation for the viewer to understand that he is of high intelligence, because it is colloquially understood by the masses that exist today that if you know how to play chess, it is an implication that you are smart and you know what you're doing. I didn't watch Harry Potter. The only media thing I know of that has life-size chess is this little bit in Simpsons Hit and Run. Which if you played before, you will know the segment of that game that I am referencing. Okay, this is how you do that segment before the water rises. This might be the run if I don't die right here. Oh yeah, this is a run. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 seconds ahead of Platt. So the idea there is the gate with the metal exclamation point block, or the metal exclamation mark crate, and the switch thing. You hit both of those and then jump on the stack as fast as possible while the water is rising. Then jump on the extending platforms, and then that's how you cut that section. You're given the impression of the intelligence from the fact that it's a real game played out. Said we got Black Einstein passed by 2 hobos playing chess at a park. Little move bishop here, checkmate. That's an insult to the audience because you just assume they are that dumb that they won't know what anything is going on in a chess game. But like, let's be honest, the audience is kind of retarded. They actually do need it to be explained to them. Yeah, take a sip of boost here. We're moving on to the next one. I did beat it, Praise That Song, with 4 seconds to spare. I had mastered the course 4 seconds ahead of the required time. Let's fucking go, bud. Okay. Oh, look at how they want me to do this. Okay, right there. I don't know what I was doing. We're gonna do it like that. Anyone who says it's a silver relic. You ever seen platinum in your lap, mister? Remember the weird group drugging and the implied great party as the antagonist of the club? That was so bad. that was pretty fun. Very cartoonish, though. I was not convinced that they actually had great parties. It sounds like it was written by someone who's never been in a club before. Like, he imagines that that's what they talk about. You know, when I'm kicking it with my homies in the club, I'm not like elbowing them and I'm like, are you ready for the grape party later? I don't even think Diddy has his parties like that. Or else he would have gotten found out a lot sooner. Well, it was kind of like an open secret, right? But you know what I mean. Like, he would have fucking gotten exposed about it by the greater public sooner. Gotta dodge these death tornado things. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. What? I double jumped. Yeah, they don't talk business at the club. I don't know what the writers were thinking about, you guys. Come on. Yeah. I wasted time there trying to get around the enemy, but I didn't need to. You need good rhythm with the lasers here. You're just fucked. Wet fucked. Gotta get that ebb and flow. Gotta get that ebb and flow right here. Like right here. This is good. No! Should not have spanned. Gotta time your spin there too, bud. Diddy was calling himself a slur before you rebranded. So is Diddy Kong also calling himself a slur? Dude, the new Universal theme park opened. Epic Universe. And they got this animatronic Cranky Kong that talks in the queue for the Donkey Kong ride, and they gave him the worst voice actor. I don't know if it's supposed to be like the movie voice actor because I didn't watch the movie, but that's not how Cranky Kong sounds like in my mind. Toadette also speaks English in the queue for the Yoshi ride, like actual English, not just "Let's go, wahoo!" It is actual spoken English. Like, just imagine Toadette's voice right now. But just imagine that voice speaking English. That's what it's like over there. And to be honest, for Cranky Kong sounded better in the TV show. You want to know the problem with Cranky Kong? You know, getting that voice actor? He's dead. Rest in peace. But yeah, one day me and Blooper will have a collab of the century, and we'll go to that theme park. You think it's being a dub snub? Dude, the fucking... You got the chance like the biggest dub snub. I know it's 10 p.m. Trying to remember what Diddy's name was before P. Diddy. Oh, fuck. What was it? E. Diddler? He may as well call himself that now. I'm a fake fan. Depends on the dub. I love the classic dubs. Modern dubs are so ass. But that's kind of like backwards thinking. At least, I don't know. I just mean you love the classics from a you love them from a sense of nostalgia. But objectively, there were a lot of old dubs that were just objectively bad. I would say the baseline quality for them has improved. The ones that stand out in your mind when you remember classic dubs are few and far between. They're that special sacred few, but not every dub back then was like that. A lot of them were pretty terrible, actually. I'm not gonna make it. Flat! Yes! First completion, first full completion of the level, straight into the platinum. These folks are the same 24 typecasted idiots, so that's not true. They're getting more new blood in. If you look at the seasonal shows out right now, the ones that have English dubs, there's more and more names that I don't recognize because the old guard is getting old. And the new guard that came in the 2010s to replace them, they're also getting old and they're no longer the new guard. Now we got a new guard. But yes, it's very much, it's very nepotistic. Very nepotistic molehill industry. Yeah, it's old guard and ass kissers. Way back in the day, we used to literally just ask folks who were part of the localization team to just voice random folks. I know! That's where the meme of guy who pulled off the street came from. Because it's a nugget of truth with a basis in reality. There are hardly any new blood. I still disagree with that. Go pull up a seasonal show right now. Go look up from this season. I challenge you. From this season, pull up a show with an English dub. You will not recognize any of the names there. And the old guard, the names you will recognize, will all be relegated to side characters. There is new blood. You're just not listening to new dubs, and they're people that nobody gives a fuck about, and they probably got hired off of Twitter. I'm just saying they exist. I'm not saying they're good. I'm saying they do exist. Because I do look at cast lists for the shows that we watch. And the ones that do have English dubs, the MCs are all played by people who I've never heard of. I'm saying this has been a problem for the last decade. How would you resolve this issue? Because again, the issue is that anime voice acting literally is bottom of the barrel. And it's not, you know, in Japan it's treated with a lot more respect. The lily is gilded a bit more over there. You can make an industry out of it. You know, these people who do the voice acting can also sing and all that. Whereas in America, it's so garbage, so bottom of the barrel that you basically have the people who do video game voices doing the anime dubs and vice versa. And the Western voice actors who do the actual Western animation and cartoons don't even want to touch it. And they can't even touch it if they wanted to because it's all non-union. And those guys are all union, so they legally cannot do the voice work. The actual good voice actors can, unless it's something special, like Kingdom Hearts getting Disney voice actors to do Kingdom Hearts voices. They hoard parts? Oh, fuck. That was out of time trial mode. Next accidental death is gonna be Death 100. But, my understanding was they all made their money from con appearances. But you're right in that it was really bad in the 2010s when it came to like stuff dubbed by Funimation, because it would just be Dragon Ball Z voice cast does this random seasonal show times 100 every season. I don't think it's that bad now. Because I would say I pay attention to this shit. And I look at the cast listings, and the names I used to see a decade ago are no longer polluting the cast list for main characters. They've been relegated to side characters. Whereas the main characters are all now people whom I've never heard of before. See, I was trying to do this level the other day. Last dub I listened to was probably Yu Yu Hakusho. I assume the lady who also played Frieza is no longer around. Linda Young? I swear she was in a few anime dubs within the last decade. But she can't do Frieza anymore. Then the guy who they got to replace her fucking died of lung cancer. And his understudy replaced him there. It's kind of morbid. He had an understudy prepared. He knew. He knew! Sorry, I'll read that in a second, J Frosty. Okay, wait for it to start moving right here. No, a little bit faster. I kind of had that in the video game scene with every major game in the 2010s having a VA from a Persona game. And with the bigger games, it would always be Troy Baker and Laura Bailey. Well, prior to Laura Bailey getting big, that would be her in your average anime game. Actually, wait, no, what am I saying? You're right. Yeah, they were both in Persona 4. Sorry, it's like I'm thinking of like when I think of those names now, I think of them as they are now, as in AAA man and AAA lady. Remember when she voiced a black girl in Uncharted and everybody got upset? That was like the first real instances of that shit happening. And then she defended it by like saying, it's about like who's best for the role, you guys. The best person for the role is the lady who voices all the ladies in all the games? Okay, Anna's back to felt all the dubs ever. I mean, she did a good job. Yeah. It's the reason she gets all the voice roles in the first place. She's gotta be like somewhat good, right? My issue mainly is just the same voice. I'm good with playing by ear. At least that's what I like to tell myself. So when I hear the same voice actor too often, it gets on me, you guys. That's what everybody feels like right now with that black lady, Deborah Wilson. I think the point they wanted to make of the 40 or so series for the season, how many dubs do you think are going to happen? I would say the ratio of the amount of shows that we watch per season and the amount of shows that of the ones we watch that have dubs, I would say is greater than. I wouldn't say 50%. I would say 30 to 40%. The stuff that gets dubbed is typically the stuff that we don't watch, unless it's so giga-based of a normie show that we have to watch it, like day to day in. But typically the shows we do watch do not have dubs, I have noticed, from my off-stream cursory research. Some of them do, but not all of them. I don't even remember what the time was to be here. Well, you know, let me exit the level so I can get an idea. I think I love the surprise Deborah Wilson Jedi Fallen Order when he plays the next for the next Stinga out of his element. Wait, I didn't call it that. In the game, the medium, Troy Baker voices the creature of the Maw. He does such an amazing job that you don't know it's actually him. That's like when Mario's voice actor did the dragon in Skyrim. I watched the new Gundam show. I've heard some good things despite its weird title. I heard bad things. It's too much Yuri. 56. Okay. If you listen to it, you won't know it's him. Well, that's the idea, right? Range? That's the other issue. We need actors with range, you guys. The actors don't have range, and that leads to same voice when you're able to tell. That's why people have the critique of, it's the same 5 voice actors. Well, we would not have this critique, you guys, if these same 5 voice actors had better range. I'm sure there are poor Japanese dubs of shows, but at least with that I can usually tell that even if the language vary and they're far fewer than English dubs. Yeah. And again, it's just treated with much more respect in Japan. So I'm sure they do exist, but not to the degree of bad English dubs existing. I really shouldn't spin there. to find what's dubbed this season, just go to Crunchyroll's English account. Wow! I sent Saru today, this morning. Crunchyroll did the anime awards. It's different from the actual anime award. The actual anime awards. But actually, this would be the actual anime awards because it's Crunchyroll's version, the official one, if you will. Like how the Game Awards is the Game Awards because Jeff Keighley hosts it. Crunchyroll did their anime awards this morning, and I sent it to Saru, and he didn't like it because Solo Leveling won something. I didn't watch it. I just saw it. I didn't watch it. I just saw it. That implies that I did watch it. I saw the thumbnail is what I meant to say. I linked it in the Weeb Zone if you would like to see Crunchyroll's award show. Yes! It's like an hour fucking long. Jesus Christ. You know who else is there? You know who else is there? Iron Mouse. Yup. The lady who's dying. She was there. Of course, they called her in. You know where else she was? She was at the Game Awards. Yep. It all ties into each other. Every verse rhymes with the one before it. Let's be honest, Anne. Can we be honest? You know, Iron Mouse, if it wasn't for the sickness, would anyone even care? I'm already over 56. Oh, you said yes? No. He's actually a stealth fucking Iron Mouse fan. There's another thing you have to consider about English dub. Sometimes the actors is alright from past work, but will have dog shit direction for the curve jump. That's something that's almost never brought up, but voice direction does play a large part. You see a lot of it in Fire Emblem these days, because Fire Emblem dubs can range from okay to alright to even kind of good, like in Three Houses. But this is all down to voice direction, because a lot of those dubs in particular have the same voice actors, or you know, scattered across the games. But because of different voice direction, you know, they sound different. I think in particular, Fire Emblem Echoes, the one that Anne is playing, that was voice directed by Wendy Lee. But most of the games are voice directed by Patrick Sates. Damn it. Her entertainment value is not from her disability, but the fact she has a good singing voice. It has a good sense of humor and wit. Oh, humor and with a goofy laugh. I rescind my comment then, I guess. I've been felted. OG Western VTuber who's fun and has a good singing voice. I was told the best English singing VTuber is the rapper one that nobody likes. I don't have to say her name because I forgot what it is, but you know which one I'm talking about. Okay, Anne has singled out Dandadan. You know, that's a fair pick because it is a normie show. I'm sure a lot of people consume that show English dubbed. Oh yeah, Free Run would be a good one to look at as well. No! I wasn't quick enough. No! I missed the 1 second box. Next example I have is actor who played Zoro in 4Kids dub of One Piece. Also did Guts and Berserk, and he was great at it. I didn't watch the 4Kids dub of One Piece. It was weird because I did watch Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I must have seen clips of it because I remember Brock's voice doing the intro with Gold Roger. It was actually called Gold D Roger. Oh, Abby does Annette in Fire Emblem Three Houses, and we like Annette. She's a cutie patootie. But again, that could be down to voice direction. Three Houses, I think every Fire Emblem fan will agree, has a great voice direction. If I could just beat that door, I could beat the time trial. 97%, let's go.
How you doing, dude?
Hey, big ups Twilight Rave. How you doing, Dinkus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm suffering in platinum time trials for Crash 3. I'm gonna finish this shit today and nobody's gonna stop me. And Lee is red pilling me about bad English dubs right now. What are some English dubs you like, sir? If any. I know it might be difficult. Hover, 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 hover. There. We're under... We're not under 56. Escaflowne? Didn't we see the first episode of that? In the baby park? See, I didn't watch Fox Kids, I watched Kids WB. And sometimes the shows overlap between those two blocks, but not all of them. So I didn't get to see Digimon, because Digimon was only on Fox. But I saw Sonic X and Kirby. Kirby Right Back at Ya. But I didn't see 4Kids One Piece. But maybe I saw promos of it, because, like, I swear I remember Brock doing the intro for One Piece. Oh, you know what? I did see 4Kids One Piece at Granny Dingus's house for a Saturday Night Tsunami. It was a Saturday that I was, Granny Dingus was babysitting me. Mama Dingus and Papa Dingus were going to like a party, and she had cable. We didn't grow up with cable, but she had cable, and I remember watching Toonami, and it was 4Kids, One Piece, Alabasta era, the saga, the arc. I remember they were lost in the desert. I forget what specific episode they were. It was a... Oh yeah, dude, you're right. The fucking... the Okaroon voice actor, he was doing all the blackwash and shit. I completely forgot about that. But see, look, see, you're seeing, and therefore you are saying mostly cast as extras. I never heard of him before, Dan. This would mean he is an ascended extra, and therefore new blood. Damn it. Big ups MTC, dude. I'm trying to perfect this level of Crash 3. I'm almost there. He's been around for 20 years. I'm saying in the sense you said mostly extras. I mean new in the sense that he has ascended and now receiving starring roles. You need to consider my statements with context. Koji was his first role to be. Okay. Okay, I've been felted again, okay. You're the anime expert, Mr. Anime Network. What's your threshold for new, then, if I may ask? Oh, it's not. Nope. Like, when does their first role have to be for you to be, oh yeah, that's a new voice actor? Gary Walgreen, 640 previous roles. She's also in Rick and Morty. How do they want you to do this? Because this is how you time save. This is a whole second here. Oh, probably like that. Okay. That's my issue. There's really not a good way to time save unless... Wait, okay. What if... Fuck! Hate this game. Now, can we talk about it though? Can we talk about how I almost did the platinum without hitting those two boxes at the start? Hello, GPM. GPM, we're suffering in Crash 3 again, but I'm almost done. Just a few more, I'm 97%. Anne is lecturing me about English dubs and how they're actually bad and have always been bad still. Thing is, I've seen you do this for 2 hours now. This specific level? Nuh-uh. Lies. I know the route now, GPM. I just didn't... They hit time crates for me, but now I know about the time crates and where they are. Twilight Rave says, I will be done with Rick and Morty unless the new voice actors can pull it off. People don't know this, but last season of Rick and Morty, season 7, they had Justin Roiland's voice recordings to go off him, because he did record lines for the season. They just didn't use them. So they had that to use as a tool to assist the new voice actors, but they don't have that for this season. So it's going to be all on them to do the voice work. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think they got it. I don't think they have it in them. I was voiced by Lisa Raymold. This one seems newer. Actually, 46 roles. First appeared in minor roles in video games in 2014. This one counts. Okay, so you would consider 2014 or later would be new in your eyes. I don't think he's in Dan to Dan, but do Zach Aguilar. He just popped up out of nowhere with Demon Slayer, and maybe he had roles before that, but yeah, do him and do Alex Lay. I'm guarantee those guys are later than 2014. particular, I think Alex Lay's story is that he fucking used up all of his money to move to Los Angeles to do recordings, and I think he lied his way into his first audition. He no-lifed it. And now he's getting all the MC roles. Congratulations. I guess it paid off. I can't even make fun of him. First roles 2003, Time to Get Felted Dong. However, major roles back to 2012 had a bunch of video game cameos. He is not new. I feel like in his era, okay, 2003, whatever. But him getting major roles and focus and attention, that only happened as of last couple of years. Because I'm sure you'll notice that long-ass gap between 2003 and 2012. Probably around 2012 is when he... Because he told the story about fucking moving to Los Angeles with nothing but the shirt on his back. And then he just grinded minor roles until he ascended to main roles. But fair's fair. I'll accept 2003. I mean, you and I kind of have a different perspective about it. I'm looking at it as relevancy, whereas you're looking at it objectively. Sure, he had roles in 2003, but nobody cared back then. Oh, fuck. I missed the mask. I blame Ann. You're promoting him as of recent because it's the only thing on his list outside of My Little Pony Shopkeeper #1 in 2022. Spy X Family Episode 1 Passerby. Saints Row Pedestrians. I think all the VAs I really like have been side characters. I guess there's less money in it, though. Yeah. You get even less... You get even less than pennies for voicing side characters. Surely you're pulling my leg, though, Anne, because he's the solo leveling guy, isn't he? Or are you talking about Young? Yeah. Sorry, we might be crossing wires here. Young Ye is a good voice actor for Mark in Invincible. Wait, that's a good one, because that's not an anime. What do you have to say about that, Anne? Yeah, we know Barbara Goodson is Rita Repulsa. Wait, Yang Ye isn't Mark? I don't know who to believe! I just took that at face value. I don't watch Invincible. I just thought, hey, people like that show, so if he did the voice, then surely people must have liked him in that role because people like the show. Yeah, I know she's been around since forever. She's voiced characters in Fire Emblem too. It's Glenn from The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead show? Game? I don't watch or read or play The Walking Dead either. Okay, show. Thank you. Alright, I feel like I'm making good time. For whatever that's worth. Negan from Walking Dead plays the villain. Does the voice director love Walking Dead or something? It's like how Ubisoft got the guy from Breaking Bad to play the bad guy in Far Cry 6. This kind of bullshit, wow. That's actually how you get the plat. So I slaved away for so long on that other stream, trying to maximize and optimize the route, and because I never got those crates at the start, it just isn't possible. You need to get those crates at the start. Ridiculous. Young Ann was Poochie in JoJo Part 6, terrible role for him. I stopped watching JoJo. I saw parts 1 to 5, and then when it went to Netflix, I stopped watching. But people say that one sucked anyway. Bryan Cranston used to be a voice actor, did some anime back in the 80s. 90s, sorry, I misread that. I did not know that! He does voice acting now still! Check it out! Engine's warp room complete! Cortex's warp room complete. I know Tiny's is complete. This is bad though. This means 25 out of 31 relics. This means all we have left are the gimmick levels. My overall point, Dingus, we either get some long-standing Dongus who's been around for 10 years, or we get some person who has Dona VG character for at least 5 years, which is good, but it's a far cry from what we deserve in New Blood. What would you say is the solution? Anne is the crisis manager. Crisis manager Anne. Okay, I gotta do the motorcycle level. Crisis manager Anne, how do we fix things? Open audition? We just do open auditions at conventions? Casting calls? We stop hiring people from Twitter? I'm not even sure if that's how they do it. I feel like I'm confident, though, that that's how they do it. Alright, guys, check it. The 2 relics I have left to get, yup, they're both motorcycle levels. Uh-huh, mm-hmm. Let's do the dinosaur level time trial first. Some voice actors I like, and I'll always like, even if it's same voice, and I recognize their voice every time. Like Ian Sinclair, I'll sweep for that dude any day of the week. Oh wait, what am I doing? I already beat the time trial for this one. I need a secret level. I used to follow a tuber who was convinced he could pack up and go become a voice actor. I think he still bounces between them, minimum wage jobs. Do you remember the name? Was it anyone that was big? Are you actually sneak dissing me by saying that? And you actually mean me? Now wait a minute. You guys say all the time, oh Dingus, you could be a voice actor. I like the sound of your voice, you guys. A nobody tuber? Okay. It was like a personal comfort locale of yours. Johnny Young Bosch gives a fuck about his roles and he's a great VA. I almost read that as gives no fuck about his roles. I'm glad to hear that though. I do like him. I like his voice. But he used to be really overused. But now I think he's used sparingly. That was outside a time trial. Ladies and gentlemen, 100 deaths! Let's get some subs for 100 deaths! Yes! Speaking of subs, the shared hype train yesterday, if you helped out, subbing to either me, Ree, and UNF, Dragon Slayer, or Shybot, you got like this emote. Well, I got 2 emotes because there were 2 shared hype trains. The Joint Slayer it kind of sucks, but I like the Squad Up because it reminds me of the Powerpuff Girls. Young Yeah was innovative. He finally was a worse casting decision for Yakuza than the PS2 original. Let's hire Hollywood VAs to be these clearly Japanese characters. But that's funny. That's funny from like just a standpoint of that gimmick. You know how to feel about this one? Are those the ones you got? No way, you got it, dude, and you lucked out. Yeah, you lucked out. Oh, I sure wish I could have that emote. And you got respectfully no. Yeah, I could look. There could be uses for that one. Yeah, it's like I was reminded of UNF's emote. And over the fact that he loves voicing Ichigo, I've talked about Johnny Young Bosch. He even went out of his way to voice in fan projects that had Ichigo in them because he loves the character so much. That's based. I always hear voice actors say, "Oh, I can't do that because, like, legalities, you guys." But then how come cooler voice actors can do that? Wait, was that not the right pterodactyl? I'm in the gem path in Dynamite. Is it not that one? Oh, yeah, I think I may have done that wrong. Yeah, Tiffany Grant, she really likes Asuka. Maybe a bit too much. She did a voice recording for 4chan back when Toonami was airing the Evangelion Rebuild movies. Someone caught her at a convention that she was at around that same time and got her to record a line for Ko, the cartoon board that had the threads for Toonami at the time. Was it not in the gem path then? Did I already forget how to access the secret level? Oh wait, no, I didn't. That's not what I did. I actually did not even go on the gem path, right? I went the normal way. My short-term memory is so fucked. I've not played Final Fantasy 16, but perusing the people who have played it, the voice actors are apparently chill people. How many times have I taken an L there over the course of the playthrough? Way too many, I presume. I only like anime and video games with voice actors that accuse each other of sexual assault every day. Me too. Then you have the Byleth voice actor who lost his role because he bragged about being in Smash Brothers before they were ready to reveal Byleth. And he was sacrificed to the corn for a noble cause because around that same time, he was being accused of sexual assault anyway. It was so bad, they recast him with a new voice actor within a week, and they had his lines already patched into the Fire Emblem Three Houses and the mobile game. Oh, see, that's why he's so base. British actor. See, Xenoblade and Dark Souls do it right. You get your stage actors. You make sure they're British. They don't accuse each other of sexual harassment. All this just to access the level. No! I can't even get hit. Rerun is loaded with all pre-2012 actors. But is it a case of, again, where it's like, they're pre-2012, but pre-2012 they were doing extra roles? They were nobodies. There. So chat, I did all of that to access a completely different level. We have to do the time trial here. Can I pop? I don't want this thing to disappear. Oh, geez, I might as well die now. Bakugo as Himmel? Well, that's extremely... Well, the way you say that makes me imagine it in my head in a way that is extremely unfitting. I would actually give a point to him for range. Yeah, range is range, you know, just because he voices Bakugo, that doesn't mean he can't do a more soft-spoken character, assuming he can do it. Oh, that was so close. No! I choked it. the dinosaur doesn't have a dash, so I'm just like, I'm reliant on his jumping ability here. Bad thing about this is if I finish this level and I don't get the platinum relic, I gotta do that whole entrance sequence again. Fuck. Are you giving points to him for being around since the 80s? Or shouldn't you take away points because he's an old relic from the past who can't let it go? He's old! And he's bald! No! Oh, dude, I'm not making that on my own. Waiting for all your animus to start again. What is MTC dude watching? That's what I want to know. Alright, that's the idea. Short hop. No long jumps unless you absolutely need to. Short hops. Short hops all day, every day. No! I only watch Boruto, Bleach, and Frieren. Yeah, people like Frieren, though. I try to stick to the lesser-known series, as you know. I don't think people watch Boruto, so you're actually unironically right for that one. Naruto man, Kishimoto, he tried to do a new series after Naruto, but nobody liked it. Not even A. It was called Samurai 8. And I didn't read any of it, but the title made me think of Samurai 7. And how much of a better series that show was. Fuck. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks and blows. You know the time of the beat's gonna be bullshit, too. Alright, that's good. Like the idea there is to get past that before the second one goes off. No. Gold. Fuck, man. It's gonna take me out. I'm disappointed, you guys. Because that level doesn't exist in the main menu, I don't know what time I'm supposed to beat. I enjoy a lot of sloppadingus, and I can tell you, Rue, you. Too much isekai and too much rom-com and harem anime nonsense. I just like isekai. The one show about the dude cooking with his giant wolf familiar, that was fun. I know that's getting a season 2. But generally, I'm not fond of isekai. To the point where I can't even consume it for nonsensical purposes. And, I'm a sucker for rom-coms. I suppose just romance in general. It's easy to say rom-com, but like just a really good romance can sucker me in. Like, I think Shoshimin is anime of the season. Quite possibly, maybe even anime of the year, but it requires too much investment. So I know people won't believe me. But I really like that show. And I know it's not anime of the season, but I like the I like honey and lemon soda. No, I can't ever get properly murdered by this dinosaur. $55 for platinum. Thank you, Praise That Son. Oh, 47 seconds says Dragon Slayer?
What a nuisance.
Thank MTC Dude. What? No way. Out of nowhere. Thank you, MTC Dude. The gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Praise That Son. Oh wait, I beat that 55-second time. You might be thinking of the Sapphire time. Praise That Son. I think Dragon Slayer is correct. I don't think I can enjoy isekai even from the perspective of turning my brain off because it just insults my intelligence. And I'm not that smart either. So when my intelligence is insulted, you know it's bad. But thank you for trying, Praise That Son. Yeah, I'm not in the level Dynamite. Well, I am currently in the level Dynamite. However, I'm trying to take a teleport that takes me to Eggifis Rex. There's no way to enter that level normally from the hub world. But thank you for trying. It's very meaningful style. Ah. Isekai anime is like fast food? What kind of food analogy is this? Fast food is bad for you. Okay, so see, that takes me to the secret level here. So Dragon Slayer is right. We're looking at 47 seconds. Where does the time save come in is what I want to know. Wait. No, maybe I thought, oh, bouncing off the pterodactyl there. You guys know Mario Brothers is an isekai? Think about it. So you're thinking about it, you're not disagreeing. So, allow me to explain. An isekai is like a sandwich shop. Now, what do I mean by that? I don't want that shit to disappear. Oh. Oh, bad jump. Is Mario Brothers an anime? It did have an anime, fucking OVA, yes. I don't know why people call it an OVA, because it actually was released in Japanese theaters. I don't think it would be a time saver to... Well... It's still there. I just wanted to see if I could activate it from the second ledge to save, if even a second, but I don't think it's possible. And I don't want to risk the timer disappearing, because then I have to risk a life. Because I can't easily redo the level regardless without redoing the other level that's attached to it. Okay. The time save is the nest that's in between those two steam vents. I just gotta get the right cycle for it. No! Why'd you do me that way? Why'd you have me flip out that way? Why'd you do that? What? How I didn't even know that would happen. What? Fuck this game. Okay, we jumped over that steam vent. Can we do the same for the other ones? No. Oh, okay, that was close. No! Attempt an abortion scene with a rock? Excuse me? Are you talking about the Dark Healer show? What will Isekai do next? Dingus. Yes, that's me. It's my name, don't worry it out. Oh, now and then here and there it's an older isekai? Okay. You make one mistake, it's like, fuck it, redo the whole level. Think Nadia? Nadia's Secret of Blue Water? Fuck, I know of it, but I haven't seen it, to be honest. Wasn't that the one where, this is how I know about it. The director for Ponyo stole the fucking idea from it? Or wait, am I thinking of something else? Someone looked at that show, and they stole the plot, and then it became something else, and they got accused of it. No, I'm dented, it's not Ponyo. I know, right? You read it too. I forget what it was. What stole the plot of Nadia? Atlantis! 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 It was Atlantis Disney. And then you kind of look at it and it's like, well, both of them have like the sexy tribal lady style. And the main character is a nerd. He's a geek. I just like the implication that like anime enjoyers were working at Disney in like the early 2000s. Ends a win. Ends a win. We are in a secret level, still doing time trials. I've had great progress. Anyone can tell you. 98%. We have 5 platinum relics to go. I like that, Lantis, even more. Dingus, don't do that. That doesn't... Don't let that put down the movie for you. What's wrong with movies having inspirations? Next, you're gonna cry because I'm gonna tell you Treasure Planet stole from Treasure Island. Yeah, remember the giant annoying robot in Treasure Island? Me too. He wasn't giant. He was just dented. The talking robot ruined that movie for me. It was a nice movie up until that point. Let's fucking go. Thank you. I'm trying my best, you guys. And we're having positive, meaningful engagement and interactions. The real suffering starts is when I do those motorcycle levels. That's when we enter hell fully. Come on, Bootleg Yoshi. Bootleg Yoshi is so weird to control. Because he doesn't control like the polar bear or the tiger cub do. I guess he's better than them just by extension of you're still playing Crash. It's just like an extension. It's basically if you gave Crash a springy moon jump power. But at times his physics can be a little wonky. I'm gonna say, Dingus, The Rock is the lady's modesty. Show has grown on me bigly. Actually, want to say I feel more compelled to watch it over Bochi. I don't know how Twitter's gonna feel about that opinion. Are you saying Bochi was all talk? Bochi was just normie sloppa? Bochi was just sorta okay, alright? But in reality, in hindsight, reassessing things, it wasn't all that great. Bochi was moe sloppa? Okay, but like, when they did the thing where the show turned into live action, or showed her as like a low quality 3D model, that was funny. Reminded me of like an Adult Swim show with like the dedication to multimedia. Something like Gumball or Smiling Friends. I'm just biased like that. I like when shows mix different art styles together. It was good for what it was. You're speaking in past tense, as if the show is not coming back for a highly anticipated second season. Does not need a... I thought it was announced. You can say it doesn't need one, but I thought it was already announced. Makes no sense to give it a second season. Why? We just gotta accept that it's the continuing adventures of Bochi and her friends with no context on what actually happens after the final episode? And so they went on to have many further unadapted adventures, etc. No, I don't think Bochi is based on anything. It's an original IP. But you know what I mean. And so they went on to have many continuing unadapted adventures. Oh, good cycle. Come on, we gotta beat 47. Bad cycle. No! The end was right there. That was platinum, but I choked right there. Bochi, the lost episodes. It's like when Pokemon advertised the lost episode of them going to the beach. And they cut the part where James had boobies. They only aired that episode twice. And then never again. Ends on a note of her gathering courage to do what she wanted and break out of her shell. So now what do you make it interesting? Band battles, love interests. Well, guys are never going to exist in that show. Because we can't have guys in that show. Or otakus will spurg out. So probably Battle of the Bands. And it'll be a bunch of lesbian Yuri shit with the other bands. And they'll have their own problems. We'll spend way too many episodes focusing on their problems instead of the main band's problems. And then everyone will be friends by the end. You don't find that premise interesting? I will say it's been done before. You're saying you enjoyed Bochi's Plight because it was about Bochi's character. Season 1 was Bochi's show, and you wouldn't want Season 2 because Season 2 would expand the scope out of necessity for Bochi's character arc having been completed. It would expand the scope out of necessity to encompass the whole band. Not that it did not already have a focus on the band from the first season, but out of necessity, there would be more of a focus on just the band at large, with Bochi being no longer of the same prominence that she was, that she had in Season 1. You know, because her story is not necessarily over, but it's not her story anymore. It's everyone's story. There it is. Her struggling, putting together a show was interesting. It was a work up to the final act. We as the viewer can now close our eyes and imagine her becoming what she wanted. However, now that you have a dedicated Season 2, you have to give her a new adversary. A new adversity. Well, the new adversity would just be everyone's adversity. Because I think it would have to be about the band at large. Okay, next we're gonna do... not Road Crash, but the secret level that leads from Road Crash. You can kind of compare it to Honey Lemon Soda, where that show is also about a character overcoming the adversity of anxiety. But I would argue, if you give that show a Season 2, there's more room for conflict for the main character lady and dumbass Kai. There we go. Hit the alien sign. Speaking of Kai, we have the Kai emote and the Osanai emote. Oh boy, it's the open-ended, non-linear level. Hey guys, look, it's the exit to the level. Haha, it's right there making fun of me. Okay, this level is non-linear, so I gotta plan out a route where I can hit the detonator switch and then go all the way back here under platinum required time. Oh, oops. Shoot. Where do I want to start? Left or right? I don't know what crates are going to become time crates. Yeah, I saw your new lick emotes. right, I'll figure this out. I assume you commissioned those. You paid some Indian on Fiverr to make them. Do not redeem. Do not redeem the emotes, sir. Is it the same person who did the bean lick emotes, or you found someone similar? Okay, I got a break right there. I don't believe she's from India. I'm not convinced. Ow! That was on purpose. I had to restart it. I really don't like the jet ski, guys. Hey, Coggers. Who's crashing out? Not me. Coggers, I only need 4 more platinum relics, and this is one of them. Damn it. Filipino! That was my second guess. Why are they always Filipino? Wait, this is good for you. Hold up, wait. We can still make this work. She can go to karaoke with you whenever you go back. Oh no! Fuck, what is the row? I hate this. Mods, ban anyone who was there for karaoke? No, don't ban them. No banning. In fact, anyone who was there, tell us how it was. Yeah, that means you gotta ban yourself, idiot. Haha. Hey, stop. Stop. Damn it! Dude, I hate the jet ski. I swear, if you boot up PS1 Crash 3, the jet ski is not this annoying to control. What were they thinking? Fuck no, bro. Okay. It's outstanding order on some other emotes. Are you gonna blast them on twitter.com like everybody else who gets a late commission in? They have ghosted me, sir? Why are you ghosting me, sir? Because you were scammed, idiot. What were the emotes if you wanna say what they are? I'm just saying that because I see a lot of that from fan artists that get scammed by fellow fan artists. Hey, I got scammed and I'm blasting you on my twitter.com. Okay, I'm charting the course. I don't think I'm charting the course very well. She's sick, so she's running behind. When did she tell you that? Oh, the one who did those. Okay. Yeah, those are pretty good.
The emblems.
Almighty Tevin raiding! Big ups, Almighty Tevin with the massive raid with the party 180 for the Crash Bandicoot 3 finale. Welcome in, Raiders, Zerpachi, coming at you live, Higher God, Seal, everybody else stopping by. I'm doing platinum time trials in Crash, and we're entertaining chill topics like and getting scammed out of all his emotes that he ordered from some Filipina off of Fiverr. is the real Shy Gal. Yeah, that's me. I'm the one. I'm the one who spams all the emotes in the Tevin chat. I'm actually real. Hello. Shout out Tevin. Hello, Fedorilo. Big ups Cabin and Bullen. I know Phil was playing Minecraft and everybody enjoyed it because they enjoy all of his streams. We're talking about how Phil can just walk away from his stream for 10 minutes and you guys gotta eat it and suck it. But for you, you can't walk away. You gotta be attending and engaging and supporting 100% of the time. 100% of the time, even if nothing on screen is engaging enough for you to chat. That chat cannot be dead. You're doing something wrong if that chat is just Streamlabs talking. You gotta attend and engage and support, even if it's just you saying lol. That's what it is. You need to say something, even if it's just you lazily saying lol. You must talk. You must type and you must support. Break out the Velcro wallet, idiot. Big ups Patchy. So what if Phil's views are shit? Stop hyper-focusing on views, you fucking dunces. Big ups Mr. Pun. Yeah, I saw top tier rated. I don't know if Tevin even covered this. This may be breaking news. Breaking news to the Raiders. Top tier rated has been blocked by Phil. Ryan, the black guy? The black guy who played with Phil and then laughed at Phil? Yup, he fucking blocked Phil. It's over. Once again, another friendship with Phil between Phil and a black man has gone up in smoke. Who could have seen this coming? No big ups OMG Zelda. Big up Star Wars nerd. They made such a great couple, I agree. Anne was dissecting it for us, and big ups Gondola as well. Anne was dissecting it for us. Anne's take, you may not agree with Anne. Anne was telling me, Dingus, actually, Ryan always sucked, and I always hated him, and it has nothing to do with race. I kind of agree. Brian, I put out, when the Brian thing happened where Brian reacted to Phil's no stakes comment, I did clip it, and Brian commented in my comments saying, yeah, it was pretty good, this and that, and I was like, I was frank, I was real frank with Brian. I was like, Brian, I think you're only playing with Phil because you're lonely and you want a grown man to play video games with, and if you get a little bit of clout off of it, it's all for the better. And Brian responded to me and he was like, yeah, that's what it's all about. So basically, even from the beginning, 'twas a farce. Brian did not care about Phil from the beginning. He was only after clout the entire time, just like last time. Brian was one of the few people that actually wanted that idiot to get better. This is what he gets. And still argued that despite that, Brian was still in it for himself. I thought, okay, and big ups Newberg Mitch as well. Here's my take. I think Brian himself is a good person and individual from what I have seen. And though I have not seen everything, especially the early stuff, I've seen enough to make the broad brush analysis and observation that Brian was probably pretty chill. However, this does not mean that he can't be in it for the clout. You know, I think he only agreed to Phil reaching out to him because it was like, okay, Phil's desperate, and I guess he likes me again. I guess he doesn't remember how our gameplay ended last time when we played Apex Legends, and everyone liked me and Kekken over him, and he got salty because he can't stand the spotlight not being on him. Just like when Rambo took credit for the writing for Project 7, he can't stand when the spotlight is not on him for something. But I will agree because Phil is desperate and on his hands and knees begging to suck my black BBC, and I will agree to a collab because I might get some clout out of it for myself. Yes, both things can exist. Brian can be an okay guy who works a 9 to 5 and, you know, toughs it out, and then, you know, gets home and he just wants to play video games with other grown 40-year-old men his age. So too can it be true that he wants a little bit of attention from Phil. But I thought it was okay. I thought it was an okay dude. Oh, I said dud instead of dude. I will never see him again, though. Yeah, I'll accept that theory. Brian just wanted to save Jade. It's a little bit more than a theory because he did want to play. He wanted Phil to play with Jade, And hello, Love Cow Media. Brian felt at DSP, and that's all that matters to me. True. Did Brian help get Derek banned? No. I think maybe that was the start of getting the ball rolling. Maybe Kino Casino heard about that, and that's what pushed them to do their thing with Null. But it was that stream that got Derek banned. I'll have this out. I'll put this out. I'll put this out for the Raiders here. Consider that. If we consider that Phil thought of Brian as a real true blue friend from back in the day who stuck with him time and time again, consider this. His true blue, real fur friend telling him to ban Derek wasn't enough to get him to ban Derek. Instead, he had to be bullied into doing it by fake friends from Canada who weren't even his real friends to begin with. When his real true blue friend out for his best interests, even if he's clout hunting in the process. When his true blue friend said, Phil, I think you should get rid of the pedophile, Phil did not go for it. It was only when his fake friends and the guy from the locale board who gets upset at people making fun of Cat, it's only when they tell him to get rid of the pedophile, only does he get rid of him. And only when he is threatened by no more collabs with Kino Casino if he doesn't do anything about it. Yeah, and friends who he was planning to snake all along. So, if you think about it, if we accept... Hate Army brings up a good point. If we accept the King Snake narrative... Because remember, Phil said he was sad. I'm sad for two reasons. He said he was sad that he had to get rid of Derek. Even knowing everything that he knew after the banning, he still said he was sad he had to finally get rid of Derek. So if we accept the King Snake narrative, Derek was sacrificed to the corn for almost no reason, in Phil's eyes. There is a reason for me and you and everybody else. The reason is he's a pedophile who has playlists of little girls. But Phil said he was sad. Sad he got rid of him. But if he was planning to snake Kino Casino all along, Derek was sacrificed to the corn for ultimately nothing to Phil in the end, because he got rid of Kino Casino. It's insane how many paradoxes the King Snake narrative created. Tell me about it. It's just... He didn't think about the optics of it. He just thought... Here's what I think. Here's what I think, since you guys are all here. My perspective of the King Snake thing is that he thought people would just go along with it even if they knew it was bullshit. You know, just like the entire King arc that preceded it. You know, people didn't actually think Phil was a king. They just went along with it because it was funny in the moment. Now, sure, the people who thought it was funny were retarded, dented LARPers, but he was hoping they would go with it for the King Snake shit. The problem was, rule of funny dictates that the novelty kind of wore itself out. Therefore, pretending that Phil was based, it kind of ran its course. So it became, it circled right back around. It looped right back to it being funny. It was more funny to make fun of Phil and call him cringe and desperate in that moment than it was to actually go along with his weird little narrative. That's my take on it. Is that he just thought people would go along with it facetiously, knowing that it's bullshit. But they did not. And he somehow gave a win to RTU. God damn it, Phil. Yeah, everything weird that he was doing on Instagram. Thank God Jade doesn't have an Instagram. Fucking groomers would probably target him. I think the easier explanation is that he's super gay. That's basically a paraphrasing of what I just said. He's gay. Not just gay, he's super gay. But I'll watch the daily wrap when it's uploaded. I am 98% in the game. 5 more platinum relics until I beat it. Beat it! Eat it! Beat it! Been doing the Crash Trilogy. The viewers voted to have me suffer 100%ing the original Crash Trilogy. I just got done with the Sly Cooper Trilogy, and it's been pretty chill. The viewers voted for Sly 4 next, the one that was on PS3. The one nobody liked. Some people liked it. Other people didn't. Oh, yeah. That's a good thing to bring up, Pirate God. Dude, Ann was here. Wait, no, Ann didn't listen to it because he was hungover. So, me and Ann did Mario Kart 8 Deluxe yesterday because the new Mario Kart is coming out, and you know we did it as a send off to the old Mario Kart. So we did Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Switch, you know, to ring in the new one. And Ann was drinking like over fucking 30 shots or something, and he was hung the fuck over. So I wanted his opinion on the pre-stream, because the pre-stream was just Phil ranting about anime, but Ann was hungover. He did not watch it. Sofa Ann. Okay, yeah, he had 22. I think you took more during the Super Bowl restream. So as bad as your head hurt during the morning today, I'm pretty sure it hurt more during the Super Bowl restream. Was DSP grossed out by anime girls? Yes. He said, anime girls naked? It was cringe, and they weren't even naked. And then he asked why the guys weren't naked. He's gay! He's super gay! This dude would get hard if he saw yaoi hands. Nintendo got rid of the big old junk in the trunk Wario. No more war bussy? What? Was this newly announced today? Wario lost his penis? He's trans! But yeah, Phil reacted to the new Digimon game, and that was his complaint was, where are the naked men at? Why is it just naked women? But the women weren't even naked because it's a Digimon game and not a weird hentai porn game on Steam. And then he said all of Japan is just porn. I'm not even sure if that's true in a vacuum. Well, you know what? Mario characters have been getting new renders as of late for the purposes of the Switch 2. So maybe it's a new Wario render that I've not seen yet. Oh, fucking rip Wario's bussy, I guess. Okay, is this the route? Oh no, I should have gone for that upper ramp. Wait. Oh, okay. I can maybe make it back to the end? No! Okay, shut up. It's a gold! No! Hey, Amran. Yes, I am 100%ing this. I need 5 more of these platinum relics, but I just got a gold relic. Look at her go, it's the lady. Yeah, okay, that was my next thing, Jay Frosty. I'm pretty sure there's a new Digimon game coming out that isn't Digimon Story Complete Edition, and I thought I just made that one up in my head. But I'm pretty sure during the State of Play, a completely different Digimon game was revealed, and he reacted to, like, the wrong game. Alright, here's a secret from me to you. Secret if you ever played Crash 3 on the PS1, or even if you're playing the remake. Classic shit you'd see in the guidebooks. Hit the alien sign. Secret level. Hey, Night Zoomer. Of course Phil would watch the wrong trailer, but what else is new? That doesn't surprise me. Okay, that's the one. Red Animator's got it. Digimon Time Stranger. That's the new one coming out. I saw the trailer for it in the State of Play. I thought that's what he was reacting to, but then I saw the title was Digimon Story Complete Edition. This guy's dented! He's dumb! And the dented larvers didn't correct him, because they don't even like anime to begin with. They like Phil! That's the only thing they like. And they don't even like them for real, because they're LARPing. Such as the life of a LARPer. How's that crater treating you? Wait, Mr. Pun says that's old? Who's right then? What the fuck is the new one? Okay, Digimon Story Time Stranger is new. Thank you. I know I'm schizo, but I know I'm not making up fucking Digimon games in my head. I saw a Goon play through Digimon Survive. I enjoyed how half of it was a VN in disguise, and the rest of it was just bad top-down Fire Emblem. I also loved how Phil said that the trailer wasn't pure Digimon. Like, where the fuck is pure Digimon at? Like, Fraga, what is pure Digimon? Digimon switches how many genres, especially with the newer games? It was like a monster catcher. It was a VN in the game I just brought up, Survive. It was like a fucking anime JRPG. How many genres has Digimon done? Can you spoil something about the trailer you watched? I guess. I'm not planning on playing Digimon Stories, unless someone here is planning on it. Well, Red Animator is possibly going to spoil Digimon Story, so watch out. I thought Monster Hunter was Digimon for 10 years? No, I knew Monster Rancher was separate because I had magazines that had ads for it, and I knew Monster Rancher was different because I could differentiate it. Monster Rancher was the one with the yellow eyeball dude. And you can put in the CDs and make your own monster. A Piece of Peace streamed it once. Alright, this is the route. This is the route, brother. We gotta get under 29 seconds somehow. Somehow. I feel like those ramps would have been better to do. Hey, I drove out too far. Must have put in about every CD you had. I only got the same 6 monsters. You didn't have good RNG. Suffer. Monster Rancher, actually the secret first ever gacha. You guys just didn't realize it. Just like how Mario was the first isekai. Can't believe it. These bad business practices that we cry so much about in the now have actually been existing for time immemorial. You just didn't even realize it, dude. Digimon experimented so much over Pokemon, it's really hard to say what's pure Digimon, because Phil sure as fuck didn't grow up with it. Yeah. Whereas Pokemon has not necessarily stayed the same, but there is certainly a formula with Pokemon that you can't really attribute to Digimon too much, because Digimon is a much more varied series. It would be like, the Pokemon equivalent would be if the spin-offs were considered mainline games. Like if you played Red and Blue, and then the sequel to Red and Blue was Mystery Dungeon. You know what I'm getting at? And then the sequel to Mystery Dungeon would just be like Pokken Tournament. Yeah, and the sequel to that was Conquest. They should bring that one back. Is Anne still alive? Big up Cypher. Anne has been here ranting about anime for the past couple of hours. Because I told Anne that English dubs aren't that bad, you guys. And Anne debunked me thoroughly over about like an hour window of Anne debunking me. Dingus, actually, dubs are always bad. Now, which way do we go? Please don't have Arlo like ticks with dubs. Arlo doesn't like anime. I think. Fuck, man. I gotta bob and weave toward all these ramps. Helsing dub is good, and I will die on that hill. Well, we were talking about modern dubs. The argument was, though older dubs are more memorable, modern dubs have raised the baseline quality of dubs overall, but they're not as memorable because the voice actors are all nepotistic nobodies. For every Kino old dub you remember, there were like 3 dozen other English dubs that were all bad. That was the argument I was making. Video game dubs from 2008-ish more than any new anime dub. Well, that's the issue. I don't think anybody's watching these newer dubs. Well, you say it. Okay, you hear those opinions, but then Crunchyroll releases their statistics for who's watching dubs, and it's like, more people watch dub than sub. And it's like, whoa, buddy. But then you think about that, and it's like, well, the people who would go as far as to actually buy a Crunchyroll subscription are probably the people who would watch dub over sub to begin with, because the people who would watch sub over dub probably just pirate their shit. So actually, your numbers mean nothing. Yeah, it's biased because normies use Crunchyroll, is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, Crunchyroll infested with normies. But they still gotta try to get new subscribers in. That's why they're doing this thing with Twitch. Buy 2 subs, then you get a Crunchyroll sub. Not the first time they've done that either. Trying to get new people into the ecosystem. Okay, Coggers is sweeping for dubs. We got a Coggers sweep for dubs here. I like dubs, he says, and I quote, because I can keep it on in the background. I guess Coggers is like illiterate. He hates reading. Zuffa. I don't know, when people say like they have a GPM raid, thank you, Guitar Punk Master GPM for the raid. There he is right there. That's the guy. That's the guy who just raided. Here he is. Alyssa Dingus shows up on GPM raids raid. What? Hello, Wrexham.
Well, I guess it must be a shame when you can't go outside, baby boy.
Very cool. That's the GPM doing the Ralph Mail shuffle when he was when he did that bit, if you remember. I don't know, because people here might not remember. Give GPM a shout out and Tevin a shout out. Go follow GPM.
to the single player that wants that immersive experience.
Legit, I beat Moloch Ball on my own.
Well, let's just keep on spamming.
I beat Moloch Ball on my own. I played that game.
You hear enough Japanese and stuff, you start picking up on it. Actually true.
Dungeons and shit.
And that's all it is. And it's like, it's stupid, you know.
What you fucker?
That's my opinion about it. That's how I honestly feel about it, you know. And it's really, really unfortunate because, you know.
Because loyalty is
Loyalty, bish. Loyalty. It's about that loyalty, baby. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
And that's at least one of them. If someone's ever like, tell me this.
Okay, so that was not the run. Oh my god, we have a wall of text from Anne. Let me tell you how much I hate modern dubs. Ghibli movies are great. Totoro got me into anime. Disney fucked up by taking classic dubs and remastering by reducing everything with new actors that ruined the original feel and marred it with audio scuffs. See Kiki's Delivery Service and the fucked up audio tracks for the 2010 remaster. When you say, because I know some of those movies have 2 dubs, so do you mean the older dubs before they used the Hollywood actors with Disney? The older dubs were better than the Disney Hollywood dubs? Is that what you're saying? Or when they remastered the Disney Hollywood versions, they fucked up the audio tracks? Yes, they were better. He is actually saying that. Anne is saying when Disney got Hollywood actors with Disney money to do Ghibli dubs, it was actually bad. He's probably right. I haven't watched Totoro in a minute.
Let's enjoy the festivities.
Bashe! Thank you, Bashe. The 5 months at tier 1 for 31 months, and he says, he's a weeb! He's a weeb! He's a weeb! We got a weeb over here, everybody! They changed dust bunnies to suit sprites? Yeah, that's a change that I recall. I remember reading about the changes that they had made between dubs. I do recall that one being listed. Brother Dingus's baby mama also grew up on Kiki's Delivery Service, and she actually tried to get niece Dingus into anime by showing her Ghibli movies. It kind of worked, because then she got into Sailor Moon. Think about that. Fucking 90s kids. 90s weebs.
I'm sorry you're stuck with me.
Thank you for the follow, Soul Eater Ant. Thank you for clicking the heart. But think about this. 90s weebs are now having kids. Supper time. Think about when the people from today grow up and start having kids. They're gonna get their kids on, like, My Hero Academia. That shit's not even running anymore. It's like that kid that was named Sephrioth. What happened to that fella? How do you think that guy's doing? You think he changed his name? Enjoyed the anime conversation. Thank you. We have conversations like this all the time here. Very fun conversation to have while you're suffering in time trial mode. Oh no. No! Anne says Tenchi is shit and turned to hyper shit. Literally got up to grab my keyboard. Tenchi is shit. The one Tenchi I saw was... What was the one Tenchi I saw? Anne, you're gonna laugh. Because the one I saw was the one that everybody hates. What was the one Tenchi that I saw? Tenchi Buyo. The one Tenchi that Dingus saw was... Oh god, which one was it? This one looks too new. Was it GXP? This looks right. It was GXP. That was the one I saw. Hey, Jackal. Oh, Anne says he doesn't outright hate it. Oh, this is a unique opinion here. Anne's about to sweep because it's an old show. Notice how whenever it's an old show, Anne sweeps for it. Anne is literally the manifestation of new bad, old good. I mean, sometimes it's true. Wait, War on Geminar. I lied. I think I saw War on Geminar. That name sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Wait, hold on. Now I gotta pull this back up. Oh my god, I did see... I did see War on Geminar. I remember nothing about it, but I recognized the main lady. Because the lady was like an Ojo-sama. You don't forget that kind of character design. Very forgettable. I can't tell you anything about the plot. AI Tenchi? What? Does that mean what I think it is? Does that mean what I think it means? Are we living in the future? Okay, this is a run. I just gotta not fuck up. Which I know is easier said than done, but trust me, you guys. I'm gonna skip that box, it's not needed. Oh, dude, okay, I gotta hit boxes on the way to the end there. Let's restart. This gives me the path that I need. This lets me know what I'm doing wrong. This explains Tenchi's other fucking cousin that we don't care about. It's okay, he can have his own harem with light hot wings. I don't know I like a lot of the spin-off nonsense. I stand Dual Parallel Trouble Stories. Dual Parallel Trouble Stories has a good show. See, that one I didn't see. I didn't see much Boomer anime, so... Boomer anime, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm saying Boomer anime as pre-2000s, to clarify. If it's 2000s and later, likelihood that I have seen it or at least heard about it. But I'm not an encyclopedia like Anne, so seen it is like, yeah, I saw that passively a decade and some change ago. Aw, Slayers? Dude, Latin America loves that. They love it as much as they love King of Fighters. Remember when Phil Sieve that they put the soccer player in Fatal Fury? You guys are fucking dunces. You don't know what these people like. And the fan base is just like all of Latin America. I think I know. I think they know what they like, Phil. Yeah, see, look, Anna's more dedicated than I am. I don't have box sets of any anime. I'm broke. I'm a brokey. No, what have I owned physically? Pokemon VHS tapes? Pokemon the first movie on VHS? And one DVD of Sonic X, the 4Kids dub. That's it. Hey, Pray for Rock, welcome in. No! I'm praying for hell. The Pokemon album? Oh shit, you mean the one with all the original songs that were never on, they were all original songs and they were never on the actual show? That's how you know Pokemania went hard. Wasn't there a song about, like, Misty singing about how much she liked Ash? Like, what the fuck? Some shit you would expect from, like... If America made a movie about Pokemon at the height of Pokemania, there would be a solo song from Misty about how cool Ash is. Oh yeah, Brock was singing about how much he wanted to fuck the nurses. I think Kids WB would play some of these songs as commercials, because I do remember them. It was like a swing song about Brock wanting to fuck Nurse Joy. A very bad line right there. Oh yeah, Officer Jenny as well. I didn't like what they did with her in the later seasons. They made her a butch. She's gay! But then I think they reverted her design back because everyone complained about it. Oh, dude, the stage play. I remember reading about it. I never saw it, but... That was back when anything would get a stage show. Or worse, an ice show. They had a fucking Mario Ice Capades. There's like this popular old as fuck gif of Mario shooting like some fireworks and making a Koopa Troopa explode. That's from the Mario Ice Capades. Oh fuck, I didn't get full speed. No, I've never seen Pokemon live. I went to one of those anime stage plays. How was it? What was the anime? I know they do all of those in Japan. Like, One Piece gets a shitload of stage plays. We hate jet ski levels, I know GPM. This one's the worst because it's open, non-linear, I'm trying to chart out a good route to get the platinum. The actor who played James had a mental breakdown? Oh my god, it's the full show. How does this exist? Archive recordings? Oh my god, it's not just archive recordings, it is the actual show. What is this? I shouldn't be asking that, I know what it is. But I wish I didn't. We'll take a very minor peek at this. Pokemon Live, the full show. Whoa. 8-year-old me would have been hyped. Let's jump to a random point.
Radio City Entertainment, 4Kids Entertainment, and Nintendo welcome you to Pokemon Live.
Ooh, I wish Nintendo probably wishes they weren't
Pokemon
associated with that
Live
now.
is presented by eKidsInternet.com, the safe and secure private internet for kids.
What?
At this time, please turn off all cell phones
Kids
and
shouldn't
pagers.
use the internet.
Please note that the use of video and audio recording devices and flash photography is strictly prohibited, and that smoking is not permitted
Well, whoever recorded this fucking didn't pay attention to the rules.
anywhere in the building. Please be aware that strobe lights and pyrotechnics are used during the performance. Thank you and enjoy Pokemon Live.
I am not hyped by the lack of enthusiasm in this guy's voice. It's already awkward. No one's getting hyped. No one's excited. Oh, was this the hype up segment? No one's cheering. No. Okay, I'm probably gonna get like a naughty email for letting that play out in full. Jay Frosty said to skip to the end. I'm gonna skip around.
Special Pokemon trainer workout. Wah! There's a video and everything.
Oh man. Oh, that just that one line. Ah. What the fuck is this? Is this Team Rocket? Even from here, you can see the dancers don't really care.
This.
Is that James?
Come on! Oh, I see the problem.
I can see why James was contemplating suicide after this.
We forgot to pull out the support stick. Look at this. No. Don't. Smart move. Give me a hand.
Okay.
Knuckleheads.
Wait, Meowth is just voiced by the regular anime actor? That is so... I'm so disconnected.
Get us out of here.
It's too deep. I'm gonna get a rope.
Well...
Oh, please! Please do! Please! Wait, was that like the Misty Love song? What was that? What am I looking at? Huh? Isn't the black guy rapping about the Pokédex?
Okay, now what you got out there?
Is your dad a Snorlax or a Ghastly?
Oh my god, is your dad a Snorlax or a Ghastly? What would Papa Dingus be? The Papa Dingus Pokemon. What's the most hard-ass Pokemon you could think of? That's Papa Dingus. Wait, he's literally the Pokedex? So it's not a black guy rapping about the Pokedex. The Pokedex is just a black guy?
How about you, Chris? Who in your family is a crabby, your mommy or your daddy?
Mama.
Oh, mommy. Mommy. Let's see, Suzanne. Feed me some.
Oh man, I'm not. The kids aren't feeling it.
Go ahead.
So, are your friends Slowbros or Muck?
They're dented.
Muck.
Well, that's pretty good. I want you guys to
Did she just ask if, hey, are your friends retarded?
put your hands together on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, he just said. Wait, this is the point where he's like, clap with me.
Friends Slowbros or Muck? Muck.
Well, that's pretty good. I want you guys to put your hands together on the count of 3. 1,
Oh no, yeah, this is that point. He's not gonna do it.
2, 3. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. This side's got it.
I mean, okay, yeah. Oh my God, he actually. Oh no. Oh no, did you hear that? No. Okay, it's not nothing, but listen to what he says right after. Because, like, okay, not everybody's doing it, but some people are doing it. But there's no. It's not harmonious.
Come on. This side's got it.
This side's got it. Some of you got it. You know, all of you got it.
There you go. Yeah. Go deep inside. Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, do you have a heart that's true? What kind of Pokemon are you? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on and tell me. Go secret deep inside.
You better not be over-promising and under-delivering with this ending.
Prepare for trouble. Make it
Of course, I click into another Team Rocket segment.
to unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above. Jake. Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Team Rocket's rockin'. Rockin' trouble, walking trouble, double trouble, big trouble's gonna follow you. Team Rocket's rockin'. Rockin' trouble.
I wonder if you showed this like a Japanese fan of the IP, what would they say?
Captured Pikachu. I can't believe it.
That's just Pikachu!
No!
It wasn't!
We snapped it from the ass, get out by the lagoon.
It was like taking Pokemon fruit snacks from a baby. Team Rocket, and we fight for what's wrong.
For mayhem and madness and rare Pokemon.
They would be confused like everybody else. Yeah, probably.
You're just the players.
It's just crazy to think. Okay, the franchise is still popular, but it was popular to this level. Thank you for the bananas, but it didn't work because... Why am I not logged in? Oh, hold up, I gotta fix VNN.
Captured Pikachu.
Thank you for letting me know about that. Oh man, that's...
Take the Pikachu and order it to attack Mecha Mewtwo. Why don't
Oh, okay, they got
do it,
some
boss?
claps.
I can't have a Pokemon battle with myself, you idiot.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let me fix this.
How about a hand? Short, magenta, and...
What's the next song?
But what you don't know is, a long time ago, before you were born, before I met your father,
Wait, what? Is this Mama Ash? Big reveal? Whoa, hold up, lore reveal. Wait, this might be canon. Hold up.
Not necessarily true. Let's go.
Ash, wait.
I love you, Mom. What a trainer's got to do. What a trainer's got to do.
There's more.
About Pikachu?
No, about me.
I don't have time now, Mom. It'll have to wait.
No, it can't
Oh no,
wait.
okay. Stop, shut up. Okay. Sorry, I'm fixing the VNN thing, and it's causing that thing to do where the thing fucks up and high-pitched audio, distorted audio. Okay. I don't want to ruin this, actually. Okay, is this connected? It is connected. Okay, I have returned. Sorry about that.
I don't have time now, Mom.
It'll have to wait.
No, it can't wait! I know how you feel about Team Rocket.
I hate them. Everything they stand for, everything about them.
I
They're
know.
basically Hitler 2, 3, and
But what you
4.
don't know is, a long time ago, before you were born, before I met your father, I was friends with Giovanni when he was starting Team Rocket.
What?
What? No way!
Well, it wasn't
wait.
for long. When I met your father, I left.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I wanted you to hear it from me and not from Giovanni.
Let's
mad
get
at her.
out of here.
Gosh.
Wait, is this still canon? Giovanni's like in his 30s. Or wait, no. How old is Ash's mom? I'm saying, wouldn't Ash's mom be a teenager? He's a pedophile!
Just who I was looking for.
That's supposed to be our line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just who we were looking for!
Take me to Giovanni and Pikachu. No. That's supposed to be.
Well, I stopped at a really good moment. I don't know if that's canon. Surely they didn't make that up just for the show, right? I assume, presumably, these details may have been sourced from like a show Bible, a production Bible that the dub team must have had. I don't know.
What you can't catch.
Soon the whole world will know the genius of my...
But like, it doesn't mess with the lore really. Ash's mom has never really interacted with Team Rocket, I don't think.
plan.
I will find a way to stop you any way I can.
You're such a goody two-shoes. It's more fun being bad.
No one's gonna side with you. You'll start raving mad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, where's the ending? Is this it? We're not watching the entire thing. I'm gonna get a bad email. The set is kind of sad. I thought there would be a lot more going on with the set for like fucking Pokemon. This is like again, this is the height of Pokemania. This is the late 90s. Why is the set so sad? It's just people in costumes but like, okay, the outfits are pretty basic from what I can see. And then you have Pikachu. Pikachu's like the only walk-around character. Well, no, you got Meowth. You have two walk-around characters, and the guys in lazy costumes, and then the giant Mewtwo.
Always leads me to the place where I belong.
Wait, was this supposed to tease Gen 2? Okay, I guess this could be like late 1999, early 2000. Gen 2 would have still been coming out. But yeah, I guess they got a fog machine. Presumably the dub team would have been given access to Gen 2 materials to get started on dubbing that. Was this like them oh, here are all the new Pokemon guys! You endured 2 hours! Here's the new Johtomon!
Never let me down.
SCP, this is a Pokemon stage show. Yeah, oh yeah, 99 wouldn't be enough time. This has to be 2000. This is what killed Pokemania, actually. People are kind of clapping along. Okay, look, they got more. Okay, they have more props. They're wheeling out all the props. I'm felted. I can barely see them. I can make out a Dodrio. Oh, there's Psyduck. They got Psyduck. I see Grimer. Oh, there's Geodude up top. They're clapping because it's over. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh my. Okay, I see what you mean. That's the big finish there. You're supposed to clap. Please clap. Do I clap now? Is it over? Can we go home? It wasn't empty. We saw at the beginning. And don't worry, the lights are their light sticks, not their phones. This is before cell phones. Oh god, they're still going. Come on, sing it with me. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Pokemon. P-O-K-O. I guess I'm behind the chorus. Yeah, I've heard the Giovanni is Ash's father rumor before, so it really did come from the stage play. So it does have, like, a basis in canon, or at least something of a leg to stand on. A very brief DSP moment. Alright. They don't want to be here anymore. Stop singing. Dude, stop dragging it out. Let the kids go home. They all got into Digimon after this. Gotta catch them. Can we catch the people who came up with this and put them in jail? No one is singing along. Let them go home. Release the audience. They're being held hostage.
Radio City Entertainment for Kids Entertainment and Nintendo. Thank you for attending this performance of Pokemon Live.
Let them leave. Look at it. Look. They're getting out so fast. Please, friends.
We have one more show here tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
One more show? Ah! It was the second to last show ever. They all trying to get out real fast. I mean, I can't sweep for it. That was pretty rough. What started the convo that led to this cursed video? A general conversation about anime. Alright, Mad Adder has a moment for us. This isn't gonna autoplay to where you want it to be, but I know the timestamp. He still has that shit. I never hear it because Tevin always has raw fill playing. Oh, don't worry, I got it. You had it right here.
An Xbox. Oh, your refrigerator is an Xbox. Well, then no one's gonna buy the console, you dingus.
What?
He's the problem.
Oh, dude, I actually love you because I actually been meaning to look for this clip. I forgot to save it when he said it. And I forgot what pre-stream he said it on because all these fucking pre-streams blend in together to me. But let's hear that one more time. So what's your point, dingus?
Well, then no one's gonna buy the console, you dingus.
Oh, now, he doesn't say this usually. What videos is he watching on Twitter and YouTube that would cause him to reintroduce the word dingus into his vocabulary, I wonder?
Your refrigerator is an Xbox. Well, then no one's gonna buy the console, you dingus. He's the problem.
I swear, he could have said idiot, moron, mouth drooler, or fucking dunce, and he said dingus.
Game Pass? Game Pass is a good value for the consumer. Now he...
Oh man, he's such a Schrodinger's Game Pass with that shit. Oh, it's good for the consumer, but the developers get fucked over, but also they actually don't get fucked over, and you're just a big whiny baby, and Game Pass and digital is the future. New controller, clear, obscure, and great Minecraft stream. The Daily Wrap, May 25th, 2025. Oh boy, I can't wait. Let's put this on. Thank you, Matt Eder, for the clip. Thank you for directing. I was legit looking for that, so thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 25th of May, 2025. My return day after having a day off yesterday. Full week of streaming coming up, 6 straight days. And today was a pretty good one. Let's talk about why.
Yeah,
So,
let's talk about it, buddy.
Today,
What happened?
My return podcast had a new musical intro. And the person who made it, thank you so much for submitting it. It worked really well. I loved it. Seems like
Knowing the
viewers
people
are
who
liking
submit
it.
stuff to
Can't
you,
wait
it
hear
probably
your
has
thoughts. If you
Tevin's
haven't
voice
seen it yet,
baked
when
in
you watch
somewhere.
The podcast, please leave a comment. Let me know what you think. I certainly think it fits the theme. And then we jumped into a nice chill one. Today, I did a live unboxing and initial kind of setup, testing, and feature exploration of a brand new gamepad. So this is it right
And
here.
then you
It's
got
called
mad because the
G5
triggers didn't work, and you
Pro
caught the
V2.
person. You sort of
As you can see,
implied
it
like
has
you actually
fancy
bought it.
RGBs in it, and I use this for all of my gaming today. I will give you a brief idea of what I thought right here. I'll give you a more in-depth feeling about it on tomorrow's podcast. But it had a lot to do because we had an app we had to download and sync it with, so we could set up things like the RGBs and the sensitivity of all the buttons and the sticks. This thing has Hall effect
Oh, the
technology.
Rockstar intro? I
Apparently
actually
it has
didn't hear it.
optical sensors for certain things like the triggers. I don't know. I don't know anything about this, but it's fancy schmancy. It was donated
Ah, yes,
by
the
a viewer.
Hall effect
Okay?
sticks.
So basically, it took a lot of time setting it up on the initial, podcast today. We also did a bunch of other stuff,
Meaning,
including watching
he
the game.
spent 10 minutes away from your stream that he does for you. 10 minutes away to go masturbate in the bathroom while claiming to get the lights RGBs up.
Trailer and hanging out. It was a good podcast today. Good variety of stuff. I definitely recommend you check it out. So then we started playing, excuse me, Clear Obscure Expedition 33.
Hey, Starguard.
And something really weird happened. For some reason, the right trigger wasn't seemed to be working all the
Broken
time.
out of the
What do I
box.
mean by that?
You got a
On Clear
lemon.
Obscure, you got to do a lot of
He's
button inputs.
soured.
You got to tap the right bumper a ton to parry in combat. You got to tap the right trigger to do parries for other kinds of attacks. That works perfectly fine. But when you're in the dungeons or the overworld and you want to run fast, you have to hold down the right trigger. My characters wouldn't consistently do this. They would walk and then like stagger, stutter, and then stop and then start. And I was like, what's going on?
You stagger and
So,
stutter every
we're
day on
thinking
stream. I don't see what the problem
It's
is.
the controller. Like for some reason, the right trigger isn't functioning right. So we tried everything. First, we tried syncing it wirelessly with the 2.4 gigahertz. Then we tried the Bluetooth. Then we actually tried direct USB. Didn't seem to affect anything at all. And I said, well, we'll just go through the stream. What can you do? Clear Obscure was great today. We finished the optional super dungeon of Fire and Ice, which leveled us up a ton, got ridiculous amounts of items.
I'm
and
told
things. It
by
was really
Ann
good
that
super
this is all
dungeon.
content he should be
And
doing
even beat the
later
final
in the
boss
game,
brawl, did all the optional
not
stuff
right
in there. It was
now, the
crazy.
moment he
Okay.
discovers it.
Then we started open world exploring. We went back to the area you're supposed to go to for this part
No,
of the
I
story.
saw it, Jay
Did a
Wasu.
bunch of stuff
Not all
there.
of it, but I
We
saw
actually
some
found
of it.
Another optional area that we're going to do next time, and then we're going to go to the story. So good progress.
Okay,
in Clear
Jay Frosty
Obscure. The only
confirms.
bummer we didn't hit the funding goal.
The funding
We've
goal?
done
Is that what you
every
call it
single
now?
Clear
The
Obscure stream
funding
up to
goal? Now,
We
wait a
didn't do
minute.
yes, or-
Didn't this slur say that you're not supposed to say funding or something? You're breaking the toss? What the fuck was it? I was like his MO for the past 10 years.
Today. I don't know why. I don't know what was different.
What
about
was
this one
different?
particular stream
You
of the
spent
game.
30 minutes setting
It
up a
seemed the same
controller.
to me, and we seem to be having
You
a great
denied
time.
them
Everyone,
gameplay
I don't know.
to set up
But
RGBs.
it is what it is. We still made over $100. I'm not going to sit here and complain about it, but we didn't hit the goal. Okay? So
I'm just
after
pointing
that
it out.
stream
I'm making a
ended,
factual observation that you guys fucking
I
suck and
pondered
you're
and I
broke.
thought,
You're broke.
What could be the problem with this trigger? So during the break, I actually came in here a little bit earlier and I did some testing. First thing I did, I updated the firmware on the controller because the firmware said was outdated. Then I went into the settings
he's
of the controller
outdated.
in
The
its
fuck?
app, and I saw
We update Phil
that it
with a
said
better
that there was
streamer?
sensitivity setting.
New and improved?
And that it actually had been sent to high level, which meant you needed to actually depress this a little bit further for it to register.
I'm depressed just
now,
listening
still,
to
that
this.
shouldn't be the reason why it's not working in Clear Obscure. I'm holding it all the way down. It's not like, oh, it's sensitive. I'm just tapping it. I'm holding it. But anyway,
Depression
I
hit.
just did that. And then I did a firmware update.
I love that emote because I cut it out from one of my favorite Tevin streams where he plays the gay koala detective game. Fucking classic stream.
Okay? I booted up Clear Obscure again. It seemed to still be doing it. It didn't seem to be doing it as much, but it seemed to still be doing it. And I said, I gotta wonder. So I booted up Doom the Dark Ages, and I played 5 minutes, holding down this trigger using the Ravager the entire time. It never missed a single shot.
Interesting.
So now I gotta wonder what's really going on. Tonight we
I'm
played
baffled
Minecraft
he did even
on
this
stream.
much.
First of all,
for troubleshooting, because the last controller that had issues, he just whipped out his phone and went straight to Amazon.
This controller with its Hall effect sensors completely fixed the stick drift issue we were having. We had 0 stick drift at all using
Do you
the
even
G5
know what Hall
V-
effect
Pro
is?
V2. Okay, so I was very pleased with that. No stick drift, no issue there anymore. This button, the trigger, never malfunctioned. We were digging and doing stuff all night, worked the entire night flawlessly. The controller was excellent for Minecraft, okay? In fact, I only really have one complaint. These back buttons are basically remapped versions of X and Y, and I don't think you could turn them off or remap them. In the app, they're not even there. So I'm not sure if there's a way to actually disable them. If anyone has this controller
He's
or knows
dented,
about
right?
it, I would like to know, is there a
I know there are third-party controllers that have buttons on the back like that. I know that they exist. PowerA does them. PDP does them. You're always able to map those to other buttons. What is he talking about?
to disable these buttons?
Why would they give you buttons, extra buttons that you couldn't remap? What is he talking about? What's up, Lint?
I'm hitting them sometimes accidentally, and it sucks when that happens. See, there's additional buttons up here. Those are high enough. You don't hit
I'm
them
sure
by
you can map
accident
them
at
to the
all, but these I
D-pad if
do
you
'cause they're
wanted
on the
to.
grip, and I didn't see anything in the app to disable them. So I'm curious if anyone knows what I could possibly do about that. But outside of that, the controller worked great. Like for Minecraft, it was absolutely perfect and flawless, and the battery life seems pretty good. We played 3 hours of Clear Obscure, and I think it said it was halfway. We played 2 hours of Minecraft, and it said it was only a quarter down. So it seems like it's going to have pretty good battery life too. So tomorrow I'll talk more in depth, and I'd like to get feedback on this on the podcast. But
Oh
so
my
far,
God, Mr. Feedback
I really
Goblin.
liked this gamepad. Okay, so outside of the pad, tonight's Minecraft stream was great. First of all, people were chill, engaged, helping out as usual. It was a good
engaged.
time. We went, well, for the first half, we
But
were
what about the
basically
money?
preparing to return to the cave. For the second half, we returned to the cave. We mined a
No,
ton.
2 whales,
we got
okay.
a bunch of iron, a bunch
Stream
of
was saved
diamond.
then.
We got good stuff. We came back, we did some farming, and basically we're getting ready because it looks like in the next couple of Minecraft streams, we're going to prepare and probably go out on an adventure. I would love to like build a boat and then sail off, but of course you need resources to do that, and we did a lot of progress towards that tonight on the Minecraft stream.
It's kind of funny if you think he's talking about his real life. I want to
The
buy, I
Minecraft
want to build a
stream
boat and
was
go on an
exceptionally
adventure.
good tonight. It was just really well done, and everyone was having a good time.
The
hit
journey is out
support
into the
goal,
sea
so that's
to defeat
excellent,
the
'cause I
Hootie
told everyone if we hit
pirates.
the support goal tonight, I would do an additional Minecraft stream this week. So now we are doing it Wednesday night, and one of the kick mods came by and actually put us as a highlighted stream, which is awesome.
God
and when they
damn
did
it,
that,
Dimitri.
we got extra views. That helped too. They have boosts. I'm in the kick party.
What is
program. That
Dimitri's
helped too. So
problem?
basically, really great stream. Everything was working well. The controller was excellent. We made great progress in Minecraft. We had some fun. Good stuff. All right? All right. So what's on the agenda for tomorrow, Monday? Well, for Monday,
Death and
the
cyanide?
26th, it will be a chill podcast in the morning to talk more about the controller. Maybe you guys will have some feedback for me on it. And then it's going to be a major stream of blueprints. We've been doing
Oh my
major streams of
god, when is
blueprints
this
with
game
huge
going away?
advancement.
And
I wanna
why
do
is it
another one of those
always the
tomorrow.
day
Hopefully we'll get
stream?
more big discoveries and things. It should be great. And then on the late stream, it will be Capcom Fighting Collection 2,
Plop, plop.
more Capcom vs.
Hold
SNK 2.
What'd you say?
It will be Capcom Fighting Collection 2, more Capcom vs. SNK 2. These streams have been doing great.
You said that
Great
kind of weird.
variety as I'm picking new characters, learning how to play, having a good time, getting wins. Hope you'll join me for that as well. And hopefully we'll hit some more goals, get closer to our DSP Tries It of the new How to Train Your Dragon meal at Burger King, which releases Tuesday.
I thought it was
so,
a How to
hey,
Drain
we
Your
can do it
Dragon
as soon as
meal.
then, depending on the support that we get. All right. Also,
It's RZX's
tomorrow's
favorite meal.
Memorial Day. Anyone who celebrates, happy early Memorial Day to you. I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll talk a little bit about that on the podcast. All right, everyone. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Great streaming
salute.
day.
Crash
Great
salute
adventure.
all the
Great, good
veterans
stuff
and all
day
the
long.
fallen
New
ones.
controller in the mix. That's great. Everything great. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. We'll do it all again. Peace out.
My god, he's gonna be so annoying tomorrow. He's gonna have everything we just heard. You already know it. Yep, we're gonna recap it. Oh yeah, we do have the Garfield salute. Okay, prediction. What does Phil say for Memorial Day? How does Phil make Memorial Day about himself? What do you think of DSP saying he likes his lineup? He's a fucking liar. His rotation is the worst that it's ever been. I know I say this all the time, but if his lineup continuously gets worse than the lineup before it, the statement remains true. It's his worst lineup ever. Other than Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which he isn't even gonna play anymore. He fucking scammed it. The last game I gave a shit about is, fuck, I couldn't tell you. It was probably last year. It was probably something on the Switch. Okay. We have this from MTC Dude here. This is the current lineup. Do any of the games here inspire confidence? So red is filler, green is weird rushing, yellow is dead playthrough, blue is what, why, and purple is save the business. Wow, the lineup fucking sucks. This is post-gaming PC. Post-gaming PC, he said he unlocked like a world of gaming by getting the gaming PC. And this is the schedule. Game that should have been finished, game that should have went away ages ago, game that he's rushing through, that's the only game that people might want to see, and game that's gonna save the business even though he hates multiplayer games. And the podcast, which is just filler. It's tough, bud. There's nothing here I'm looking forward to. Maybe Elden Ring, if people can snipe him in that game. I don't know how it works. So you get to fuck with people or you just work together with them? I don't want people to work together with Phil. More people should sabotage Phil. If they work together with Phil, it should be for the ultimate end goal purpose of belting him. You can fuck? Okay, we win. That sounds like you're telling me you can have sex in the game. Finally, Phil can get laid. It'll just be in a game. Also, of course, fucking DSP doing less podcasts. Thank you for the puppy. DSP doing less podcasts after everyone told him to do it, and he didn't listen to him. Now he's taking your feedback because he decided for himself that it was something he wanted to do. But back when people were telling him to do it, he didn't want to do it because trolls and all that. The trolls are trying to trick me into doing less of the podcast, even though the podcast is what makes the money. But now you're doing it of your own accord, and it's okay because, again, you're doing it of your own accord now. But before, when it wasn't of your own accord and people were suggesting it, but then it's just the trolls are telling you to do it. Yeah, you get banned and yelled at if you ask to shorten the podcast. You get lectured. You actually get lectured. Let's shout out Repsy by playing this quick one.
You got a $2 tip. Why do you bring up living next to the place Subway was founded as an enhancement to your argument against Subway in your tweet? You weren't alive when they rebranded from Pete's Subs. Because when I went there, they still said it was Pete's Subs. On the inside, they had the original signage. They have pictures of the original store. They still treated it like the original location and had high quality food. Didn't matter if it said Pete's Subs on the front.
Doesn't that seem like, okay, he's actually dented. Isn't that more of a case of the restaurant having memorabilia from the previous name in the newer location? You know, like how Disney redoes a ride, like they take down an old ride to put up a new ride in its place, but they have stuff from the old ride in the new ride to honor the memory. Isn't that just the Subway honoring that it used to be Pete's Subs by having the Pete's Subs sign in the restaurant? But that doesn't make it literally Pete's Subs because it's a Subway.
Subs. On the inside, they had the original signage. They have pictures of the original store. They still treated it like the original location and had high quality food. Didn't matter if it said Pete's Subs on the front. That's how the company started.
Okay, but that's not how you explain the story to us, Dingus. What's your point, Dingus?
Thanks for the $2 tip. I'm an idiot.
So you lied.
Someone tipped $2 says, please don't call viewers idiots. It doesn't constitute a positive streaming environment. Well, then don't say stupid shit. Because you come on here accusatory saying dumb things about Pete's Subs and, oh, it wasn't called Pete's Subs when you started going there. Well, let's see. My dad used to go there when it was called Pete's Subs. He's the one that told me it was called Pete's Subs. He's the one who pointed out the signage on the inside.
Why didn't you say it was your dad?
Pete's Subs.
Why didn't you say it was your dad? Why didn't you say it was your dad? Why didn't you say it was your dad? Maybe he just said Dave and we just thought that meant him. But when he said Dave, he meant he was talking about Dave Sr. But when he said Dave, we thought he meant him.
Going there. Well, let's see. My dad used to go there when it was called Pete's Subs. He's the one that told me it was called Pete's Subs. He's the one who pointed out the signage through Dave Sr.? That still said Pete's Subs, showed me the pictures that said Pete's Subs, told me about the quality of the original Pete's Subs. You know, because I have a father, but my
but your father wasn't in the story
because you're an idiot.
Your father wasn't in any of your Subway anecdotes.
So how about this? If you want to come to my stream and be disrespectful and try to contradict,
you're transplanting yourself into your father's memories.
You're a drooling moron, and I'll call you whatever the fuck I want, and you'll like it, bitch. How about that? Or if you want to come to my stream and be a respectful, nice person and just be, oh yeah, let's have a nice conversation and be nice to each other. Why do you bring up living next to the place Subway was founded as an enhancement to your argument against Subway in your tweet? You weren't alive when they rebranded from Pete's Subs. Please don't call viewers idiots. It doesn't constitute a positive streaming environment. Then you're a cool person and come on by and you'll be treated with respect. You see, it reciprocates. It's not you come here, you treat me badly, and then you expect respect for yourself. You can go fuck yourself.
You're skinwalking as your dad. What respect is that?
I'm not wearing pajama pants. I'm wearing actual shorts from a clothing store. You're an idiot.
Dude, this was like the jerk stream. And I'm not even talking about May 1st. What the fuck? You really can't put it any simpler than how Ripsy put it. Why was he such a jerk that one day? What is wrong with him? He's such a weirdo. Yeah, it basically means you gotta be a yes man. I want to pull this up because I had fun with this one. This is him talk about Applebee's. Then he goes on to eat Red Robin, and he gets these sloppy-ass nachos. Red Robin, though, is gourmet, according to him, but Applebee's, oh, no, 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 bros. Watch, he'll do Chili's next.
It's not good. It, first of all, looks nothing like that whatsoever. Let's be clear. The McRib does not look like that. Nothing new at all. So forget them. Even their website sucks. Probably just, it's bad. Look, it's like a cracker crust or something, which I hate. I hate thin, crunchy pizza. There's not even anything new here. Look. Oh, it doesn't even look good. That doesn't look good. Look at that. Dude, pizza that looks like that is not real pizza.
It's authentic, though.
Let us go ahead and start talking about what we're going to do for the next reward.
My sister DW is what you might call a picky eater.
Oh my god, dude. I love Arthur. Let's fucking go. Dude, remember every Arthur episode would have the cold open where he talks to the audience? That's what he's doing here. My sister DW is a real dingus.
For the next reward.
My sister DW is what you might call a picky eater. Yuck! Spinach! I hate spinach! Spinach is the worstest, most disgustingest food in the universe!
Let's go ahead and take a look at
but Popeye
Subway
eats it.
and what they
How
actually
can it be
offer
bad?
for sandwiches today, because I haven't looked at this in a very long time. Let's take a look together.
My wife,
Ready?
Kat, is what you would call
Actually, I don't
a
know if this is
vacuum.
gonna work. Hold on. All right, it kind of worked. All right, so
My wife, Catherine, is what you would call...
you can see, here's Subway's menu. They have 2 limited time offerings, a hot honey pepperoni sandwich and a hot honey chicken. Now, I'm gonna be honest here. Who the hell would want to eat just a pepperoni sandwich? I want you to think about this, all right?
Pepperoni is meat.
is good as an ingredient on something. I like pepperoni on my pizza. I like
It's
pepperoni
meat.
as one
It's
of the
a
meats
deli
in an Italian
meat.
sub.
You
But
can
if
eat it
ever just said,
alone.
hey, I want some pepperoni, and you just sat there and ate like mouthfuls and mouthfuls of
When he
just
thinks pepperoni, does he
well,
only
that's what
think
they
like
want you to
pepperoni on a
have,
pizza?
The hot pepperoni. It looks like it's just pepperoni and cheese and this hot honey sauce or whatever. No, I
You can
probably
absolutely
would not
eat
want
pepperoni
that,
on
just
its
being
own.
honest. Like maybe salami, but not pepperoni. Hot honey chicken. What this appears to be is their chicken breast with whatever you want, and then it looks like it's the honey sauce. And if you click on it, does it tell you what comes on it? Let's see. Rotisserie style chicken. Oh, it's rotisserie style chicken, so it's not the crappy white meat chicken, it's the rotisserie chicken. Okay. Monterey cheddar jack cheese on freshly toasted artisan Italian bread. Really, it looks like white bread to me. Topped with lettuce, tomato, red onion, sub crunch. What is sub crunch? I have no clue what that is. Sub crunch. Weird.
Just look
I've
it
never
up.
Heard of it. Okay, sub crunch, whatever that is. Basically, it's chicken, cheese, whatever this crunch thing is, a few veggies, and 2 kinds of
Artisan?
sauce. Steak. Now, here's the weird thing about this. Their whole menu has weird names now. Like, they never used to have any weird name. Now, everything is the Outlaw. What the hell is the Outlaw? I know a Philly
How about you
steak
click it and
cheese,
find
obviously,
out?
It's just American cheese and their steak. What the hell is the Outlaw? Spicy, cheesy, and smoky. Juicy steak, double pepper jack cheese, green peppers, red onions, Baja chipotle sauce, an artisan Italian bread. Are they really
Artisan?
pushing this loaf of white bread as artisan Italian bread? Has anyone told them that it's just white bread? It's the same bread they've always had. It's not artisan Italian bread. Ridiculous.
Damn, I don't think they would sell as much if they called it the same ass white bread that we always had.
Like 10 months ago, it's refrigerated and then they bake it. Like, what are you talking about? Right? What the hell is cheesy garlic steak? I can't even think. If you were to say to me, what are some flavors that you would want with steak? Garlic is not one of them. Unless you're saying like a garlic butter on top of a steak. Okay. But I wouldn't think, let's combine garlic with steak on a cheesesteak. Right?
I don't know. I don't have an issue with that.
Garlicky delight? That doesn't sound good. I'm Italian. All right? I like garlic. I like garlic flavors in pizza, in pasta, even in soup. I don't want garlic on a cheesesteak sandwich. Shaved steak smothered in a creamy cheddar cheese sauce with
Billy Dingus learned what artisan meant by playing Spyro 1.
crisp green peppers, red onions, a flavorful kick of roasted garlic aioli, and a sprinkling of sub crunch. What is sub crunch? Look at it. What is it? Is it just pieces of fried bread or something? I don't know what it is. If you don't tell me what sub crunch is, I'm not gonna know what it is and if I'm gonna want it on there. And again, artisan Italian bread. It's not artisan. All right. Enough. So now here's chicken. Here, chicken bacon ranch used to be the one with the awful white meat chicken. Do they still have it? No, they did. They got rid of it. It's rotisserie style now. Well, that's good. I will say this. That is great. Old white meat chicken at Subway used to be atrociously terrible. They pushed it as, oh, it's healthy. It's white meat chicken, so it's healthy for you. It didn't taste like anything. It tasted like you were eating air. It was so flavorless, disgusting, and it was also gelatinous. Like you went to eat it, and it was like gooey. I was like, oh, disgusting. So whatever their rotisserie style chicken is, hopefully it's better. So chicken bacon ranch is one of the ones that I've had in the past, and I thought it was okay if the chicken would have had flavor. So what you would have to do is douse it in like amazing amounts of ranch sauce to get flavor.
I think I know why eating Subway was never healthy for Phil. He's dousing it in sauces.
Sweet onion chicken teriyaki. Why do they call it all pro? Wait a minute. What's the difference between grilled chicken? Wait, they do still have it? They do. They they still have it. Do not eat this. It's completely devoid of flavor. Those grill marks are fake. They paint them on, all right? All this is
they paint them on. That's why they're called artisan, because they paint on the grill marks. There you go.
White meat chicken that they put
They
into
physically
like a mold.
paint it on
It's
with a
like
brush.
gelatinous, and they formulate it to look like a chicken breast. It's not. It's not a real chicken breast. And then they just chop it up, and it has no flavor at all. So don't get that. I mean, I would like to try maybe their rotisserie chicken. Italians, pepperoni, salami. Yeah, that's it. It's just salami and pepperoni. Black Forest ham, salami and pepper. Yeah, that's the only difference. How can you say those are different sandwiches when the only difference is a slice of ham? The Boss, look at this. Now they do a meatball sub with pepperoni, and they call it the Boss. What is the Beast? Half pound of meat. Does this have like every kind of cold cut? Pepperoni, salami, turkey, and ham, and roast beef. Yeah, it has every kind of meat that they have. So it's basically the works. They call it the Beast. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, they didn't get rid of the cold cut combo. The cold cut combo was the one that used to be so bad. All right, no lie. It used to be so bad. It was pre-made on wax sheets. So they didn't even have the meat separated. It was pre-done in a factory together on wax sheets. And you say, oh, cold
They
cut
just
combo.
synthesized it in a
open this
factory?
container and take a wax paper, slap it on your bread, rip the wax paper off. That
Yeah,
was
such
your
a way
sandwich.
with
Like, wow,
words.
that's fresh, huh? That was disgusting. So
Reminds me of like the
alright,
goo
so that's
burgers from
bologna with
SpongeBob,
ham
the
and
sludge
turkey. Yeah,
burgers.
cold cut combo. They still have tuna. What I'm thinking is I want to do 3 things that are very different. So I'll probably do 1 cold cut sandwich. I'll probably do a tuna, and I'll probably do a chicken. I think I would do 3 different kinds of sandwich. Like that way you get a good tasting of the menu. All right. Killdozer said that if I do Subway and I try their foot-long cookie, he wants me to do that. All right. I don't know about that. Oh, by the way, they have club sandwiches where they add in bacon to make it a club sandwich. Chicken salad is not a club sandwich, so this is wrong. That's completely wrong. So,
Sofa Phil?
Doritos foot-long nachos, and Subway foot-long.
But what is really wrong with like putting cheese on
Killdozer
Doritos?
wants to see me try the foot-long cookie. I mean, I wonder if it's any good, the foot-long cookie. Is it just one kind? Is it just chocolate chip? That's it? That's all they do?
Yeah, I
Make
like the
perfection,
Eddie
ready to
music.
share. Served so warm, it's soft and gooey on the inside. Every inch is loaded with chocolate chip goodness. So the funny part about this, okay? What is this? Cheese dipper? The hell is a cheese dipper? What are these dippers? Tender chicken
Isn't it
strips
just like the
draped in a
cheesy
melty
roll at
American
Taco
cheese
Bell?
and rolled up into 2 6-inch pieces of pillowy lavash wrap. What the hell is lavash? This is nasty. I hope everyone is well aware, nothing at Subway is actually fresh, right? Like that used to be actually their slogan, Subway Eat Fresh, but it's a complete lie. So when they say foot-long cookie fresh baked, all that means is this is some mass-manufactured, prepackaged dough, likely of about the same quality that you could get in your grocery store freezer right now, right? Or the grocery store refrigerator. You know, like you get the...
Oh shit, he said Slogo. Damn it. Dude, I caught that when I watched this live, and I somehow miss it because I'm focusing on the game.
Subway is actually fresh. Gosh, this is be actually their slogan, Subway Eat.
Yeah, there it is. It's logo. Oh, that shit. That's what I... Fuck, I completely forgot my new initiative. I'm gonna try my damnedest to replace the vernacular of the sector. No more will we call them dents. They're now slow goes. I'm telling everyone here, I'm instructing all of you, call them slow goes from now on. They're slow goes. Jade, you're a slow go. Slayer, you're a slow go. Habib, yup, you're a slow go. Ride, you bet your alphabet ass you're a slow go. Yeah, it's another slow bro evolution.
Fresh, but it's a complete lie. So when they say foot-long cookie fresh baked, all that means is this is some mass-manufactured, prepackaged dough, likely of about the same quality that you could get in your grocery store freezer right now, right? Or the grocery store refrigerator. You know, like you get the Pillsbury tube of cookie dough and you can just put it on a mat and bake it. That's all this is. Only they flop it into their foot-long, you know, container and they bake it in their little oven
The Eddie music is so foreboding.
Like, what the hell? Nothing here is
I
going to
feel
be
like I'm in
fresh. They're not
trouble.
making that dough from scratch. You know what I mean? Nothing. It's terrible, I'm sure. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm fascinated by it. Would the foot-long cookie be good? All right, so that would be option number 1. The second option that we could do would be Red Robin. Now, Red Robin is famous for their burgers. They do other things too, but I wanted to take a look at their current menu. I'll be honest, I think I might want to try the nachos. Look at that. Nachos with a twist. Classic Yukon chips, so it's those thick cut
Why did the
potato
Subway
chips
nachos
stacked with hickory
upset him?
smoked pulled
But he
pork
likes
and
the Red
drizzled with
Robin
new
slop
Belgium
nachos?
fat entire beer cheese, bacon fondue, Whiskey River barbecue sauce, and ranch and fresh jalapenos. Oh, man. Oh, man. That sounds good. It's absolutely disgusting. It's going to be like 2 pounds of sludge. It's going to clog the arteries like no tomorrow.
It
But
was,
man,
in
that
fact,
sounds
2 pounds of
delicious.
sludge.
They take a foot-long piece of cardboard and they put Doritos in it, and then they pour random toppings on it, and then they sell it to you.
I'm American. That's great. Give me the beer cheese, please. They should call that the Toilet Buster Special.
My thoughts exactly, Repsy.
They have some special drinks. That's kind of cool. Look, so don't you love when fast food has fads? Subway's doing hot honey. Of course, that means Red Robin is also
Very interesting
doing
that you
hot
remember that
honey,
episode,
a
Ann.
chicken sandwich and a pizza. This is Red Robin, right? Since when do they do pizza? Apparently they do.
Are they
pizza.
not allowed?
I didn't even know. So serving
Like,
your
what the
choice
fuck?
aside, ham-breaded fried chicken breast dripping with Mike's hot honey and layered. It looks like it has a few things on it. It's like a good greens mix. I wonder what's in there. Mike's hot honey pepperoni pizza. So it's pepperoni, provolone, mozzarella, crushed red pepper, and hot honey sauce. Oh no. Would you order a pizza from Red Robin? That is so bizarre. If we were to get Red Robin, I don't think we're gonna get anything special. It's just we'll figure out what I should get off the menu. I don't know if I should try their pizza, because do you really go to a burger joint to get pizza? That's kind of like when McDonald's had wings. Do you go to McDonald's to get chicken wings? Do you go to a
Well, now
burger
they have
joint
chicken
to get a
tenders.
pizza? It's kind of weird stuff.
No! Taco Bell
Buzzer
chicken nuggets!
Beater bacon cheeseburger, 2-pointer or
exposed!
3-pointer. Oh man. And boneless. No, we just had chicken. I'm not getting chicken wings. That's ridiculous. So let's look at their burgers. But they got just bacon cheese, jalapeno, Whiskey River barbecue, Red Robin Royal. That's the special one. That's the egg on top. Only problem with that would be absolutely perfect for in person. I can't get that delivered. That egg is gonna break on the way, and that thing's gonna be completely soaked by the time I get it. So sadly, I can't do their egg burger. Gourmet cheeseburger, bonsai burger. This one has pineapple on it. Mad Love.
Pineapple on your
Pepper
burger?
jack, Swiss cheddar, and Parmesan, sweet jalapeno relish.
Maybe that's how
So
Ann
assuming
likes
it's
his
supposed to be
burgers.
spicy, like a spicy burger. The simple basic cheeseburger, smashed avocado and bacon. Lava queso. Yeah, I won't be getting that. Can't get that delivery.
Yeah, he got really felted on that
shroom,
lemonade.
Monster double.
He
Bottom of million,
overpaid.
the Scorpion
He got
burger.
fucked.
That has crispy jalapenos on it. Look at that, breaded jalapenos. Smoke and pepper, Southern Charm, cheesy bacon fondue, blue ribbon with blue cheese. Oh my God, a triple. Look at that. That's ridiculous. What's up, Game Boy? How you doing, man? That's absolutely ridiculous. Look at that thing. So if I were to do something from Red Robin, I'd probably pick a burger combo, and I'd probably try those nachos, is what I'm thinking. I don't think I would get a Donato's pizza. Just saying, I'd probably avoid the Donatos. So that's 2 options. The third and final option for now, unless we think of another one, all right, would actually be Applebee's. One of the things that they actually do is they do these 2-for combos.
Yeah, maybe Ed was
Well,
right.
I
Just
probably
stick with
wouldn't want a
buttered
skillet
toast.
delivered, because the
Ooh,
sizzling
too
skillets
much.
are meant to come out sizzling. Delivered, obviously, you lose the effect, and it's gonna not be.
Thing is, can
good.
you
I'm not gonna
define what
order
it means
steak
to have a
or
burger
ribs,
in person?
because
Is there
that's
any
gonna
way
be
you can
way
have
too
a burger
expensive.
that's
But
not
maybe
in
consider a
person?
pasta dish.
You know what he meant.
Bourbon Street chicken
In the restaurant.
blackened shrimp, broccoli and cheddar chicken.
I want to have a virtual
blackened
COVID
shrimp,
burger over
or
the
cheese.
computer.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
You just look up some ASMR.
But that was if I was tired of talking to them and they were what we call a T20, kind of mental.
Oh, dude. Oh, do I have to tell you what that looks like?
Here it comes.
Oh my God.
Here it comes.
That's supposed to look appetizing? What on earth? Wow. It looks like someone
You know why
already
Ed
ate
and
it.
Eddie was a great show? Because it had no shit jokes.
It looks like they ate it. It came out the wrong way. 4 cheese mac and cheese with honey pepper chicken tenders. What? Oh, these do not look good, right? None of those pasta dishes look very good. What sandwiches do they have? That's different
face
chicken.
doesn't look very
They have
good.
Grilled and they have fried. A prime rib dipper. You know what this looks like? This totally looks like the, I forget the name of the sandwich, but it looks exactly like the sandwich from Quiznos. Even the bread looks exactly the same. It's that prime steak with the sweet onions, melted cheese. It probably has a sauce on it, and it has the cheesy bread, and then you can, that looks exactly like the sandwich from
I haven't seen a Quiznos in forever.
It totally looks like they copied it. A Clubhouse grill. Would you go to Applebee's to get a ham sandwich with bacon?
Dude, yeah, remember when he cooked pizza?
Shut up! Chicken fajita roll-up. Nothing special. Honestly, nothing here. It looks very special, right? What kind of burgers do they have? Whole lot of bacon, Bourbon Street with mushroom, the neighborhood burger, 2 juicy patties, seared and stacked with American cheese, smothered with house-made garlic mayo. Doesn't even sound good. Garlic mayo?
I think I ate at a Schlotsky's a few months ago. I can't even remember. Was it Schlotsky's or Quiznos? It must be Schlotsky's if you're saying Quiznos is
closed. You realize that will be
closed.
completely soaked and soggy and disgusting. Even fresh at the restaurant, that's going to be soggy and disgusting. Who would order that? This is like food made by people who don't understand food at all. Oh boy, the Impossible Cheeseburger. There's nothing special. What about chicken? Bourbon Street chicken. Chicken tenders. Chicken tenders? I can't just get those myself. Why would I go to Applebee's for chicken tenders? You can just buy a bag of those right now and put them in your oven. This is weird. Fiesta lime.
Yeah, I guess there is a reason to go to Applebee's for chicken tenders.
This food is even. I don't think they even understand the concept, right? The concept is supposed to be when you have a photo of the food, it's supposed to look better than what the food would be. This doesn't even look good as they're presenting it. That looks like frozen rubber. That doesn't look appetizing to me in any way. Why would I want to order that? I'm not seeing a single thing on this menu I would want at all. Like, here, what about their sides?
Saw for Applebee's.
Fries, garlic mashed potato, or cheese mac and cheese with bacon on top, green beans, broccoli.
Oh, veggies.
It's terrible.
Veggies.
I don't even have a single thing I want. Seriously. I think we can eliminate one right now. I don't think there's a single thing on the Applebee's menu that I would want. Nothing there
Middle
looks
manager Burnell has
appetizing to me
spoken.
at all in any way. That looks terrible. At least at Red Robin, some of those things look interesting. This just looks like ass. All right, so here we go. That's gonna make it a lot easier for us. Let's just eliminate Applebee's, all right? That looks good.
Anne is touched deeply by this because he used to work in food, and this hits too close to home for him.
Garbage. So forget Applebee's. I would say we need to decide between Subway and Red Robin.
Or I need the Anne live react to the Burger King thing that he's
they
teasing.
Both look like they have good variety where we'd be able to try some things and taste test against. All right. Huge asshole. Our first super chatter of the day, $2 says, let's look at Subway again. Let's not say we did. Because I remember everything that's on that menu now.
Pretty good. Big ups, Repsy. Thank you for the video. Really giving me a reason to never go back to that pre-stream. Because now I can always just refer back to that video. Honestly, don't care whatever the fuck he's eating from Burger King. I hope he swallows a fucking stapler or a nail or something. He develops internal bleeding. No, you don't. You don't actually wish for that. You might actually be wishing for that. Alright, I guess I'm already knee-deep into this, and I'm still on the same level that I've been on for a minute.
A tuna with lettuce, tomato, and pickles. American
43-year-old man lost his mind over a cookie. Everybody's seen this. I've not seen it in full, but I've seen the spurg out.
Cheese on white with salt and pepper. I've also got 2 others, but they didn't label them. How nice of them to put nice color-coded stickers, but then not write what they are on there, so I have no idea. I mean, great work there. They did do it on the tuna, but they failed to write on the other 2. One of these is supposed to be the
Maybe
new
different
hot
people made
honey
them.
chicken. The other one is supposed to be a cold cut combo. I got the full
Never satisfied.
cookie. I kind of want to see what this
These are
looks
underpaid
like.
high schoolers making your subs, Phil.
What the hell?
Onions, yucky and smelly. Hey, this isn't lettuce. What kind of a salad is this? Uh-oh, she's gonna pop.
Arthur was such a bitch.
What the hell is that? What is that? Oh my god. That is not correct. Look at what they gave me. What is that? It's supposed to be chocolate chip? Does that look like a chocolate chip cookie to you?
No, they sent you the wrong thing.
What? What the hell?
Maybe they didn't have the
I am
ingredients for the chocolate
speechless.
chip cookie.
What is that? It's supposed
Taste
to
it.
be a chocolate chip cookie. What the hell? Look, it's like, what? It's soft like a brownie. It's gooey. It's not even cooked. I'm kidding. I'm not even kidding. It's raw.
You are
It's
kidding? He's
completely
lying.
raw in the middle.
He's a lying
What
liar
the
who
hell?
lies.
I don't even know if this is safe to eat. Does that look like a foot-long chocolate chip cookie to you? Like, what is that supposed to be? What does it even look like? I don't even know what you would. Someone said a devil dog. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Here,
Right,
I'm gonna
Drake's
take a
devil
bite out of
dogs?
this piece that fell.
Heck.
All right.
Oh, so you are hungry. You're willing to eat it.
That ain't right. That is bizarre.
I'm gonna be honest, I
It
could
is
not eat a foot-long Oreo. That's
sweet.
I don't
It
really like
tastes
Oreos
pure
that much
sugar.
to begin with.
The T Zygote says that's not the foot-long cookie. That's a foot-long Oreo. I didn't order a foot-long Oreo. The
Maybe
foot-long
they were out of
Oreo's not even on their
ingredients.
menu. I guess we're gonna try it. That's awful. That looks absolutely disgusting. It doesn't look like a cookie at all. It looks like a giant turd with a smear of like bird shit in the middle. Why would I eat this? And why would I order this? I wanted a chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, you probably supposed to
we're
share
gonna
with
get to that
friends.
later. Let's start with the tuna salad.
Phil's just
supposed to be
fat.
on the
He's fat.
artisan white
And assumes
Italian
he has
bread,
to
which
eat
is
it
hilarious.
himself.
Art is on my ass. I'm sure they really make it there. That's what it means, handmade. I'm sure they made it handmade there at the store, right? I'm not kidding. The entire first 2 bites, I can taste pickles. I taste the bread. That's about it. I don't taste any tuna at all. I have zero flavor in the tuna. It looks like all the tuna got crushed to the side of the sandwich. I don't taste any tuna. I mean, do you see any? Where's the tuna? I see all veggies on bread. Do you see any tuna
Oops,
on there?
all
It's all on
veggies.
the edge of the
Suffer,
sandwich
Phil.
here on the
Eat
top.
your
There's
greens,
no tuna
bish.
in the sandwich. So every bite is bread and veggies. I'm gonna bite the side and try to get some tuna. Except for the bite on the side here, this could be a veggie sandwich. When I eat it on the sides, it tastes like standard tuna
That's
salad.
a negative.
All I taste is
I'm eating
pickles
vegetables.
and bread, and then when I bite the side, I taste some tuna. I think I like the bread.
Which is hilarious. Art is on my ass. I'm sure they really make it there. That's what it means, handmade. I'm sure they made it handmade there at the store, right?
The bread's chewy but crispy on the outside, and it actually tastes like bread. First, the wrong cookie entirely. I did not order Oreo, so that's wrong. And then the tuna has almost no tuna on it. And I can't taste any tuna when I bite it. I'd love to tell you what this is, but I have no idea. They didn't label it. They put a sticker on it, but we're too lazy to write chicken or cold cut on there. Must be too difficult.
How about you open
This is the cold cut combo. Bunch of tomato, a ton of jalapeno. I ordered green peppers. The jalapenos are gonna
You're right, Ann.
overwhelm
He's
any
never made a
flavor on the
sandwich
sandwich 'cause they put
himself.
far
Why
too
is he
many.
showing us
So let's
pizza
go ahead
he's
and
made
try the
before,
cold
but
cut
never a
combo.
sandwich?
The bread is stale. I taste no
Wait,
meat
no, what about
whatsoever.
he
I don't
made his
taste
own
any of the
subs,
salt,
remember?
pepper, oil, and vinegar at all.
He
So
made
now
his own
all I taste
meatball
is
subs.
jalapeno. Oh God! I finally
Leanna
got
loved
to the
them.
jalapeno portion of this.
You should remember
sandwich. It
that.
is
That's
so
the Leanna
spicy.
video.
It overcomes the entirety of the flavor of the sandwich now. There's way too many and they're way too hot. For a sandwich shop, you shouldn't have that hot jalapeno. It should be the tamed kind that are tangy but have some heat. It shouldn't be the ones that are incredibly hot. I don't taste salami at all. I tasted ham and bologna. I'm telling you, it's ham, salami, and bologna. All I can taste is bread and jalapenos and a very small amount of meat. That is terrible. The hot honey chicken. Why at Subway do they put the meat on the top half? Are they stupid? Like, are they
piss you
slow?
off
How do you not
specifically?
even understand the premise of how to build a sandwich when your job is to build a sandwich? The first bite, all bread and crunchiness. You know what they call
Hey,
it?
Ivan.
Sub crunch. I think it's their own custom-made crunchies they put on a sandwich now. But I got no meat.
Oh, so you
Just
actually
trying
know
to
what
buy
it
The
is.
Sub
You're pretending like you didn't know,
Crunch
though.
Is basically tiny like pieces of broken down corn chips. Think Fritos. Remember Fritos? It's tiny
Remember
crumbs of
did it
Fritos
go away?
on your sandwich. All you taste is a tiny bit of corn chip. It doesn't really add anything to the sandwich. Like, yeah, it's giving it a crunchy texture, but I don't necessarily think the sandwich needs it. Whoever invented Sub Crunch at Subway is an idiot and should not be promoted or paid for their work. It's an awful idea. I don't need corn chips on my sandwich.
Scam them
I
out of
think
their
like this better
paychecks,
of
I
all
guess,
three
'cause Phil
sandwiches.
said
This is
so.
my favorite one, the hot honey chicken. It's not bad. Like, it's a good combination with what's on here. If this didn't have the Sub Crunch on it, I would like it more. With the Sub Crunch, it's okay. We're gonna try the cookie. I don't recommend you do this. This is me putting my health at risk for DSP tries it. I ordered the chocolate chip. They gave me whatever this
So what, pay you
abomination
money
is.
because
this is
you're
like a
threatening
chocolate
your
chip
life?
cookie to you. It smells awful. It smells like pure sugar, and it's the consistency of uncooked dough, okay? So it's basically, you can tell it's underdone. It's not gonna be crunchy like a cookie's supposed to be. Maybe it's gonna be gooey or undone. It's like eaten cookie dough, uneaten cookie, or uncooked cookie dough. That's what it looks like. What does it really look like?
Uneaten
This
cookie
looks
dough.
you
It's
just
like
ate at a
eating
Mexican restaurant
uneaten
something
cookie dough.
en mole, and a few hours later, you had a anal evacuation at a very hurried rate. That's what this looks like.
A very hurried rate.
Doesn't smell like that, but it sure looks like it. And then wait till you hear the prices of everything. If you think the food is bad enough, wait till you hear the prices of everything I ordered from Subway. Put it in this fucking plastic you can't ever get open. You need like scissors to open your fork.
Dented.
To anyone out there at all? Like, is there a single person who looks at that and says,
I don't know.
Cookie.
At that point, just use your fucking teeth. What do you want me to say?
God. The center is rubbery. It's like rubber. Oh my God. I'm not kidding. It's supposed to be like gooey filling, but that white stuff that's dangling is like chewy rubber. It's stretchy as shit. It's like crazy cheese or something.
DSP tries it opening utensils, right? That should be the next episode.
Oh, it's so dry. Oh my God. It is so dry. It's like I put a mouthful of sand in my mouth. Oh. Oh my God.
64.
What is this topping that they put on the
Yeah,
center
you
of
just
it? Look, is it supposed to be like
fucking
cookie crumbles?
pull the
Not
plastic of the
soft. It's like
utensil
the rest of
wrapper
it.
over the
Unhooked.
sport,
It's dry
and the points should open it
unfinished.
for
This
you.
Needed, if this is supposed to be a cookie, this needed more time to solidify. Instead, it's like an insanely dry brownie. Seriously, it's so bad. Can I get some of the icing? Look, I can't get it. It's like stretchy cheese on a dessert. Oh my God, it's disgusting. Oh my God, it's got the worst aftertaste ever. It tastes like a chemical. I'm not kidding you. It tastes like chemicals.
They're
That does
poisoning
not taste
Phil.
like Oreo filling.
The detractors
That tastes
work
like a
at
straight up, like
Subway.
someone squirted toothpaste into this. What the hell is going on? They sell this to eat? This is insane. People pay for this shit? This is disgusting.
You just did.
This is one of the worst things. No, this is revolting. You know what?
Trying to go
Ladies and
viral.
gentlemen, I have been
Trying to go
doing
viral.
DSP Tries It for 15 years. This abomination, this abortion of American cuisine, this is officially the worst thing I have ever eaten on DSP Tries It. This is absolutely disgusting. It's uncooked, dry, not chocolate chip like I ordered. It's not Oreo filling. It's like stretchy paste caulking toothpaste. It tastes awful. It looks awful. And you want to know the worst part? This is $7. $7. 7. The number.
I mean, it's a foot long.
Look backwards. 7.
Doesn't matter that it's a dessert, it's a foot
7.
long.
The number 7. That's insane. Who would eat it? Who would buy it? Why would you sell it? How could you work at the company that makes it? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with America? This is what you
What's wrong
get.
with you?
Oh, yeah, this looks good, doesn't it? What a great picture. It's disgusting. I can't believe how bad it is. This is supposed to be a cookie.
It's him holding the BBC.
It's not cooked.
Got a lot of
It's
mileage
not
out
a
of these
cookie.
these visuals here.
Way, shape, or form. Look at it. Just look at it as I stretch it. Look what happens. Look at it. Is that cookie to you? They should 100% be ashamed of themselves. They owe everyone they sell this a refund and probably a hospital visit paid for them to pump their guts afterward. You imagine?
All right, we get it. You're out of steam already, boss.
This is insane. I literally can't believe it. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen eaten for consumption or sold for consumption. I'm not even going to take that back out. I'm sorry. That's
This
like,
guy orders
you ever saw
DoorDash like
that whole
every day.
series of
I
Faces
am
of
not
Death?
convinced by
Like,
this
that's one of
false
the Faces of
bravado
Death
and
right
anger.
there. You eat that, you're done. You're gone.
Subway did not malign you, sir.
Who would eat that? What the hell, man?
Get out of my sight.
I'm actually pissed. I'm actually legitimately upset. I'm actually getting heated.
Are you gonna
'Cause that
cry,
is
little
disgusting.
bitch boy? Because
That
you're
is
eating
offensive
Oreo?
That they sell that. And the funny part is, do you really think it's clean? Do you really think this is fresh? No, you know that the Subway is probably fucking terrible. All the ingredients are old. This is probably outdated dough that's expired and shit. It's so nasty.
The ghetto
Not even
Reds
fit
and
for a dog.
Subway?
I wouldn't give this to my dog unless I was trying to put it down. I ordered the chocolate chip footlong cookie, and they gave me
The high schoolers who made this for him are getting felted beyond belief right now.
this abomination of Oreo, whatever the hell it is. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it was
I
Killdozer.
didn't want that. Everything here has problems.
That
the
guy.
tuna, not enough tuna. 1.5 out of 5. Cold cooked combo. You can't taste the meat at all. Literally 3 thin slices of meat on the sandwich. Didn't even know there was salami on there. All bread, all veggies. The jalapenos are way too hot. A 1 out of 5. The hot honey chicken. Couldn't taste the cheese. Too much sauce because it made the bread mushy. Subway Crunch is terrible for a sandwich. It's like, like putting cereal pieces or broken Fritos on a sandwich. It's a 2 out of 5. This is literally the worst thing I've ever eaten on DSP Tries It. It's so bad. It's so toxic. It's so disgusting. I'm not even going to give it any score at all. It doesn't deserve any pointage because no human should consume this. What should happen right now is the health department should go to every Subway.
They should go to your house.
Storm down the doors.
Get out of there. That place is toxic. Can we send the health department to your place?
And grab it and confiscate it and burn it. That's what should happen. Humans should not ever eat this. That is one of the most vile things I've ever seen in my life. Don't buy it. Don't get it. That is absolutely disgusting. If Subway actually wrote me a personal apology for how bad this is, I still wouldn't forgive them. Because how many people have eaten this? I legit can't believe how bad this is. I was expecting bad performance. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting to go into this DSP Tries It and be like, well, I'm not impressed, right? I wasn't expecting to actually get something that I feel can hurt people. And I think that could legit hurt people if you.
This shit is hurting me.
Actually hurt your stomach.
This fucking DSP Tries It.
0, or maybe even negative, but I'll give it a 0 to be fair. By the way, you want to know the prices? $7. The cold cook combo was $10. Yes, I'm not kidding. The tuna salad was 10 and change, so probably like $10.89. And ladies and gentlemen,
this guy wishes we were still in the $5 footlong era.
Why would anyone thinking
put that Pokemon play back
go
on?
To Subway? You've got Jersey
I almost
Mike's,
won the
Olympic,
plat, but
Quiznos,
DSP distracted me and I lost.
Firehouse Subs.
Oh well.
You've got Toho's. Or is it Togo's? I think it's Togo's. You've got, what's the other one too? I'm not even kidding you. There's like 10 other sandwich chains. 10 that I can count that are better than this, that aren't more expensive.
Why didn't you order from them then?
That Subway was the cheap place.
Oh, you want it to go viral? Okay.
They don't have $5 footlongs anymore. Those were $10 minimum 6-inch subs. They used to say, eat fresh, it's healthy. There is nothing I just hate that was healthy. Nothing. I tried 3 sandwiches. Nothing there is healthy at all. It was disgusting. You understand? It's old food. It's not fresh. It's disgusting. It's overpriced. Why would you eat at Subway? And it's a shame. Why? I have history with Subway. I used to
Oh, do you? Did you fucking franchise? Did you own a franchisee?
That were absolutely gourmet style. This is what the company is.
I used to be friends with Pete Subs.
Fucking greedy.
Mr. Pete Subs. I used to fuck his wife every day.
Sell. Reduce the quality. Make more money. Don't buy Subway. If you
kind of what DSP did with his shit. Reduced the quality and franchised out.
If you support value,
he became
if you support
corporate.
Humanity, and you don't want to see human beings get ripped off, don't buy Subway. There is no excuse to go to this restaurant and this business and spend your money. There's literally not an excuse. Oh, mine's better than yours. Well, this is what everyone else is getting. Do you support that? Do you support this?
Are you fucking canceling Subway?
Stop.
You sound like a woke liberal
Stop spending money here, and guess what will happen? One of two things. Either they'll be
I hate to sound basic by saying that, but did you
go out of business.
The way he's wording it is like he wants to cancel Subway.
But if you keep paying for these turd of a meal, it will never go away. It will be persistent in the United States. Low quality, low flavor, low value food that people are too stupid to stop buying. It's not $5 footlong. It's not, oh look, I'm Jared from Subway. Look how healthy and fresh I am. None of that. It's all a lie. It doesn't exist. Stop with the brainwashing programming. I don't care if it's at your local quarter. It's easy for you to eat there. Stop fucking eating there. That's why people are getting sick. That's why people are obese in the United States. They're eating this garbage.
Is this really the problem? Like, is Subway really the number one villain here? I'm sure they contribute, no doubt, but like, what is with him and Subway?
Fuck this fucking restaurant. I'm never going there again.
Would McDonald's not be the ultimate villain? Why does he cap for McDonald's?
It's the only place to eat. I'll go hungry. I don't care if I'm about to die and I'm crawling down the street emaciated and I look up and there's a Subway in front of me and they're handing out free subs. I would say, goodbye, cruel world. Bleh, and just kill myself in the middle of the street. I would never eat this ever again. Well, everyone, I hope you like DSP Tries It Subway. Don't eat Subway. It's like eating the plague.
Wow, what a waste. The poor children.
Dude, I love Rebsy so much. We played Mario Kart with him yesterday. We also played with Anne. Anne is in bed right now listening to my dulcet tones. He says, Subway is the #1 culprit for the current morbid obesity cases in the United States. Do you think that we can tell Kat to put down a sandwich and stop eating this crap? Because clearly she's been on an all-Subway diet. But like, damn. He got sandwiches for her too, right? He's contributing to the problem. I promise this is the run. I know the route now. I got the route planned out. This is the run. DSP Subway hatred is gonna help me. This is not the run. Yeah, Jay Frosty's got it. I think he's trying to overshadow the Doom clip and the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 clip. Shut the fuck up! 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 She's still talking! Shut the fuck up! I gotta assume the time to beat is under 20 seconds. My last time is 22 seconds. The weirdest part of those videos to me was, again, skinwalking as Dave Sr. just to have stories to tell your audience on the pre-stream. How much of that do you think applies to the other stories he's told us? Really think about that. I want you to sit there and now think about that. Consider all of those tales he's told us throughout the years. How many of those stories do you think are actually Dave Sr. stories that he told Dave, and Dave is just passing them on to us, but LARPing as though that they're his experiences, and he thinks it's okay because, like, Dave is his dad? That's kind of fucked, you know? He's skinwalking as his father. I don't know anybody else who does that. Yeah, do you think Dave Sr. was the one that got tased? But yeah, skinwalking as your dad? Look, Papa Dingus was in Iraq. I don't tell anybody I went to Iraq. I tell people Papa Dingus went to Iraq. It's just weird. Why? I don't think anyone would have an issue if he just told that story about Pete Subs but said, my dad. Does he think it's more meaningful for the podcast if we, like, if we say it's Dave every time? I don't believe half of his story is the same guy who claimed that a smoking weed he was blasting out of both ends. BSB comes off as a guy who has to make up stories because he has something going on in his life. True. Which would also explain why he has to steal stories that actually happened from people that aren't him. The weed story? Oh, well, I don't know how old his dad is, but that could have been his dad. I think it really upset Phil that he can't control what embarrassing clips. Sorry, gotta time myself here. I'll read that in a moment. Can't control what clips go viral, and yeah, he hates it. Yes, that's true. Dude, it is kind of... dude, it is his own brand of stolen valor. His own weird brand of stolen valor. But yeah, he can't control what clips go viral, and he sees that he can't recreate that on his own. He has to have trolls help him. Nobody's gonna help that Subway clip go viral, because if it goes viral, it only benefits Phil. We can't have that happening. Sulfa Phil? No! Damn it. Bad cycle. I had it too. That was it. That was the run. I gotta get to that segment with 13 seconds on the clock. 13 seconds means I got it. I don't think the Subway clip going viral will help DSP. I don't even think it would hurt Subway. True. It won't help him, and it won't hurt Subway. Subway has one of those meme Twitter accounts. Oh man! If only the meme intern would have responded to the video. It's better ultimately that they don't, because then it gives Phil attention. But could you imagine if they clowned on him? Imagine the pre-stream the day after. Subway would rather make fun of their customers than improve the quality of their own food. I want you to think about that. Oh shit, I don't think the intern that's running the social media account is the one making the sandwiches. But you do you, pimp. You get it? Dude, he's been saying that a lot. He's been saying that a lot. He's been saying that a lot more often lately. I can't even see it with a straight face because I just imagine him aggressively saying it in my head. You get it? What's your point, you dingus? Corporate account that posts meme shit. Not Garfield account that posts mental shit. Subway franchisees just have an Indian running the place. So yeah, it's basically Tim Hortons. Maybe go to a Subway that's corporate run? I don't know. Juzzy, what's the route for this? Surely I have the route, right? Right? Get it?
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
How you doing, Zenzacroy? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Damn it. Dude, I hate that jump specifically. I had it too. Dude, I had it twice now, but I fumbled the bag on the last set of bombs. You gotta fucking be a bob and weave master to dodge these bombs. Go off a ramp and go under the nitro for the exit. I don't think that works in the remake. No, because the remake has different physics, right? Fuck! The ramp fucked my direction up. I'm blaming the ramp like DSP blaming the water bottle. But yeah, whatever glitch you're talking about, I don't think you can do it in the remake. The only ramp near the exit is too far away. Fuck. I never got this far in Crash 3, so I have nothing to offer. This is one of the final levels in the game. Second to last level, actually. The last level is the dinosaur one that I did before. Yeah, see, if they replied to him and gave him attention, it would feed his ego. And he would feel like he actually did something, like he actually managed to manipulate Subway into doing something. And that doing something is dunking on him on Twitter. It gives him that power and satisfaction. That is assuming he doesn't seethe about it. I think he would gloat about them seething at him. He would find some way to spin it into a win. These views, the Spin Doctor, the master of controlling all manner of narratives. Tony Hawk 4 reimagining? They're fucking with the time limits, right? I forgot the controversy. I saw what you're talking about, though. Okay, careful. This part right here is not that bad. I just gotta have enough speed. Okay. This part's easy. Just the next two sets of bombs are what's gonna fuck me up. that's how it's done. Well, it was like an hour? Alright, DSP made the best time, obviously. Look at this idiot. Look at her, she has her own stupid dance. What's this at? 27 out of 31 platinum relics. So we unlocked one level by getting all the platinums that we have so far. It's Rings of Power, ladies and gentlemen. Glide through each ring in order. Wow. This is like a just for fun level. Oh, fuck. No, I missed the box. It's over. I kind of want to restart already. I need that box. I need that money. Yeah, it's at 99%, not 100 yet. How many boxes? 33? I know I gotta spin through the rings, but like I can't miss a box. Oh shit. Ah! Dented. I need that Wampa fruit. I need that Wampa fruit, I really do. Alright, here's how we can still win. I mean, technically we could just do 2 trips, one for the boxes, one for the race. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do another visit. I can't fucking steer! Thankfully, it's not a case where you automatically fail. Once everyone else crosses the finish line, I can just fuck around. Alright, we got a gem out of that. Look at him. Why'd it come out of his ear? This guy's a goofball. But look at how he does his little dance. So how's this warp room doing? We gotta do... So this isn't the same as the level I just did. This is a completely different level. But I got that one. That's a secret entrance. I got that one. That one's done. And we still gotta do this one. Gotta barrel roll through all the rings, obviously. That's how you catch up with the rest of the racers. No! The battery's low! Oh, can we talk about... Come on. I should have totally won that. Literally Superman 64ing? Yeah. Hey, Chalky Milk. Yeah, I'm Superman 64 in this shit. I'm almost done with the game, Chalky Milk. Just a few more time trials of suffering to go. But you already knew that. And all of them are gimmick levels. My favorite kind of level. There's first place up ahead. Assuming for the time trial, I gotta spin through all of these without missing a single one for the boost. And then a Sly 4 suffering can begin, yeah. What's the target time here? 1:30? Hey, it was 1:30 like 25 minutes ago. Don't shoot the clock. Fly through it. Oh, come on, let's make it close. Did I hit it? I did. Did I? I think I did. I'm not eyeing the counter. Was not gonna make that one. No! Dude, that's tough. Gotta do a lot of swerving. In midair, no less. Useless fun fact, the level is called Rings of Power, because that was the name of one of Naughty Dog's older games before Crash. They were being very cheeky. Damn it. I'm being very cheeky right now. Right here is when it starts to get fucky. I was about to say, I thought I would get hit, but I shot it just in time. No! Last one. Why is it placed like that? Okay. That's what you should not do. Never do that. Don't. Do not. Shoot down the nitro right there. And this one too. No! What a game, man. Sounds like I said what a gay man. I meant game. As in thing that you play. Oh, did I get the boost from that? I don't think I did. This is gonna cost me. Oh, fuck. It's harder than it looks. Because the plane controls are so awful. If I can't do the next run, I'll put on something. Oh man, you sure got me. Alright. Let me see. I'm looking for, where's my thing? Hello, Expandong. How you doing, dude? I can't find it. I guess I gotta pull it up this way. It's called Rings of Power because it sucks. I didn't watch the new Rings of Power. But yes, I did hear it was awful. Alright, it's time for my favorite segment. Your favorite segment. Everyone's favorite segment. You love it so much that I put it at fucking 3 in the morning. This is an amazing and important video on the new Mario renders. This is probably what Seal was talking about, with how they took away Wario's penis.
Seems that the inescapable flow of the universe has brought you to another video where Arlo looks at Nintendo renders.
That's very fitting for the start of the Arlo segment.
Nintendo has been, you know, just kind of just put a lot of like new stuff on their websites. You know, often we'll get new renders because of like new games coming out.
You
or
bet
whatever,
what a
but,
terrible
like,
fate, haven't
here
you?
at the beginning of a generation, they're kind of like, I don't know, they're kind of resetting their characters. They're sort of establishing the looks of a lot of them, and that's not to say that the characters are going to look the same from game to game. You know, there may be some differences, and like in Mario Kart World in particular, some of the characters are a little bit more kind of, I don't know, playful, a little bit more like kind of cartoony in kind of a, I don't know, yeah, playful is a really good word. That's even the word that they used. So it's not to say that like these models are like absolutely unchangeable, they're never going to change, or they're not going to change for this whole generation. But it still
Yoshi
is,
used to look
I don't know,
completely
it's-
different when he was
there's
introduced,
not a lot of
for
big
example.
differences here, obviously, you can tell. There's really not like a ton of like really, really big stuff. DK is always going to be the standout because he's the one that's gotten kind of a major redesign. Otherwise, it's like some subtle differences. I still think it's fun though, and that's why we're talking about it. Just something about being on the cusp of a new generation and Nintendo like reestablishing how
2
their
weeks to
characters-
go.
It's just very exciting. I don't know. It's just it's such a small thing, and yet it just gets me really excited about Switch 2. So I don't know. Let's take. They released this image on their website, and you know, obviously it doesn't represent every single possible Mario character. You know, we have some baddies here, but not all of them. I would like to see if there are any changes coming to some of my other favorites, but whatever. You get some here, and yeah, nothing really, nothing fancy. The Paratroopa and the Goomba and the Boo and the Koopa, sure. You know, there are plenty of these characters who haven't really changed much at all, and I am no Nintendo historian, Nintendo scholar. You know, I don't have
At least
like,
he's honest
the
about
previous
it.
renders here to look at side by side, pixel by pixel.
He's a
there
fake
may
fan.
Be some finer details I'm not seeing, but you know, it looks like a lot of characters just kind of look the same. You know, Waluigi. I do like the pose. I do like the mustache thing. Wario looks mostly the same. You know, Toad's pretty plain. I really do like. I mean, I don't think this is a new pose for Toadette, but I do really like it. Something about the pose and the way her braids are moving. It's very active. It's very.
Almost
it's very
all of these
lively.
poses
I
are
like Yoshi.
old.
I like to think that
The renders are new, but the poses are old.
Hold that pose a little bit longer. Yoshi's like, do you have any idea how hard it is to make it look like you are mid-step and hold it? Yeah, plenty of others, like, I don't know, like Rosalina looks kind of whatever. Bowser looks kind of whatever. I do like this setup here. It does look like it looks like a family picture. It looks like a group picture. You know, they don't look like mid-action. You know, maybe in the case of here, but they kind of just look like they're posing. Something about that is very charming to me. You know, DK totally like hamming it up. Bowser just kind of like, rah! You know, they're like, Bowser looks scary, and he's just like, rah! I'm Bowser, I'm scary. So anyway, yeah.
That's not what Bowser would say.
A lot of the characters look pretty similar to what they usually do.
Bowser would say,
DK is a standout because
he's
DK
voiced
has
by
been
Jack
changed. The one detail I will point out here, I love how ruffled his fur looks. Have you noticed that? I only just now noticed that. Something about it looks very authentic to me, you know? The fur looks nice.
It's almost like it's a new
not just all
console or
smoothed
something,
out.
so
Like,
the
why
fur
would it
looks
be?
better.
It's fur. He's DK. He's moving around a lot. So it kind of, I don't know. It looks like it was all messed up, and then he just kind of looked at the camera and posed. I don't know. I think that's cute. Peach here, we can see that they are not. Well, okay. Princess Peach Showtime comes out, and we look at the box art. I can't remember if it was just the US box art or if it was like a previous version of the box art and then the final version of the box art. But on the box art, they had kind of changed the eyes to
They
help
made her woke.
match her look in the
Gold
Mario
relic
movie
shit.
a little bit.
Wonder what the platinum relic time
that was
is.
not represented in the final game itself. It was really just the box art. But I still like. You know, you're talking about new renders, you're talking about new depictions of these characters. There was still like a part of me that's sort of like on the lookout for little Mario movie things here and there, you know?
Probably
And that's
under a
not
minute.
to say that their looks in the Mario movie would influence these. I think in the case of the Princess Peach box art, that is probably a little bit, but as far as like the official stuff goes, I think, you know, like DK. the first time we saw a DK that looked like this, it was in the Mario movie. But I don't think that's because they made the look for the Mario movie and then that affected this. I think it's more that this affected that. Nintendo decided that they wanted to change the design, and so that
I'll agree with him on that. I don't think the Mario movie
Of course, I just got
affected the
done doing
games,
Diddy Kong video.
but that this was all
They
planned
already
long
made
in
that decision
advance.
to do like the pin on the cap and stuff like that. So anyway, with Peach, I've just been wondering if they're going to bring in
just
some
the movie
Mario
came out
movie kind of
first.
stuff, if they were trying to take like a, go in a new direction with her. It seems that no. I think for the most part, she looks pretty identical here. Her eyes seem to be pretty similar to how they have been, so no change there. And I just talked about it for like 2 minutes, despite no change. You are welcome. Daisy looks very normal Daisy, and if I might nitpick a little bit, I want more for Daisy. I don't think I'm alone.
I think everybody
don't know,
does.
Like they've done some work to kind of distinguish her from Peach. Like every time you have a new princess, you just got to make them look like Peach, basically, but slightly different. So I don't know. I wish that they had kind of played into her more spunky, sporty nature, especially like standing right next to Peach.
But they
I
do?
wish she was doing something different. I wish she was doing a little bit more of a funny or active.
I don't know. Have you played the
just
sports
kind of
games?
a spunkier
What
pose.
opportunity would they have to show this
Not
off
bad.
other than the
Hands on
sports
the hips,
games
it's
that he
alright.
doesn't play?
But could have done more. Ultimately, if there is actually anything real to talk about here, I would say it is the Mario twins themselves. It is hard for me to put my finger on exactly what is different, and maybe if I did like really line them up side by side and examine every little bit, it would be more obvious. But like looking at this right here, it really does feel new. Most of this does not feel new. This does, though. There is something about the quality of Mario and Luigi here, in particular in the faces. It's just got
It's kind of like Daisy and
this
Waluigi are the only ones who haven't
extra
gotten their own game yet,
little
to
bit
be fair. But I don't know what kind of
something.
fucking game you'd give Daisy.
Just of something. I couldn't tell you what.
You give
maybe
Waluigi
just
like
a little bit
everyone
more,
says Waluigi
detail.
should get a
Nintendo
stealth game.
really has developed a very, a very consistent look for Mario over the last few years, and throughout a lot of the Switch generation, obviously, like there was that whole thing where we were worried that he had been
the
permanently
Luigi fan game.
homogenized, and there was, it was not possible.
But they
it
can't
was
take
not
that idea. It's
possible
already
to
been
change
done.
The design of Mario ever again. So yeah, again, I don't know exactly what has changed. It just feels like a little bit more detail, or maybe a little bit more expression. And they're just smiling. Maybe I'm imagining it because he is just looking at the camera and smiling. There just seems to be an extra little spark about him, The design of Mario that they had been using for years, it was so perfected, and yet
We need a Mario with
maybe there was
imperfections
just a
now.
tiny little, just a pinch of magic that was not quite there. A level of expressiveness that was just not quite present. Maybe I could never really quite put my finger on it. But something about this, maybe it's just like the line in the lips, or just the way that they are lit, or something. But I don't know. There's something about this. Not really exactly present in the other characters. The other characters, they still have their same basic looks. But this, it looks really good. It's like, despite being just another Mario render, we've gotten a billion Mario renders
Diner
over
Dash
the years,
style.
a billion Mario
I can
games
see it.
over the years. Sure,
She's got
there
roller
were
skates and
differences
stuff.
back when it was
See it
like
help her get around the restaurant.
GameCube times. The look of Mario would kind of evolve
barrel
over
roll every
time.
wing.
But like, it felt like they had fallen into that comfortable groove. They had been in that comfortable groove for a long time, where nothing really changed. But something's kind of changed here. It feels modern. I look at that, and it feels like something of a modernization, even if it is in a way I cannot quite put my finger on, and I may be imagining and embarrassing myself. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, there it is. New renders for Mario and his wonderful friends. Oh yeah, you want to talk about a tricky pose to maintain while the photographer's taking the picture. That's tricky right there. That's some skill. You know what though? If I could change one thing about this picture, if there's one thing that I think I actually really do care about, I I think DK's belly button could be longer. I don't know. I just think it could be like an inch longer. I think that would make this
1 second faster.
Perfect.
What a very specific video. I kind of regret adding that one to the watch list. He didn't even really zoom in and analyze anything. He just talked over a VNG.
IGN just did a really great interview with Shigeru.
Yeah, I don't think she has the pull for a full game either, honestly. My same thoughts about Waluigi. Anyway, this is about the possibility of a Pikmin movie, which I don't think it's happening.
Miyamoto, I will link to the article in the description of this video, and he had a lot of really good stuff to say about Pikmin. I mean, obviously, anytime Miyamoto pipes up about Pikmin at all, like us Pikmin fans, we're on the edge of our seats here. It's just like every little tidbit we can possibly get, any goings on in the behind the scenes world of Pikmin and where it may be going and when we might get the next game. Like, of course, we're paying attention. And he had stuff to say about Pikmin as a brand, as an intellectual property. And I am going to read some of the quotes and then say things about them. I hope that's okay. So he starts off by
it's like
just
half the
talking
videos
about how
we watch
he's
from
been
you,
trying
so
to
I guess.
grow the Pikmin brand. He says, I spent a lot of time in the past 5-6 years really wanting to grow Pikmin.
Dude, Pikmin is his baby.
Anyway, obviously, a lot of that is focused around Pikmin Bloom, and there was also new Pikmin titles that released, but I wanted to see if there's other ways that we can have people engage and get to know Pikmin that's outside of the population that plays video games, for example. And I'm gonna jump around here to gather some of the particular bits together. Later he says, I think Pikmin has a lot of potential to be used in many different occasions. When you're looking at small kids, they have a certain appeal for things that are cute, and when they grow older, maybe in their 20s, they start to lose appeal for that. But I think Pikmin has this unique ability to have appeal across a broad range in that it's still appealing for both younger audiences and older audiences in Japan.
Basically, he's saying, please, Americans, please love Pikmin, please, bro, please.
That, as you grow
bro,
older,
please.
you may, when you leave like absolute childhood, your tastes may change a little. However, I don't know, looking around me, even just looking at my own life, I think a lot of us gamers, we don't really grow out of it anymore. I think there was once a time, you'd be like playing cowboys, and then and have a teddy bear.
Oh, there
and
it
you
is.
grow up, and you wouldn't anymore. But we just kind of.
I thought I'd spend an hour on that.
That's not what happened to our generation. As each generation goes, like we are more and more comfortable with not ever letting go of like the cute childhood stuff. So that's a little bit funny. But really, the point he's trying to say is like he wants to grow Pikmin, and obviously that is awesome to hear. Obviously, it's awesome to hear.
I'm sure you could get under a minute for that. That's probably the developer time, but the plane is just bad to control. It was already bad to control for the other ones where you're just shooting shit down. Yeah, I really just have the motorcycle levels left, and this other ski level. Well, you know what? It's only that one motorcycle level that's that bad. What if this one's not that bad for the time trial? Let's see.
I really love Pikmin, and Miyamoto has always had really, really grand ambitions for Pikmin. Again, I bring it up that when Pikmin first launched, he basically expected it to be the next Mario. Like, he had absolute faith that Pikmin
he also
was like
had
the
absolute
next
delusion
thing. And, it didn't really end up being true. Pikmin has never sold super duper well, which is a shame, because it really does seem like it should have pretty good appeal. I don't know, like, I don't want to launch into the whole entire thing of, like, whether or not it could have appeal if handled the right way, because it is still very, like, weird. You know what I mean? I think there may be a level of weirdness to it, that it may be too weird for like a really broad audience, and he's talking about expanding it beyond the video games.
Expand.
I like the idea of Pikmin related stuff, merchandise or whatever. For the most part, I just want the games. Like, for the most part, if I had to pick one thing, I'd just say, like, I just want more games. And if Pikmin did become more broadly appealing, or if it expanded outside of the games and that created new fans, if that could then lead to new games, then, like, yeah, all right, absolutely. I will admit that, unfortunately, I do not have as much faith in Pikmin as he does. which is a little bit weird. That's not really how these things go. Usually it's, you know, the executives, the people who have to make these decisions, they have to look at things in a little bit more of a, like, calculated way, whereas the fans can just be like, I don't even care, just yes, gimme. You know, like, we just have this, like, absolutely, I think it's, you know what, I think you should make 100 of them, because then they'll all sell 1 trillion copies. I don't care. Like, just give me the Pikmin. So it's a little bit funny to hear him so confident in it. I'm not as confident. I wish I were, but I think Pikmin 4, I don't know. I kind of feel like if Pikmin was gonna blow up, it would have been with Pikmin 4, because Nintendo marketed that game really, really well. They really did, you know.
And
like,
it
there have
sold
been
okay.
plenty of games, you know, in struggling
It
series
don't gotta
that
sell
have come and
gangbusters,
gone,
though.
and we look at all the like it would have been better if it released on a different system. It was released on a struggling system, or it didn't get marketed properly, or it was too close to this other game. Just like there's a million reasons why a game might not do well, or why we may tell ourselves why a game didn't do well. But with Pikmin 4, they did everything right. You know, they released it on a really, really popular system at a time when that system was still very popular. Games were selling really well on it. They marketed the heck out of it. They made it, like, gameplay-wise, I feel like they made it just about as broadly appealing as they possibly could. You know, like, they streamlined it so well.
Arlo block?
They sanded off the rough edges.
Yeah,
in
that's
every
Sapphire?
way possible. Like, I don't know if it's possible to make a Pikmin game that is more approachable than Pikmin 4. And they marketed it well, and it came out on a good system. And it still only sold, like, well. You know, for a Pikmin game, it sold well. I'm sure it was profitable. But, like, you know, Luigi's Mansion still sold, like, 4 times as much. You know what I mean? Like, it still didn't blow up. If it was gonna blow up, that would have been it. And eventually, when it comes to a, you know, a game or series or an IP or whatever, you kind of reach a point where it's like, you start to see the hard limitations of a thing's appeal. You start to see the sad reality that with anything, with any kind of thing, any piece of media, there is a limited number of people, of human beings in the world that it will appeal to. It's just the fact of the matter. Everybody has stuff that they like, and different things appeal to different amounts of people. So I don't know, when you give a game like Pikmin 4 that good of a chance, that's kind of like the measure. It's kind of like the measure of how well it can do, and that's not to say that it couldn't grow in the future. Obviously, new gamers are always coming around, and you know, people will try things they haven't tried before.
The next generation will have the biggest Pikmin
especially
fans,
if they
of course.
keep nurturing it. Again, sort of like, could you put a pun in there? Like, grow, you know, nurturing, watering it, making really good games, advertising it to people outside of the games, like Miyamoto is talking about here. Yes. But I don't see it, like, really blowing up. I don't see it being anything like Mario anytime soon. So, I mean, yeah.
More like anytime ever.
It's a little bit disappointing.
We're talking about
to
fucking
see, or
Pikmin.
to
I
feel
love it.
That way.
That's me saying that as a fan.
However, I still like that he has so much confidence, because he could have looked at that. He could have looked at the sales of the first game and just went like, oh, I guess I was wrong. No. I was wrong. Pikmin does not appeal to enough people. I'm not going to make any more. But Nintendo has been making Pikmin games, sure. There have been decently large gaps between some of them, but they're still making them. They did Pikmin 4, and Miyamoto has been actively trying to grow the series. He just loves it. And I love that about him, because I also love Pikmin. I love that he is just that passionate about it. So even if I'm a little bit doubtful that it could get big, I just love the idea that he loves it so much. And again, of course, because that, for me at least, could mean more games, and then that's what I want to see. Moving on, though, it's funny.
Yeah,
like,
nothing
we've
will
got
ever be as big as Mario.
Video, the thing
Pikmin will never be as big as Mario in this lifetime.
We're still
in
not even
anyone's
there yet.
lifetime,
I've got
actually.
another thing to say first, which is really interesting, a really fun little insight. He mentions a presentation they did 20 years ago where it starts off and there's a Pikmin next to you. So the Pikmin has got kind of a meta element to it. And he says, and so in Nintendo, there's sort of like an unwritten rule Mario needs to stay in the Mario universe, or Splatoon needs to stay in Splatoon, and we don't use
Yeah, but
different
Pikmin can be
characters in the
in
same
our
place.
world, I get it.
But Pikmin has this kind of unwritten rule where they're okay to appear with other characters. That is fascinating. I really like that. It's not something that we have seen a lot, little bits. Obviously in the Mario movie, there was that little
Mario
it was
movie.
just a
They're at
statue,
Super
so I guess
Nintendo
really that was
World.
just an Easter egg more than anything. But yeah, there's a bit of an idea that
they're in
Pikmin
Mario
are
Golf
real,
on
maybe
GameCube.
they're in the real world. Like Pikmin takes place on basically our planet. It's like a version of our planet that is not the real one, unless someday they do reveal that this is all happening and the humans just aren't around at the moment. I really don't. That doesn't make any sense. But whatever. I don't. It's Pikmin. They're very small, so it is very fitting that you could imagine that Pikmin kinda could be anywhere. And they've sort of toyed with this idea. We haven't seen it in the games. We haven't seen. We haven't seen a Mario game where you find a Pikmin. Super Nintendo World. There's another one. There's Pikmin hidden everywhere. So I don't know if they have plans to start doing actual crossover stuff. If they did, I would buy every Nintendo game ever, even the ones that I don't care about. If you start putting random Pikmin in places, I will scour every game world you ever create, looking for the Pikmin.
When are we gonna get a Fire Emblem
I
game
just
with
thought that was
Pikmin?
really interesting. Hearing from Miyamoto himself that there's kind of an unwritten rule at Nintendo that Pikmin is their one series that kind of can, in theory, cross over into other worlds, and I like that. I don't know if that's gonna is that gonna tie into the canon of the Pikmin universe? They're gonna start going
Probably
to the
not.
universe. Is this a Fraggle
Probably
Rock
not,
thing?
just
Is
for
this
cameos or
Fraggle
other.
holes? Are there dimensional portals where you could see Pikmin pop up anywhere? I'd certainly enjoy that. But I suppose I should move on from that as well and get to the real point, the real headline grabby part. He's talking about the appeal of the series and potentially appealing to a lot of people, and at the end he says, and this is all in response to the question of will Pikmin potentially expand out into other forms of media, like Mario has. He says, and so I'm hoping that we can expand that globally. So whether it's some kind of a movie or show, things like that would
They've
be
done
really
Pikmin
fun.
short movies before.
And, okay, so I know what he's saying. He's speaking purely hypothetically. He's just saying that he, personally, not necessarily Nintendo as a company, he likes the idea. He would like that if the opportunity arose, if it seemed like a good decision to make, for example, a Pikmin movie. Or show. Or a movie, then that would be fun. He'd like it. That's not to say that it's in the cards right now. And again, I personally don't have a lot of hope that it's ever really gonna happen. I mean, there are other Nintendo IPs that are quite a bit more popular than Pikmin, and even those I still think are just
most of them, except for Fire
very
Emblem.
likely candidates for something like a movie where I've talked about it before. There's got to be a pretty wide appeal if you expect people to actually show up to the theater and for the movie to make money. You just said it though. That's the thing. You can't just say stuff like that. You can't just casually mention the idea of a Pikmin movie and expect someone like me
to not be autistic about it.
Normal about it.
Yeah.
It's just.
He's too scared to say autistic. It's fair.
Sent me the article.
I understand.
And we were laughing about it. He was saying it would be like if Miyazaki was like, oh yeah, I'd like to do a Bloodborne movie. It'd be not you can't just say stuff like that. You can't just plant ideas like that.
Arlo suggesting he'd be the first in line for the Bloodborne movie.
You can't say that combination of words until you are ready to make good. Until the movie is coming, until it's right in front of me, until I'm looking at a trailer. You can't even say the words Pikmin movie. It's messed up. Because you know what? I don't know if you could have guessed, but I agree. I agree that a movie or show would be, quote, really fun. I could think of some other words. I could think of a lot of other words, descriptive words, but sure, let's go with really fun. Oh man. Okay, so I guess really that's it.
Oh shit, there it is.
Ultimately the point of the video.
I missed a lot of boxes and I still got the platinum? That was not as bad as the first motorcycle level. That one requires a perfect fucking run. I'll take it.
I guess like more on the surface, it's just kind of addressing the fact that Miyamoto said anything about the idea of a Pikmin movie. But the other stuff was really great too. I mean, obviously, the entire talk just about Pikmin as an IP, where it might go, how he still really wants to do stuff with it. It is all very, very exciting, and you know, I've said it before, but I'm trying not to get my hopes up exactly, but I really do imagine that they might give us Pikmin 5 sometime in the not too distant future.
Well, damn, Arlo, if he's trying to get a fucking movie made for it, I would imagine we'd get more games.
You know, obviously there was all the weirdness with Pikmin 4. I do think it's possible that they had to restart development at some point, and that's why it took so long.
Yeah, that's why they got aiding on it.
And Pikmin Bloom.
That was the
it seems that for whatever reason,
Pikmin 4.
Miyamoto just like, I don't know, he got back on the Pikmin train, you know, and he's specifically saying here that for the last like 5 or 6 years, he has been actively trying to grow it. And so, you know, he may still be doing that. If he's still talking that way, that would suggest that he is still
Miyamoto's like their idea guy now.
And why would that not mean a new one? You know,
works on a Mario movie, the theme park for Super Nintendo World.
Foundation upon
does
which
a
you
goofy
can
little
build
shit
new
with
experiences.
Pikmin.
4 really was a
Promotes
great,
the Nintendo Minute
it was a great evolution
no,
of the
the
series,
Nintendo
but in that way,
Today app.
it kind of acted as a really good starting point for just kind of like a new era of Pikmin games, and I could absolutely see them rolling with that and giving us a Pikmin game on Switch 2 pretty soon. Definitely getting my hopes up. Just, I don't know, even just.
Those are well done, actually. The Pikmin short movies, dude, I love them.
At least a little. Standard
I haven't seen them in
practice
a while,
up till now
though.
has been 9 or 10 years between games. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, that's that. I love you. Bye.
Okay. I gotta step away for a second. I do intend to finish tonight. I got all the time in the world, sorta. I only got 3 more platinums to go. Yeah. I'll put this on. I've seen a little bit of it. This is from Bearing, who was an anti-SJW YouTuber, way more prominent during the IBS era. But he's still doing what he used to be doing ages ago, but in the now. And this is a video about Ricada. I think he has his wife in it, or his girl, or whatever. I don't know what the relationship is. But I never had problems with his content. Mini BRB.
What the f*** is wrong with Nick Ricada?
Everything! Oh my god, it's a corn demon!
Remember Nick Ricada?
Yes,
quick
of
BRB.
course I do.
So we did a couple of videos on Nick Ricada last year. The first one was just after he did his coked up blotto stream. Remember the one where he had a wank or he got sucked off or something?
Oh, I think so. Yeah, he was on camera and you saw his shoulder and his arm moving below and he's just out of it.
And then we did one after he got arrested, which was not long after that. But that was sort of based on Aaron Imholte, his like polycule partner.
Ex-best friend.
Yeah, going on the Kino Casino and sort of revealing all.
You're 37 years old though, right, Aaron? Like you're a grown-ass man with 3 kids. And you decided to snort coke and open your marriage and let this guy f*** your wife.
So since then, the trial has happened. He pled guilty to like possessing cocaine and shit. There was like some child neglect and gun charge shit involved. I'm not sure.
It was a massive shit show.
Yeah. There was a lot going on. I didn't really follow it that closely, but I saw a clip the other day from Alyssa Clips of Nick talking to Camelot.
Who the fuck is Camelot?
Camelot's like a YouTuber. He's also a NASCAR driver. I don't know much about him, but he seems pretty funny. Now, this clip is weird and fucked up. I just want to give you a sense of where Nick Ricada's is at right now.
Oh no, what's he gonna do now? I mean, I've potentially seen you wanking on the screen, so what else could it be?
Well, here's the thing, right? This guy royally fucked up. He had one of the biggest, like, law tube channels on the internet.
Oh yeah, he was making bank.
Yeah, he'd do like a live stream and earn enough money to like buy a car. And then he got busted with a bunch of drugs, got arrested, went through the trial and all that. And now he's sort of trying to do his like redemption arc sort of thing. It's not really working that well. But like, remember, Nicky's supposed to be this like Christian, straight-laced conservative guy.
Okay, we're still running with that angle, are we?
Well, I mean, that was his like backstory. So let's have a look. Let's go!
There's a weirdo out there who's been saying a whole bunch of shit for the past year, ever since my arrest. And he took the opportunity where I couldn't really respond to say a bunch of shit that wasn't true, which is great. It mixed in with some stuff that was true. That's all fine. I mean, it's not really, it's really not fine.
So he's obviously talking about Aaron M. Holty. Aaron M. Holty of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Remember Aaron?
Is he the guy who begs for money?
Yeah, we did a video on that, didn't we?
We did. It was really, really, just painful to watch.
We need your help. Nobody. Need it. Come on. Let's do this thing. 1 minute to go. 1:15 away.
But Aaron and his wife April were members of the Nick Recator polycule. So Nick's gone through the court case and all that, and he can't really
believe
say
it. I
much
did
about
the thing
anything because he's
that
in
I
like
criticized
a
Phil
legal
for. I
proceeding.
put on a
But now
video
that's
and I
over, and he
walked
can
away.
reveal all. And this is like part
But
of his reveal
it was to
all
hydrate.
to us
What do
sort
you,
of thing.
you want me
It's
to
just-
die? You want me to kill? You want me to get hurt? You want me to collapse live on stream from not hydrating? All right, let's get back to it.
Can't really say much about anything because he's in like a legal proceeding.
Yeah.
But now that's over and he can reveal all. And this is like part of his reveal all to us sort of thing. It's just fucking painful, disgusting, and cringe.
But that said, he ate my cum.
What? No.
Nice filter on Nikki there.
Oh, bearing.
Straight into it.
That was a
Yeah, he's
jump
from
scare,
Juzzy Land.
man. You did that on purpose.
He ate my cum.
Oh.
I was just gonna say how, but do I really want to know?
Well, you're gonna find out.
Oh fuck.
But that said, he ate my cum one time.
Oh God. Yep.
And it was the funniest thing.
Wouldn't the proper term be
I could
drink?
imagine when I found out, like, because I wasn't in the room when it happened, but I found out about it right away.
Yeah, so apparently Aaron ate Nick's cum.
But he didn't know about it.
Yeah, Nick didn't know about it because he
Was it like
wasn't
cum in the Fanta, like
room.
Christian? How did he not know?
Fuck. What does he store his jizz in a jar or something?
You're gonna find out, baby. Now, like I said, the guy he's talking to is called Camelot on YouTube. His name's Cody something. He's like a NASCAR driver.
Cody is such a NASCAR
crashes a
driver
lot.
name.
Yeah.
My name's Cody from the South. I drive NASCAR.
Cody, I know you were just watching the replay. What did you see there from your
Oh,
seat?
here's the crash.
Well, basically, when I was coming out of 4, it
Oh,
just the
bicycling
car
wagon?
got weightless, and I've never really felt anything like that. It's like the wheel went free, and as soon as the weight shifted back or the weight went back under it, it just went right into the wall. I didn't have any steering input at all. It was a very strange feeling. So I'm just glad everybody's all right because that was a wild ride. It really was. It was kind of fun.
There's a goddamn cougar in the car.
There's a cougar in a car.
Doesn't he remind you of Ricky Bobby somehow?
He does.
What the hell? There's a goddamn cougar in the car.
You know, I like NASCAR, but I just wish they didn't go around in a circle the whole time.
Yeah.
It is
Can't
the reason
put a
they
few
call
more
it turn
bends
left,
in there,
lady.
Make it a bit more interesting.
Aussie
I do
just
like the
doesn't
45 degree
understand.
angle like corners though. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, like a velodrome.
Anyway, back to Nick.
Except less gay.
Why not just lie and say you were there and you made him do it? That'd be so much funnier.
I don't think it is, honestly.
Yeah, come on, Cody, man. I don't think there's like any way out of this. I don't think like recanting this story anyway is funnier.
Imagine doing this. Imagine sitting down to an interview. Okay, we're doing a live interview with Nick Recator. What do you say when Nick Recator says, "Oh, he drank my cum"?
Yeah, well, you get all awkward and shit. I mean,
Humiliation ritual. I missed
It's
it
like,
great.
okay, I've got to respond somehow right now, but I'm shocked into silence.
Well, I mean, I don't know why Camelot is sort of hanging on to Nick Recator.
Is adding a
Nick
female to
Recator
his
is a
channel make him
fucking
woke?
train wreck. I mean, he's
Well, she's been a part of his content since I knew about him. So it predates people calling things woke. Though I guess back in his day, it'd just be, oh, he's an SJW. But his wife, you know, shares the same base sentiments as him. So, you know, if this was back in those times, they wouldn't call it SJW. They would call her based. They would use her as, what was the term? It's a fucking term for when there was like based minorities during Gamergate times. It wasn't troll shielding. I'll remember it.
Who's got
But she would be that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 children and a wife. As I said, conservative guy, lives in Minnesota. You know, he's meant to be
not
on
your
the
shield.
recovery
That's what
arc,
that's what it
you know,
was.
he's
That's
paid
why
his penance, or he's
that's why I
paying
said
his
troll
penance.
shielding.
And he
It was
goes
not your
online
shield.
to talk about fucking swapping cum with some dude.
Oh God! Does the other wife still live with him?
I don't think so. No.
I really don't.
You lick it right now.
You know, that's weird. Like, he didn't ask. What would you say?
Oh, April allegedly lives across the street from him.
You told me to.
No, Cody. No, I think he means fucking. What would you say if another dude ate your cum? This fucking guy.
Good lord. Nick Recator's still looking really skinny.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's rumors going around that he like huffs some sort of gas. I'm not sure if it's true, but I wouldn't put it past him because the guy still talks about cocaine like it's his long lost love. Like, he's not over the whole cocaine thing. You know, he's stopped doing it because he's now on probation and he's got to get drug tests and all that. But he's
on probation and
Jesus
on
Christ.
whippets.
No, like, okay, so you have sex with someone.
Oh no, Jesus Christ! I don't want you to suck my cum.
Yeah, I mean, come on, let's be reasonable here.
What is going on?
I saw this clip and I thought we have to comment on this. This is just fucked. I've left the Nick Recator thing alone, but like, this is just a fucking clown show.
Yeah.
And you like
He tried to sweep for Recator. No.
Okay. And then if this dude came up and was like, "Hey, can I slurp that up?"
But even he couldn't
what would
do
you
it.
Say? What would your answer be? Like mine would be like, "I don't think you should."
So let's just try and piece this together.
Oh no, I don't want to.
So Nick has had sex with Aaron's wife.
And he's loaded
Gold.
on her chest.
He's on
Not too bad because there are masks
and then
available.
Aaron's come in the room after
Almost
the
done
fact
GPM.
and said, "Oh, there seems to be a load of jizz on your tits." Do you mind if I was to consume
Maybe
that
35
jizz?
for the platinum?
I mean,
definitely
I don't know if
optimize
it's
the
true. This
route.
might just be some petty revenge shit, you know what I mean? But like, how's Nick's form even going on the internet and saying this? If this was me, not that this would ever be me, I'd be running as far away from it as I could.
Yeah, what does Aaron have to say? Can we hear from the defendant, please? Oh, sir, you are
Wait.
here today charged with having
Where's everything?
licked up another man's cum off your wife's breast.
Where are the buttons
That
at?
is tricky. So, if I did not know the person,
Like I said, I don't know what Camelot's doing on this show with Nick, but like, he's trying to humor him. You can sort of tell in his head, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What?
No, Camelot, plead the fifth. No, you do not
Oh,
have
it's
to
forcing me to
answer
do
this.
Cortex because that was the last main relic.
maybe I
Got you
yeah,
the DLC?
Damn, I don't even know this chick. But if it was like my chick, I'd be like, no, that's weird.
But are you worried about like it's? Okay, so there's that consideration,
not
but
here.
then there's just like the little swimmer guys. Like they're not gonna make it.
Shut the fuck up, Nick. My God, what a fucking humiliation arc.
Jesus Christ, are we actually watching a clip where Nick's talking about how his little swimming jizz are never gonna make it to an egg? Just Aaron in Holty's guts.
Yeah, we're watching that clip.
He's been denying this story forever, which I think is
Okay, so I have all the relics needed to get the true ending, but it's not technically 106%. So the game's forcing me to do the final boss again. Sorry for talking over him. Basically, he's like, yeah, we're doing this again, but this time you have all the gems and the relics. I don't even have all the gems. I'm missing the secret gem and the gems from the DLC. If they want me to do it, I'll do it. I didn't die the first time I did this fight. Hurry up, toss the mines already. I gotta get back to speedrunning. Whoops. What are we listening to? Local anti-SJW YouTuber Bearing reacting to Nick Rekieta, along with his wife. They kind of missed a neat detail from the original, but whenever Cortex rises out of the little underground portion there, Uka like repairs his ship for him, like with a big old blast of puff of smoke. That's missing from the remake. Alright. Last phase. Ugabada! And that's how it's done. Alright, get me out. True ending. Suppa, Uka? Suppa, bitch? And then the time twister blew up.
The time twister machine could not hold itself together. We were lucky to escape.
Look, they took Pura and the dinosaur back with them. And Polar's just hanging out.
Give me the mask. With it, I shall take over the world. Come on.
It is difficult to say what has happened to our enemies, but I doubt we will see them for a long time.
Get it? Get it? A long time, because the game's about time travel. They turned into babies, I guess. But yeah, that's the true for real ending. I'm kind of a little bit jaded about that, because in the original version, the credits, the true ending credits play over Baby Cortex and Baby Entropy fighting over Uka, whereas the remake just cuts all of that. The remake also cuts the giant time warp orb or whatever, the giant time warp orb that they get sucked into grows big, like it swells and consumes the whole time twister machine and like just annihilates everything, but it's removed from the remake. So 104%, which is not the maximum percentage. We are missing a few more things, but the game necessitated that I do that because I had all the required things to access that. Anyway, yeah, let me continue.
It's funny because
you don't get it. They turn into babies because time.
You can see it lodge in the back of his head because he knows it. Like, I don't care.
I will say this: it is a little bit neat that Crash 4 canonizes, makes the true ending of Crash 3 canonical, just like how Crash 3 made Crash 2's true ending canonical, where the space station crashes into Uka's temple prison. In Crash 4, it opens up with Cortex and Entropy still in that void where they're no longer babies because they've been in the void long enough that they have grown back to their normal ages.
If other people believe it, he knows it happened, and so it just sits there and bothers him. He's like, "No, I didn't come. I didn't do that." No.
I didn't
No, I
call
didn't
you
do it.
guys.
It's like, oh, you did.
Wait, what lodged into the back of Aaron's head?
The fact that Nick said that, also his cum.
Yeah, not the cum, right? The cum.
Yeah, look at this super chat. Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
The crazy thing was I was going through my I was looking for something in some old messages, and I found the message when April told me the story of it happening. And I was like, oh dear God, like I have the message about it.
This is going on a really long time. How long can you possibly talk about this?
Well, the clip's like 20 minutes. I've cut it up into like juicy bits. Pardon the pun. It's just fucked. Yeah, I don't know what to say. This was like so out there. I thought, I got to show this to Tits.
So that was funny. But then I also had a bunch
that's
of
her
other
name.
messages
He calls her
from
Sugar
him
Tits.
talking
The
about
wife.
like how he's insecure about his tiny penis.
Silly.
And stuff like that. And so I figured, that maybe there should be displayed in Las Vegas in a crowd full of people, and it was really funny.
Nick went to this event, right, called Hackermania. Now, I'm not sure what fucking Hackermania is.
Bunch of nerdy 90s computer kids hacking the Gibson.
Well, I think it's like meant to be like comedians and shit. It's got that fucking fat what's his name? The guy that always talks about kids. I've showed you him before. I can't remember his
James
name, but
Gunn?
that's another video. We'll get to that one day.
Oh, that's right. Nick thinks he's a comedian, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He tried his hand at it.
Yeah. So Nick's on like probation. He's got to get permission to leave the state, to leave Minnesota. And he's been invited to this fucking convention thing, this event, by this fat guy that talks about kids too much. What's his name? Fucking, Patrick Melton.
Okay, I don't know who
Oh,
that
that
is.
guy.
Guy's ugly and fat. Bring me a hot 10-year-old. If I'm gonna go to jail, it's gonna be worth it.
No.
And he's gonna be a boy, because I want to really feel him fight back.
Yeah, so he's been invited to this thing by Patrick Melton for the sole purpose of like revealing all about Aaron. Like again, imagine being like a father of 5, you've got a wife, you've got a home
Put
in
him
Minnesota,
away.
you've
Guilty,
supposedly
guilty,
got some
guilty,
like
guilty.
semblance of a law career, which he doesn't, that's gone. But like you say, okay kids, okay wife, I'm gonna go for the weekend, I'm just packing my bags, I'm off to Las Vegas to a convention where we're going to talk about Aaron eating my cum. Anyway, here's the event.
April went from a woman who was a fallen angel, who he knew what he had, and he would pick over his own children. I'd murder those kids. I'd murder those same kids I kissed with my cum-filled mouth. I'd put them in the ground. Just give
Why
me
do
the
you keep
orders,
talking
April.
about kids?
to what he refers to her today as a crack whore with a smelly pussy. That slutty bitch.
Notice how Nick doesn't even have a seat. Like he's meant to be some fucking guest of honor. It's this whole segment on Nick's life, and they don't even give him a fucking seat. What a cuck. What an absolute fucking cuck.
What's with the puppet? I missed this guy on Sesame Street.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I think it's a bunch of like comedians. I'm not really sure what Hackermania is, but that's that Patrick Melton guy on the right who is like Aaron M. Holt's sworn enemy. So for him, it's like, okay, we'll put on this event.
Isn't the puppet guy the Green Elmo from Who Are These Podcasts? I might have that wrong. I don't watch boomers who LARP like they're Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony.
We'll get Nick Recator to come and we'll like display all these weird fucked up polycule messages on the screen and we'll somehow get people to buy tickets to this thing. Like who fucking goes to this?
I don't know. I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I'm going to book a hotel in Vegas. I'm going to get tickets to Hackermania so I can learn all about
We get enough
fucking
Muppets
Aaron
over here with
eating Nick's
Arlo.
cum.
I don't need another one.
And what flavor was it, good sir?
Oh man, like I'll spend fucking 10 minutes on this topic, maybe 15 minutes, because it's just so weird and out there. But Jesus Christ, imagine going to an event.
I drank like a liter of pineapple juice right before I did this.
I want to put her in the ground. So we begged Nick Recator to share with us a lot of the details, and he has been so kind to share with us tonight a tome of texts. Oh, you're sick! You're all sick! You're obsessed! And we're gonna show you.
I
these
really
tonight,
wish you could turn the camera
it
around
culminates
to get a look at the
in
people
something
that
we call
bought
the
tickets to
evidence.
this.
So they've got slides.
PowerPoint presentation. Fuck me.
This slide's called Steel Toe, a cum eater timeline. Anyway, back to Nick.
People keep saying stuff like it's not the own that you think it is.
No, it's not. Another man ate my cum. Yeah, okay, you're kind of gay then. But it was off his own wife's chest. Okay, you're kind of gay and weird and fucked up then.
Hey, I didn't eat the cum.
I bet he did.
But like, it's not a win. No, it's not a win. All of this stuff should have been private.
He's starting to get it, isn't he?
It's like the more he thinks
So it
about
would have been
the
a
more he
win if it was
analyzes
kept
it,
private?
It's starting to filter through. This is fucked up.
This should have been private. Sir, this shouldn't have happened. But like, if it did, then shut your fucking mouth, especially if you're trying to do some sort of like a redemption arc.
But that, like, I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice, but fuck this guy's wife, come on her chest, and then have her husband eat my cum off her chest. I mean, it just happened. I slipped.
It was nice to just kind of unload, because,
Oh yeah, unload is right.
But there's not much to do about it. Like, it was mostly just funny, because, you know, it's, he ate cum and no one can figure out why. I can't figure it out. I still can't figure out. He's like, because he didn't get up and have sex with her afterwards.
Stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Are you kidding?
This is torture for tits. I mean, both April's tits and tits.
And
that is
It's just
why.
like, yeah, okay, man, this is fucking weird.
Like, can we move on?
He just walked up, ate it, and then, like, that was it. That was his move. It's like, well, that's...
I got no comments about the end of that
Come
trial.
on. He walked past the door and then he stopped dead in his tracks and like, oh, that's my wife over there. Oh, your titties are, there's splooge on the titties. Oh, that's Nick's splooge. Yummy, yummy. I'm going to have some of that splooge right there. Just going to walk in here.
Can we put Arlo back on? Be careful what you wish for.
All right, I'm going to go take that piss now.
Well, I think the reality, if this in fact happened, probably was a lot sadder than that. He was probably outside the door listening to them fuck.
Yeah, of course he was.
And then once it slowed down and once he heard like a and like the finishing up, he probably thought, okay, now's my chance. I'm going to walk in there and slap up this cum.
What, he was worried someone else was going to get to it first before him? He snuck in there like a jizz-sucking sexual predator.
Yeah. Anyway, what a weird fucked up video. I'm probably going to lose subscribers because of this. Anyway, we're going to leave it there because my stomach can't handle anymore. Go visit Sugar Tits. She has a channel.
Yes, I do.
And we'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Shades of 2018 Barry. Especially with that outro. That's the same outro he used even back then. Oh, he hasn't changed anything. Pretty good. But JC has demanded we go back to Arlo out of complete and sheer disgust for cum eating, which I would have to agree with. I do not want to eat cum, ever. This is the final Arlo video. Actually, unironically, the final Arlo video in the playlist. Let's explore every possible Switch 2 edition game, and it's a main channel video, so you know it's good.
It was brought to you by Squarespace. There are many people in this world, and there are many websites, and there are many people who need websites. If you are among these many people, then there is only one thing that you need. Squarespace makes building a website easy as pie, even if you have zero prior knowledge. The intuitive builder
Zero
lets you
prior
add
knowledge,
images
no
and
money
video
down.
and text and anything else you want, format it in whatever way suits your fancy, and before long you have built yourself a slick-looking
No
site
monthly
without
fees,
writing a
no money
single
down,
line
no
of code.
interest,
You can make
no
just about
knowledge
any kind of
needed.
site,
You
a
can be about
storefront,
drooling
something for your
dunce,
business,
and you'll
a
still be able
portfolio,
to
whatever.
control
Squarespace
and
also
get a
offers
handle
lots of
of
cool
Squarespace.
extensions if you need some extra juice. My site, Arlo Recommends, is a simple blog, so I just create a bunch of content, schedule it to publish, and push to social media automatically, then sit back and watch the analytical data roll in. To try out Squarespace for yourself, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. Then when you're ready to launch, head to squarespace.com/Arlo to save 10% off your first website or domain. And now, for today's recommendation...
Food.
Grill gloves.
Oh,
I've recommended
fuck you.
silicone gloves in the past, but I am upgrading this one to grill gloves. They're perfect for when you need to handle a lot of hot stuff while maintaining some dexterity and without constantly slipping in and out of the things. I barely
Okay,
even
it's
use mine when I
related to
grill. I
food
just
and
use them in
food
the kitchen.
handling.
Thanks again to Squarespace. Now, there are many videos in this world, but only one that is starting now. So cloudy. During the big Switch 2 Direct, Nintendo revealed, among many other things, Switch 2 Edition games. The idea of games receiving big graphical updates, essentially remasters for Switch 2, was already exciting. I was certainly hoping that some of the Switch games releasing this year would get some sort of cross-gen treatment, but to our surprise, we learned that some Switch 2 Edition games will be older games that are also receiving brand new content exclusive to Switch 2. For games like Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which never received any substantial DLC and, seemed as though it never would, Switch 2 editions have suddenly opened the door for old games to get new content and features even
Mario
years
Wonder,
after
please?
the fact. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
How did Mario Wonder get
I
no
already made that
DLC?
joke, but that was on topic, Arlo, so it didn't count. There are plenty of Switch games that felt really deserving of DLC, but weirdly never got it, so naturally this renewed hope is great. But there is one disappointing element to all this. Is it the $80 game?
They all won't be $80 though, Arlo.
Not today. The disappointing part is what does
You
all this
ruined
mean
Arlo's
for
moment by
basic
complaining
backwards
about game
compatibility?
prices. Never forget.
Essentially, all Switch games could benefit humongously from even basic performance patches that help them run at higher resolutions and frame rates and all that on the new hardware. I mean, here we've got a pretty darn big library of really gorgeous games that are unfortunately held back from
Probably
true
Mr. Pun.
greatness by a lack of horsepower. The best case scenario has always been that more or less every notable Switch title would get a basic patch of this kind. That essentially every time you run an old Switch game on the new system, it runs a lot better. No more choppy frame rates, no more blurry images. Well, at least at the moment, that best case scenario is unfortunately not the scenario we find ourselves in. Nintendo has told us that some games may, in theory, run better on Switch 2 right out of the box with no patches. I assume that this would include games with dynamic resolution scaling and uncapped frame rates. I don't know, maybe load times could be better as well, but I don't know much about any of that, and I'm trying not to get my hopes up in that department. More concretely, Nintendo has indeed announced that games receiving free patches is on the table. They're not all just going to be Switch 2 editions, which perhaps should come as a relief, seeing as nothing is ever certain with Nintendo. But the problem is that the list of games that they have so far announced to be receiving these free patches is pretty darn small. It includes ARMS, Captain Toad, Mario Odyssey, 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, Clubhouse games, Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom, thank goodness, Game Builder Garage, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, thank extra goodness, and Big Brain Academy. So 11 games will get free patches. And, technically we don't know precisely what is in store for each individual game. The Nintendo website gives us this description.
Video's kinda
Free
old.
updates to improve playability on the Nintendo Switch 2 system will be released for select Nintendo Switch games. By connecting your Nintendo Switch 2 to the internet, you can download free updates that may improve performance or add support for features such as game share in select games. The contents of these free updates will differ depending on the game. For all we know, some games may just get game share and not much else. It's technically possible, but at the moment, I think I am fairly confident in at least basic performance boosts. I could be wrong, but I'm willing to go out on the limb at least that far. And yes, this tiny list is fairly disappointing. If performance patches are simply not a given for every title, and we never get a chance to play Thousand Year Door at 60 FPS, for instance, it will be a crime against humanity.
Yeah, as God
maybe
intended.
Nintendo will drip feed these free patches to us
The
over
OG
the next
was 60
few years.
frames.
They add to the occasional NSO and music app updates. That would be better than nothing, certainly, but at the moment, nothing is guaranteed. The prospect of some games just simply getting left behind entirely is scary. However, you know how the Hubble telescope pulled some of the most startlingly full images from the blankest parts of the sky? Well, similarly, perhaps our imaginations can be ignited by the huge list of games that have been left unmentioned through all this, lying between the small handful of games getting free
Fire
patches
Emblem,
and
Three
the
Houses with
even
textures
smaller
that don't make me
handful of announced
cry.
Switch 2 editions. There is a huge library of titles that are now potential candidates for shiny shiny new editions with new features and content. And this has me dreaming of all the possibilities.
Even though they're all gonna be $80.
Not today. Not today. Today, I would like to figure out which Switch games outside of these two categories are candidates for Switch 2 editions and what kinds of content they might receive. I do firmly believe that any game getting a free patch will probably not receive a Switch 2 edition, but furthermore, I also think that re-releases are not on the table. I could be wrong, I'd love to be wrong, but I feel like if Nintendo was going to create new content for these older games, they would have done it already, you know? I don't see them remastering or remaking a game, then remastering again for Switch 2, and like only then adding new stuff to it, so I'm not including any re-releases of any kind. And also keep in mind that this list isn't like completely comprehensive. I might miss a few games, especially if they didn't sell a lot of copies, because I really can't see Nintendo creating a whole fancy Switch 2 edition with a physical retail presence and all that for anything that didn't do that well the first time around. I mean, hey, if we get some Switch 2 editions that are only released as a digital purchase and not like a physical copy on store shelves, then that does open the door a lot wider for smaller games. But right now,
Arlo was added
I'm
again.
currently assuming that Switch 2 editions are going to be bigger games that are designed for store shelves. For the most part, I do believe that I've included the vast majority of notable first-party or otherwise Switch-exclusive third-party games on this list. So we're going to look at each one and decide what is most likely to get a nice, big, juicy next-gen upgrade. Let's start things off with some Pokemon games. It is true that Legends ZA is getting the Switch 2 edition. No extra content, really, just for better performance. And there is also a precedent for the Pokemon Company releasing newer, definitive versions of older games. However, in this case,
right as I got the
Legends
mask.
Arceus and Sword and Shield.
That was the
it just
run.
doesn't really seem necessary. You know, Legends Arceus is kind of being more or less replaced by Legends ZA right now. That's where they're going to want to put all their focus. And then they have just come so far beyond Sword and Shield. You know, we'll probably get the next generation next year, so it's a whole 2 generations behind us now. It just doesn't seem really necessary. If it's not a 3rd edition or a DLC or a complete, like, many generations later remake, then I don't know, I think they would rather just kind of move on to the next thing. However, if you want to look at spin-offs, I would say new Pokemon Snap is like it's a decent prospect. The game did not sell as much as I would have imagined, but it's possible that they'd want to return to it and do like a definitive edition. If they did do a Switch 2 edition, it could have like some new areas in it or something, maybe even a new little mini campaign. It's really hard to say if the product itself is important enough to bring back around again and to like put on store shelves and all that stuff. But I don't know. I'd still give it like a solid maybe. I could see it happening. And then next, I would say that Kirby is in a little bit of a similar situation where, yes, Kirby in the Forgotten Land is getting a Switch 2 edition, and that one is getting like brand new content, which is totally cool. But then when you look at the Switch's other original Kirby game, Star Allies, it really just does feel like something that's Nintendo's probably just gonna kind of leave in the past. It did perform
Star Allies
really
would
well
really
for a Kirby
benefit
game, but
from 60
Forgotten Land
frames.
just kind of overshadows the whole thing, and you know, Star Allies already did get an
It's such a
okay amount
middling
of post
Kirby title
content.
otherwise.
I guess I just don't really see what they would do with it, like why exactly we would need to get like a new version with new content and stuff. So I'd say probably
I don't disagree
not
with his takes on
super
Pokemon,
likely.
though.
They're
Kinda
probably just
consistent
gonna
with Game
focus
Freak and
on
Pokemon
Forgotten
Company.
Land Switch 2 edition for the time being, as they cook up the next thing. But then, could you say the same thing more or less about Metroid? If we're getting a Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2 edition, then does that mean that we are less likely to get a Switch 2 edition of Metroid Dread? I mean, if anything, that is the Switch's one completely original, exclusive to the Switch Metroid game. I mean, golly, I really, really would love a Switch 2 edition of Prime Remastered, but I don't think that's going to happen. And then we're not talking about re-releases right now. So yeah, Metroid Dread. It is an original Metroid game, and I really would love to see it running with better graphics and whatnot. So it's not a terrible contender, and it sold well for a Metroid game. It's really just like, what would they bring to a Switch 2 edition? We might as well just get like a performance patch or something. I mean, it really doesn't even need like a full remaster treatment or whatever. I just don't know what they would do. I don't know what kind of content they would bring to it. I would mostly just like to see it running better. So a Switch 2 edition is not necessarily out of the question. I just don't know if I see Nintendo feeling that it's necessary, you know? I want to believe it's possible. It sure would be nice, but yeah, I mean, really, if anything, a performance patch is kind of all that game needs. You know, that's a lot of maybes and no's. Let's hit a real contender. Animal Crossing New Horizons. And now, like many games on this list,
we don't know
really
how far out
just
the next
does
Animal Crossing is going to be.
On Nintendo's own plans. Obviously, Animal Crossing was a really huge deal on the Switch.
You say that about all the games on the list, Arlo.
To try to recreate that in whatever way they can. It kind of just depends on.
There's still a lot of stuff missing from New Horizons that I'm sure people would enjoy.
It could come at any point in the generation.
Added back in.
However, it has been long enough since New Horizons that, I mean, they could announce one for next year, this year, you know, at any given Nintendo Direct, they could announce a new one, especially because of the Switch 2's social features. They're probably going to be pretty excited to give us a new version and integrate all of that. So if that's the case, then no, we're probably not going to get a Switch 2 edition of New Horizons. However, if they were still a good handful of years out from giving us a brand new one, I definitely could see New Horizons being an in the meantime game. I could easily see a version of New Horizons with like integrated game chat, maybe more smooth online, and then of course just like running better overall. It wouldn't really need a lot of new content. I don't even know if Nintendo would, because they did give it a fair amount of content after the fact, and they did end up giving some DLC. I would hope that they would include the DLC in a Switch 2 edition. Obviously, Zelda has told us that is not a guarantee at this point. But I could see it, definitely. If it's going to be any more than a couple years to get a new Animal Crossing, then yeah, like pretty much as soon as possible, they should give us an Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 edition. That is a very, very strong contender. I would even give that the highest likelihood rating. Let's flip back the other way now and talk about Wario, though. Unfortunately, WarioWare Get It Together and WarioWare Move It, the two original WarioWare games on the Switch,
don't think it's going to happen.
Neither really sold very well, like at all. I don't even know if Move It cracked 1 million. I don't know. And then of course there's compatibility issues. Move It uses like the IR sensor for some games. So if you were gonna play it on Switch 2, you would either need like a new version that's been altered or to hook up your old Joy-Cons to it. So I think basically no chance of either of those games getting Switch 2 editions, unfortunately. And then we have a similar situation with 1-2 Switch and Everybody 1-2 Switch. In the case of the former, the compatibility issue, the IR sensor, the Switch 2 Joy-Cons just do not have that. And then in the case of Everybody 1-2 Switch, I think about like 19-ish people bought the game. I think that's the current estimate, so I don't think Nintendo is going to be rushing to give us a sweet, fancy $80 Switch 2 edition anytime soon. And then another similar compatibility issue, Ring Fit Adventure. It was actually a very, very, very huge surprise.
Somehow that sold over
Switch.
10 million
but
copies.
in order to play it on the Switch 2, you've got to hook up
Nintendo fans
an
are
old pair
fat.
of Joy-Cons with the IR sensor if you want to get all the features, and then of course the Joy-Cons, the way they fit into the ring in the pouch. They would have to like give us a brand new set of hardware or expect us to use the old hardware, and I don't know, I really don't see all that happening. If anything, they may just give us a sequel down the line. Even that isn't really a guarantee, but if anything, that's what I see happening. No Switch 2 edition. Speaking of fitness though, we've got Nintendo Switch Sports, and I would actually say this is another pretty darn good contender. Switch Sports is that game that nobody talks about, and yet sold like mad. Nintendo and motion-controlled sports. I don't know. Apparently, even after all these years, it is still a winning formula. It just has very, very broad appeal. And it's a multiplayer game, so yeah, I could absolutely imagine a definitive Switch 2 version, and it's got a couple new sports in there. There's always more sports that you could add, and then integrated game chat
be
or
like
something.
Wii Sports.
I mean, as
Yeah.
with anything, it's also just as
I think
likely
it's
that
still
Nintendo is
selling though,
producing a
long
new
after
version,
people,
a Switch 2
would know that it's
sports,
not Wii Sports.
But again, this could be a fine placeholder. I could see it going either way. That's another very good contender. Next, let's
Also,
take
they
a look
got
at
rid of the
Splatoon
Wii,
series.
the
We have
Miis.
Splatoon 2 and 3. As far as Splatoon 2 goes, you know, it's a primarily multiplayer series. They want everybody to be playing the latest one. I don't see them doing anything with Splatoon 2. I don't think they would feel they had a reason to. 3 is possible if, again, they are still a few years out from making Splatoon 4. I could see like an early generation version of Splatoon 2, you know, especially if it's running better and the game chat and all that stuff. It is certainly
Give an
possible,
excuse for them to give us our
but
fucking
at the
dirt
same
kits
time,
for the weapons
the
in those
sequels have
games.
been coming quickly enough that I don't know if I see it. Like, if it happened, I wouldn't be surprised, but I think it is probably
Where's my
most
third
likely
kit
that
at?
Nintendo is just working
The
on
game's
Splatoon
incomplete.
4 at this point. I mean, if it's only been a few years between each title, I could see it as early as next year, in which case, you know, giving support to Splatoon 3 just wouldn't really be necessary. They didn't give us a deluxe version of Splatoon 1 on Switch. They just gave us Splatoon 2. And so, yeah, I see no reason why they wouldn't just do the same again here, especially because Splatoon is very, very popular, and when they do give us Splatoon 4, it's going to be a really, really big deal. It's going to be a big, grand celebration. Everybody's going to be going crazy about it, so
Everyone
maybe
except
they
for
would wanna
Arlo.
just kind of keep things kind
And
of
me,
in check,
because I'll be
until
thinking
they
about the
were
despair
ready
of trying
do
to
that,
grind
you know?
X
Let
rank
the hype
again.
build up until they can like deliver all at once with a new title. Let's look at another very, very, very strong contender though, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. As with anything, it depends on Nintendo's plans, because if they were going to give us a Smash in a couple years, then they don't want to give us Ultimate.
Missed that 3 crate and it
However,
was all over.
We don't know what's going on with Smash. We don't know what Nintendo's plans are at all. We don't even know if Nintendo
Yeah, dude, I
knows
was not
what
a
they're
fan of the
doing.
license system in
Are they going to
Splatoon
try
3.
to make a Smash without Sakurai? How do you make a new Smash if you have already given us like the Ultimate Smash? So I would say perhaps
Because they added
more
all that
so
shit you
than
could buy
any of
with your
these
locker.
games. Maybe,
For your
maybe
locker.
I'm going to give like absolute
Because they added all that, they had to have
Smash
another way
Bros.
for you to buy the
Ultimate. It is
weapons.
such a wildly popular series. The game sold so well. There's every reason to give us like a definitive Switch 2 version, especially with integrated game chat and all that stuff. It would be perfect. And I really, really would want them to give us the DLC. I really hate that they didn't with Breath of the Wild, because it's really just made us like have to wonder, is there any hope for these Switch 2 editions to act as deluxe editions where we can expect the DLC if they give us a Smash Ultimate Switch 2 edition? Is it like, no way, we're never going to give you any of the DLC for free? Or do you think it's possible that they would give us all the Fighters Passes or whatever? I really don't know. I definitely would hope so.
I don't remember
If
how
they
much
don't
the
know what
Fighters
they're
Passes
doing with
were.
Smash
Wasn't it
yet,
like 10
then,
bucks
yeah,
each?
just give us Smash Ultimate Edition, Ultimate-est
Bit too much
edition,
to include for
whatever
free,
you wanna
bud.
call it. I think it would go over very well. I think it would sell. Okay, really though. Smash at 120 frames per second. I mean, like, I can imagine there's a pretty good amount of the fan base that would it's just slobbering at that idea. That alone would sell a pretty good number of copies. So I think they should probably just do it. Flopping back to the other side of the likelihood scale once more, we have Fire Emblem, Three Houses, and Engage.
Please do
This
it.
series does well enough. It kind of feels like these games are a little bit on the lower budget side, but they also don't really sell like an absolute ton, and that really works for the series. I just think that Nintendo probably wouldn't really see much value in trying to repackage these old games as a big Switch 2 edition, especially like putting it on the retail shelves or whatever. I think it is probably most likely that they're just gonna keep working on the next one and just give us that sometime in the next couple years. So Yeah, I really
Why
don't
does he
see it
hate
for
Fire Emblem so
and
much?
especially in the case of Three Houses, they already expanded that story with Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, so that's also
that was
paramount, super
non-canon,
necessary.
you fucking
Speaking
idiot.
of which, we have 2
this
Fire
dude.
Emblem Warriors games, the original and Three Hopes. Once again, this kind of just comes down to sales. Neither game sold very well. I just don't think Nintendo would care to revisit
Actually,
them.
fuck you.
If anything, though, they do deserve.
They, in particular, Three Hopes is the second best-selling Muso, because Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is the best-selling Muso. Three Hopes is the second best-selling Muso. It's literally just pulling shit out of his ass.
Performance patches, even if not big Switch 2 editions, any Warriors game, they all struggle to run on the Switch, so I would hope that at least somewhere down the line we get patches.
Muso?
And on that
Muso?
note, we have Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, and it's another case where I feel like it's just probably not really worth it. We already have the new Hyrule Warriors
but it struggles to
coming out, so
run
it's just really
on
not that important
Switch.
to revisit the old
Arlo?
one. There's really no extra content that they could give us. It was already an expansion of a previous story. Again, I would at least hope for a performance patch or something. It would be really nice, but I think a Switch 2 edition is not on the table. So hey, why don't we look at some Mario games? The Switch had a good number of Super Mario Brothers games. Let's look at those. I think all of the party and sports games are pretty much in the same boat. You know, we've got Jamboree. It's got a Switch 2 edition with new content, but I think that was always the plan. It was always going to be kind of a cross-gen thing. I don't think we're going to see similar treatment for any of the other ones. Superstars, Super Mario Party, Mario Tennis Aces, Mario Strikers, Battle League, Mario Golf, Super Rush. As I talked about in a recent video, I really don't feel like Nintendo is interested in like supporting these games. I think for the most part they would rather just work on the next one, you know, give us like the carousel of games. That's why we don't really get DLC for them. Super Mario Party ended up getting an online mode like after the fact, but I really do think that was just so that they could test online for future titles, because yeah, for the most part they don't support these games. They just make them and they're inevitable and they will always come. So I do not see Switch 2 editions for any of them. On the more positive side though, you have Super Mario Maker 2, and I would say that out of all the games on this list, this one probably depends the most on Nintendo's plans, because one of the most interesting potential applications for the Switch 2's mouse mode is going to be games like Mario Maker, where you're wanting to manipulate a bunch of stuff on screen.
Mario Paint 2,
the
anyone?
original Mario
Mario
Maker,
Paint
you
2?
could use the touch screen. It wasn't quite as good on the Switch, so obviously mouse controls for a Mario Maker game, it's a match made in heaven. I mean, it's basically like going back to Mario Paint with the mouse. Like it's just perfect.
Yeah.
So if Nintendo decides to continue giving us regular old, like traditional 2D Mario Makers, then they're not going to return to Mario Maker 2. They're going to give us a brand new one with big mouse functionality, integration, and all that stuff. However, if they decide to do something pretty different with the next Mario Maker, ideally some sort of 3D Mario Maker, then I feel like it is almost a guarantee that we will get Mario Maker 2 Switch 2 edition. And you know, when they released the game, it had like the extra modes, and we always wondered if it was gonna get even more modes. There were like extra spaces to put more modes, and then they just didn't really give us any more modes, and it was kind of weird. So yeah,
they never
if the
promised
next
any more
brand new
modes.
Switch 2 exclusive Mario Maker is gonna be Mario 3D Maker, then I would say absolutely 100%
People just
we
read
are
too
going
into
to
that.
get Mario Maker 2 Switch 2 edition, hopefully with extra content, with some extra modes, or at least extra features or whatever. At the very, very least, great mouse control integration. But if not, if we're just going to get Super Mario Maker 3 on Switch 2, then yeah, I'd say probably not. Other Mario games, though, we have Paper Mario: The Origami King, and it did sell pretty well for a Paper Mario game, but it was also kind of controversial. I don't know how much Nintendo is going to want to return to it. They haven't really talked about the game much since it released. You know, it feels like they really don't bring it up too much. So I would say a Switch 2 edition is like technically possible, but it doesn't feel super duper likely. At the very, very least, I really would like a performance patch though. Like, can you imagine how good that game would look running at a higher resolution? Like, it already looks really, really incredible. So I'd at least like to see that. Then we've got the Mario and Rabbids games, Kingdom Battle and Sparks of Hope. You know, obviously these were not developed by Nintendo. They were developed by Ubisoft, but they were Switch exclusives. And, you know, technically it's up to Ubisoft whether or not they want to do that. But because it's Ubisoft, I would say they're definitely not gonna do that because both games, they sold like okay, but even though I believe Sparks of Hope actually outsold Kingdom Battle, if I'm not mistaken, but Davide Soliani talked about how Ubisoft told him they were upset and disappointed with the performance of the game and kind of just rained on his parade, made it clear that they were absolutely not happy with the game, and so yeah, this is not happening. Then we've got Mario and Luigi Brothership, and it's another case where I don't know if the game was successful enough to justify
at least patch
Switch 2 edition taking up space on the
game
store
had a lot of
shelves.
drops when I was playing through it.
It would be nice. At the same time, it doesn't really like. I mean, you know, you could use new content. You always could. There could be some other little extra modes or extra little story chapter or something. Maybe. For the most part, though, I just want a performance patch. I'm bummed that they haven't announced one already. It's really mostly what the game needs. It just needs to run at a higher and more consistent frame rate and a higher resolution. It's like a little bit fuzzy and a little bit choppy. That's really all I want. Here's a game though. Here's a game right here. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. This is another case where I'm giving it the highest likelihood possible. It came out recently enough that I think we can basically be 100% sure that we're not going to get another original 2D Mario for a good number of years. Like, it'll be a good bit through the Switch 2 generation at the earliest. And so I think a Switch 2 edition of Mario Brothers Wonder is, I don't know. Maybe this is the game with the absolute highest likelihood, because it just feels like a guarantee at this point. It never got DLC, even though it felt like it could have used DLC. Even New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe got DLC. I mean, the 3DS one got DLC. There was really no reason why it wouldn't get DLC, but it released so late in the Switch generation that I'm sure Nintendo had time to plan all of this. They probably knew that they would be doing a Switch 2 edition and they would just save the new content for that. And I'm imagining that beautiful game running at 4K or something like it on the screen, and it just, in my mind, it is amazing. Now, we must ask ourselves, if Mario Wonder is going to get a Switch 2 edition, what kind of extra content might it include? I really do think in this case, it would not quite be enough just to give us better performance and textures or whatever and game chat integration. It would need to be some extra content. I think it will be. Fortunately, in the case of Mario Wonder, it's not super hard. It doesn't have to be really complex. It really just needs DLC, like what we would have imagined from DLC. It could be another bonus world, just kind of like a collection of levels, you know, a new section of the map opens up or something. I think new badges, especially ones that you could use in the base game, I think that would be great. Yeah, basically just new levels and new badges and maybe some new little challenges or whatever here and there. I mean, some kind of new feature or a new type of level would be kind of cool, but it could also be pretty basic. Just some more content while we wait for the next 2D Mario. That'd be cool. Some actual bosses would certainly be nice. I would not be opposed to that. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Can't really say guarantee. You never really know with Nintendo, but I think that's basically a guarantee. Then we have Mario adjacent games. We have Luigi's Mansion 3, which is really hard to say because that game did sell really, really well, so it should be a fine candidate. On the other hand, I really just don't know what they would do in terms of adding content to
Dingus, I've survived the workday. What's the status?
They could do
I was taking some water. A water sip here.
Campaign, an extra little place.
104%. We are missing 3 gems. 2 are from the DLC. 1 is the one from Coco. We are missing 3 platinums. 2 are the motorcycle levels. 1 is the DLC. Big ups to Phoenix Tiger Zord. and we're watching Arlo, so we're in a special kind of hell right now.
That you explore, or they do like the Forgotten Land kind of thing where they take what they already have and kind of add something to it. I would really like that. It did feel like the game was like so close to utmost greatness. If they just tweaked it and added a little bit more stuff, like more to do with your money, maybe then that would be great. So perhaps Luigi's Mansion 3 is a pretty okay candidate. Yeah, at the same time, not exactly sure what they would do, and I'm sure Luigi's Mansion 4 is, I mean, it's definitely in production. I really expect to see it pop up basically anytime. So I suppose it's another case where it kind of just comes down to Nintendo's plans. I could see it going either way. Princess Peach Showtime. Part of me feels like it's a little less likely because it did not sell as well as I think Nintendo might have been hoping. It wasn't like terrible, but definitely not like Mario numbers or even Luigi's Mansion numbers. The game was also a little bit divisive. It had a little bit of a limited audience, but at the same time, it did release recently enough that I think Nintendo could still have some sort of interest in it. I could see a new version and it runs better, and it would be pretty easy to tack content onto that game. You just add another like bonus level of the theater with a couple new levels or something. Like, maybe. A pretty solid maybe. Yoshi's Crafted World is technically kind of another maybe, possibly, but at the same time, it's another game that was a little bit divisive. People were not like overwhelmingly positive about it. I liked it, but I get, most people believe it was not as good as Woolly World, so it might just not be popular
Woolly World was
enough.
better.
It might not have sold enough to justify a brand new Switch 2 edition, so probably not super likely. Next, we've got Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3. I think we can be basically certain that these aren't going to get Switch 2 editions. Each one was already expanded with a pretty dramatic amount of extra content. We just got the remaster of X, and we know that the next Xenoblade game is coming. They're always coming. They release them at a pretty darn good pace now, so it's really just not necessary. Performance patches are necessary. Like really though, why was that not already on the list? Come on, these big open world games, it's a miracle they're running on the Switch at all. So like, yeah, come on, give us the patches. We're closing in on the end here. We've got a little handful of non-Nintendo developed third-party exclusives. We've got Astral Chain, Bayonetta 2, and Bayonetta 3. Really, none of these games sold very well at all. So unfortunately, I think for that reason alone,
Well, the video was about Arlo begging for Switch 1 games to get Switch 2 editions. Paid ones? Well, for some of them, he says it would be better if they just got free updates for the patches, but it's pretty much Arlo port begging.
Not really likely to see a Switch 2 edition. There's just really not that much of a need. Not enough of an audience for it, unfortunately. And finally, let's quickly and casually breeze through the final game on the list, which is Kevin.
Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition, I could see happening. It had no DLC either.
Pikmin 4. I want to believe that I am coming from a neutral perspective and not just saying what I want to be true.
You're not, but I'll humor you.
I really and honestly do believe that Pikmin 4 is one of the games with the highest likelihood of receiving a Switch 2 edition. It's another one where I'm almost certain, because it's another game that came out in the last few years. It's another game that felt like it was ripe for DLC. I know that, like, sure, it was already big and had a lot of content, but like, I did a whole video about
especially
it. Especially
if we consider the other video where Miyamoto said he really wants to expand the IP.
It's also an incredibly gorgeous
better way to
game
expand
that I would love
than to re-release
see
Pikmin
with,
4.
Like, some sort of at least slightly remastered version running on Switch 2. It's a Pikmin game, so mouse controls would be absolutely really, honestly, it's not. I'm not just saying this. I'm not just saying it because I want it. Pikmin 4. At this point, I'm just about ready.
I always hear good things about the Wii Pointer controls on the Pikmin 1 and 2 Wii ports.
Sometime in the next couple years. Am I getting
sorely
my hopes
missed
up?
in Pikmin 3 and 4.
Absolutely. As for what kind of content we could expect, it is possible that they could give us just another like little mini campaign, the kind that we already see with Olimar in the regular game, that would be very, very easy to tack on. If they wanted to be kind of lazy, it could just be a collection of Dandori challenges. That's also a possibility. Or even just a new level to explore with new survivors and new treasures, and it doesn't really like change the story at all. It's just another place to go with more stuff to collect. That could also be a thing. And then off the top of my head, I can think of one more thing. What if? Just bear with me here. It just came to me just now. What about? I mean, you know, you got mouse controls now. Some kind of like level editor or something. Is that crazy? Am I crazy? Just
yes.
Some kind of like, you know, you
yeah,
can use
a little
the
bit.
mouse. You could use the mouse to edit the map. You could draw paths and all that. Just something like that. I don't know. It's not a very good idea. They probably wouldn't do it. But I just, you know, maybe if we're
123
throwing
the first
around
time.
ideas, that might be what I personally would pick. Maybe I should not get my hopes up about that particular detail, but at the same time, maybe I should. You ever consider that? So let's summarize. Out of all candidates, I believe that Mario Wonder and Pikmin 4 are the only two games that are basically guaranteed. Like I'm almost willing to bet money on it.
For Mario
I'm sure
Wonder
that each
and
one
Pikmin 4.
is going to get
Yes,
some
that's
sort
true.
of fun new content to go along with it. Then Animal Crossing, Smash Ultimate, Splatoon 3, Switch Sports, and Mario Maker 2 are games where it depends on Nintendo's plans for each respective series. If sequels are coming soon, then probably not. But if they're still a few years off, then each of these are also extremely strong candidates. And I would say Smash and Mario Maker in particular. The former for 120 FPS gameplay and better online, and the latter for new mouse controls and hopefully some new styles. Then with Luigi's Mansion, Pokemon Snap, Metroid Dread, and Princess Peach, we've got a handful of games here that maybe aren't super likely, but if any of them did get Switch 2 editions, I wouldn't be shocked, especially if Nintendo does some digital-only upgrades without bothering with the retail stuff, making the process a lot simpler. Then I could really see it. Everything beyond these 11 games just doesn't really feel likely enough to me. And hey, 11 games at most, more likely only like
I think 3
5 or
houses
6.
would be worth
Seems like a pretty fine
making
amount
a
of
Switch
games
2
to
edition
help
for.
fill out the library for the first few years.
And adding in the new
So there you
characters
have
from
it.
3 Hopes
Those are the Switch
retroactively?
games that I expect
Come
to get
on.
Switch 2 editions. Many of which,
Arlo doesn't
yes,
see the dream because
will
he's a
probably
Fire
cost
Emblem hater.
$80. $80 big ones. Wow. That's a lot of money. And they might not even include all the DLC. Like what if we get Smash and it doesn't have all the fighters?
What?
Wouldn't
Shroom
that be
Dukem.
greedy of...
Big ups, Shroom Dukem. The raid with the party of 11. I'm still here doing the time trials. I have 3 to go. I'm here until they're fucking beat. So have me on the tab while you go to sleep. Hey, that kind of rhymed. Big ups, Chowder. Thank you for the 10 cheer. We're watching the final Arlo video ever in the playlist, and then I will find something else to put on because I am still here. But thank you.
Nintendo. Well, whoa! Blah!
Hey, Parma. Crash out, Dingaku. People have already made that joke. Oh, this is an ancient shroom clip.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I didn't fucking blink. Oh my god. That better be it. No third form. No third form. No third form. Ban this guy.
As Dagon suspected.
They probably made the joke like 10 streams ago. Yeah. Well, it hasn't been 10 streams of this. It will be if I can't finish tonight. Thank you for the raid stream. This guy's stuff cannot be played on. It can't be played without me playing the video itself. And that just means skipping ads. Kind of unfortunate. Wait, I can maybe play this guy's stuff. Woman calls boyfriend to scare him. Gets arrested instead. Some of you have probably seen this. My watch streak got broken again. It's the Dingus shorter streams that do it. What, so you mean I can't do short streams ever? Finally, some more true crime. Let's go. You're here at the perfect time. Basically, all the other videos besides now that all the Muppet videos are done, all the other videos in the watch playlist are true crime. True crime and other silly stuff. Oh wait, I have it muted. Sorry. Anyway, as I was saying, you may have seen this bitch elsewhere. I don't know if you pay attention to the social media.
I have to go to work. You guys are gonna cause me to lose my job. Please let me go to work. Please let me go home. Please, I have to go to work. What the f are you doing? Oh my God, stop!
I'm asking you what your name is.
Shakira.
Okay, is that your name?
Shakira. You can call me Shakira.
Shakira what?
Shakira flabbergasted.
What would you do to win a fight with your partner? If you're an adult in a mature relationship, that
I
question
fucking
should
slap that
throw
bitch in
up
real
red
life if
flags
she
for
talked to
you,
me like
because
that.
chances are that you know you shouldn't view conflict in a romantic relationship as a contest. There's no winning or losing, because you two are on the same team, and at least you should feel that you are both working towards a common goal. But let's say an argument pops up, something small, where you both have different perspectives. You both feel like you're in the right, and that the other person's ideas aren't as good as your own. As the conversation continues, the goal shifts.
Yeah,
from
if I ever
trying to
follow
solve
my
the
girl,
problem
I'd
at
just
hand
help her.
to getting the other person to
I'd help
see
her with
your
OBS.
viewpoint
True.
and agree that your idea is better. The only issue is that they have the same perspective on the conversation and the same goal, which means you're at a stalemate. Both of you think you're right, both of you want the other to agree that they are right, and neither one of you are really listening to the other's viewpoint because you're so concerned about being correct. You begin to discredit their ideas, telling them that it makes sense that you would feel that way, since they didn't finish college, and they're less educated than you are. You make really sneaky remarks about their home life, and how their perspective is skewed because their parents are simple people, or maybe they doted on them hand and foot. Either way, you're implying that your partner's personality is simply compromised. You start using things that they told you in confidence against them, and by the time the argument settles down, you realize that as you got more upset, you said things that were probably out of line. Or maybe as the argument
Dare I
continued
say
on,
even
you stopped
problematic.
listening altogether and didn't even hear them when they eventually conceded to your points. You were so irritated that this uneducated cad, this unwashed commoner, wasn't immediately agreeing with your points, that even when they started to agree with you, you simply ignored it and took some more shots anyways, making fun of the way they spoke or how stupid you believe their perspective to be. For most people, that's probably the line. You say something that is harsh in a moment of anger, something that you likely don't mean but just threw out to hurt the other person. But there are some less rational, unintelligent people who take things a step further. Their need to control the situation and to be correct supersedes any sort of rational thought, and so they make threats. These threats are meant to force the other person back into line, to get them
Very
immediately
nice
to
of him to
submit to the other
psychoanalyze her, but it's
person's
probably
way of
easier to
thinking.
just
And
call her a
regardless of what
bitch.
the threats are, they are a sign of low intelligence and moral standards.
So she's
And
a
that is
mouth
most
driller.
certainly true in today's case. Welcome back to another episode of Dreading, or if this is your first time here, welcome. Today we are going to be reviewing another police body cam, this time provided by the channel Lens of the Law Police Body Cam Videos. The video in question is titled Why You Shouldn't Call 911 to Scare Your Boyfriend, and the original upload sans commentary will be linked in the description box down below.
Did we get
This
it?
video is one of the many that was sent to us when we started to review body cam
All right.
footage, and
Two
it's
more to
clear
go.
to see why. Today's subject is a person who clearly misused emergency services in order to win an argument, but more than that, seems entirely unable to grasp that what they did was wrong, which may be a sign of low intelligence and maybe a bit of narcissism. Before beginning, it's important to note that in Wisconsin, knowingly providing false information to law enforcement
Yeah, so the title is she calls cop on boyfriend to scare him and then gets arrested instead. I don't know, like, you're not supposed to do that. I guess no one told her.
is considered a criminal offense under statutes relating to obstructing an officer. Specifically, under Wisconsin Statute 946.41, intentionally giving false information or planting false evidence to hinder an officer's duties is classified as obstructing an officer, which is typically a
So why does the B-roll footage while he's explaining this, why is it urbanites? What are you saying? What are you saying here, Dreading? This is quite problematic.
Class A misdemeanor. Penalties for a Class A misdemeanor can include fines of up to 10,000.
Why was this the footage he bought from Shuttershock? Or Shutterstock? Did I really say Stuttershock? Shutterstock. Oh, I'm washed.
$1,000 and imprisonment of up to 9 months.
It was a white couple for a stingus. Coggers, I don't see color.
Moreover, if false information leads to the conviction of an innocent person, the individual providing the falsehood may face more severe consequences under subsection 2M of 946.41.
Dude, people don't even argue like this in real life. This is very cartoonish. I'm not convinced that this is genuine arguing.
Such an act is classified as a Class H felony,
God, I need to sip
punishable by
my water.
imprisonment of up to 6 years and fines of up to $10,000. False reporting is deemed a crime because it undermines the integrity of the justice system, wastes valuable law enforcement resources, and can lead to wrongful accusations and convictions. And by giving police false information, you are actively putting other people's lives in danger. So, with all of that said, let us begin.
On March 19th, 2023, in Marshfield, Wisconsin, a distressing
Borderline AI
911
voice? What
call
the?
was received from a female urgently requesting an officer's assistance.
That's the voice you
refusing to
hear in all the
provide further
Facebook videos.
information. The call was accompanied by the sounds of a male shouting in the background. In response, officers were promptly dispatched to the location traced through the ping of the female's cell phone.
So a female caller requested assistance from the police, but refused to give any further information and sounded as if she was in distress. The 911 operator also noted that there was a male present who was yelling, which indicates that the call could be a domestic violence situation. The caller not providing any further information and hanging up in a hurry also lends itself to that idea, meaning that the police who are arriving on the scene are going into it with the notion that there is likely a woman who is being hurt, and the male on site is the one harming her, which means they are coming in with bias against him. Most officers are trained to come into each situation and attempt to listen to
Shame.
every side
Bias
of the story,
against the male. Don't
listen
tell
to
the
victim,
MGTOWs.
the aggressor, and all the witnesses, before ultimately determining what took place. However, it would be foolish to believe that each individual officer didn't come into the situation with their own biases and feelings. Say, for example, the officer grew up in an abusive home and got involved in law enforcement to protect people who were going through what he did. He would likely get this call and feel a bias towards the victim. So the police are walking into the situation with a bias towards the man present. They would be more apprehensive.
The MGTOWs already know that's why they're MGTOW. Yeah, true. That is fair. They're already black-pilled.
Towards him in his perspective, and that the apprehension could lead to violence. Continuing on.
I think it's in here.
Police department! Police department, open the door! Police department, open the door!
It's alright. I was just trying to scare him, you guys.
What's going on? Well, we got a call from this number stating, okay, what apartment are you guys in? Well, we're trying to, we just want to make sure everything's okay, alright? So we just got to check on everyone. Okay. Well, how would you know we're knocking on the door?
From tone alone, it seems that the caller is irritated that the police actually responded to the call, which is what she directly wanted. One of the things we have noted in past coverage is that when someone is dealing with narcissistic personality traits, they tend to not hold themselves responsible for their own actions. In their minds,
Just a prank,
if they're
bro.
getting a
Tee.
reaction that they don't like, it has to be because of someone or something else. Let's say the call to the police was an overreaction. She felt like it was necessary in the moment, but now that the argument has de-escalated, she no longer agrees that it was warranted. She could easily come to the door, tell the police as much, and apologize for wasting their time and resources. She could explain that she was panicked due to the argument, that she should have called them and informed them, and would be more mindful in the future. But she doesn't do that. Instead, she feels irritated that the police are actually showing up, annoyed that they are knocking at the door and calling her, and pissy because they aren't just leaving the way she wants them to. While we can look at the string of events and see that she is responsible for this outcome, she cannot. Again, the police are there to ensure her safety. They are worried that she's been battered by the male they heard in the back.
Excuse me, I'm an American, and as an American, I'm entitled to the freedom of speech, which allows me to call the police for whatever reason that I want.
background of the call. They want to verify that she isn't being held against her will. Leaving the area without seeing and talking to her one-on-one would leave the responding officers and department
She's
open
a
to legal
220
action if she were in danger. It seems that her plan was to not come to the door and, in essence, wait the police out. We weren't able to hear anything from inside the apartment, meaning it was likely she was purposely pretending to not be at home once she heard the police knocking at the door. However, she makes reference to that fact while on the phone with one of the officers, letting him know that she is purposely avoiding them.
We're not leaving. Come to the door.
Oh, that's kind of dented.
Open the door.
They belted her in real time. There she is.
I have to go to work. No, I have to go to work.
Okay.
I'm not willing to be late for work.
Okay, what's going on?
I have to. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. I have to go to work. I don't even know why you guys are here. Get away from me, please.
Okay, so she's off to the worst foot imaginable. In the previous section, the responding officer called the phone in her hand and spoke with her because
can't
that
they
was
just
the number
call
that
her
had dialed
boss?
911. The phone she is holding is the one that she used to call the police, and now she is claiming that she has no idea why they are there.
The
acting
ultimate
as if she
Karen.
is being encroached upon. She refuses to acknowledge her part in this situation and has immediately decided
she's pretty
to go on the
ultimate looking just
defensive,
looking at
which
her.
will mean that the officers in this scenario are aggressing upon her, which is escalating the situation. This is the exact opposite of what you would want to do, and possibly the worst choice that you could have made here, unless you were to come out of the apartment fist swinging. To be clear, there are plenty of reasons why you, as an individual, would feel uncomfortable talking and interacting with law enforcement. But of course, should you find yourself in a situation where you feel you have to speak to them, it's in your best interest to be as calm and collected as possible. Try to treat them with respect, if only to get out of the situation as quickly as you can. They're an authority
Isn't this what
figure.
LTG
They can make your
argued?
life a lot harder
LTG argued you should
unnecessarily,
kneel
it's in your
and
best interest
capitulate
give
to the
them no reason
police.
to do so. But in this situation, the police are responding to her call, which she has already acknowledged by answering the officer's follow-up. Objectively, she is the one who caused the police to come to her apartment. Had she not called, they would not be there. They aren't picking on her. They didn't come to her home for no discernible reason. They are doing their jobs. Had she come out and calmly stated she was in a verbal argument with her partner, or that she overreacted and called the cops, only to realize that their presence wasn't necessary, they would likely be understanding. Most people would feel like it's a simple mistake, or a lapse in judgment, and not a crime. If anything, she would be let off with a warning not to call emergency services unless there was an actual emergency.
And
would
she
be
get
free
no
to go
warning
about her
now.
day. But because she doesn't feel like she is at fault, and instead feels like the police are in the wrong for responding to her call, she needlessly
She did
escalates
everything
the
correct.
situation.
Come on.
You're making me feel. I want the chief of police here.
The chief of police?
Okay, he's coming.
Okay,
Do you know who you are? Because I know. Who are you?
No,
You nobody.
I don't know who called you. I did call you.
What's your phone number?
Again, she is escalating the situation unnecessarily. She is aggressively gesticulating like a crab on cocaine, and then demanding that the chief of police or a supervisor be present because the responding officers are making her feel as if she's done something wrong. Mind you, they haven't actually been able to converse with her yet. The responding officers' voices are all calm and measured, as if they are talking to a small child, and when she told the officer wearing the body cam that he needed to back off of her, he took a step back. She isn't being crowded, no one has laid hands on her, and these officers
Nice
are being
poggies.
extremely professional.
Hoggers. I'm gonna say it again. She looks like she stinks, and she's fat.
All things considered. At the present moment, all they have done is ask her what is going on and given her the reason as to why they are there, and she's behaving as if they stopped her for walking on a sidewalk. She appears frantic and paranoid, which is generally seen as a red flag.
She's gotta
for
go to
law
work, but
enforcement,
okay,
as
can we
most
talk about
narcotics
how
tend
she
to
was
leave
gonna
the
go to
user
work
in an
dressed like
addled
that?
state. Her actions are not unlike the stereotype that was popularized
You deserve to
during
lose
the
your job,
pandemic
lady.
of a Karen, as she immediately calls for a larger authority figure to be brought in at a very slight inconvenience. In fact, if we're able to look at the situation fully, her initial call to the police could be seen as her trying to call the manager, as it were, on her partner to get them
She's
to
a
do what she
yoga
wanted.
instructor.
So she called the
Why would she have a manager as a yoga instructor? From the way, I don't know, the haste of which she exits the room would imply that if she does not get to work, she would be upsetting someone above her.
police to get him to do what she wanted, and she's going to call the police on the police in order to get them to do what she wants, even though at this point, nothing has occurred to make that necessary. Everything that has happened thus far has been a consequence of her own actions. However,
What's on the
because
work
she doesn't
the
like
work
what
shirt
is
after
happening,
she
doesn't see it like
goes to
that,
work?
likely due to her own ego, and that has led her to deny reality in a frankly nonsensical way. She is now claiming she never called
don't
the
really-
cops,
I don't
despite
understand
having
why you
answered
would
the
do
phone
that
for the officer mere seconds before,
unless
and
you
acknowledging
walk
that she
to
had
work.
while inside the apartment. This is such an easily proven lie that it's laughable. But again, she is trying to use the police, in this instance, as a weapon against her romantic partner. The cops could have busted down the door of the apartment, arrested him, or worse, all because she wanted to use them to win. That was a risk that she was willing to take.
Oh, she's
and
just
it's one that
spoken.
could have cost him
Understandable.
his life. But because she's being held up for
I
leaving,
say we
and they're
let her
trying to make sure she
go.
is okay, she feels like the real victim in this instance.
Start with that.
603-85. I'm from New Hampshire. Well, I'm from Massachusetts originally.
Okay, so who's in the apartment with you?
Me?
Okay, who else?
Me?
Because there's someone else.
I have to get ready, sir.
Okay.
I have to go to work.
We got
On-screen text says, officer pulls out his phone to call the number that made the 911 call. Oh, no, 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 no.
I have to go to work.
We got a call.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh.
Okay, so that's the number that called 911.
I actually have two different numbers on the phone.
So that was objectively hilarious. The other officer didn't have to call her that way to showcase that she was lying, but the fact that he did is amazing. But put yourself in her shoes. She knows that she's in trouble because she knows she shouldn't have called the police during the argument, and doesn't want to say that she called them because that would mean she did something wrong. And we can say as much because if she were proud of her actions,
mean
she wouldn't have to lie
she would
about
be a
them.
criminal.
We can probably surmise that this
She's
entire
a crook.
interaction since the police knocked on her door has
It reminds me, yeah, of Down from the Rafters and then the SpongeBob joke with Man Ray and Patrick. So, I found this ID in this wallet, and if that is correct, then this must be your wallet. Oh, but that's not me. So I'm calling this phone, and the phone number on this phone has resulted in your phone ringing. And you have answered the number, and I can hear my voice coming from your phone, and you're talking to me, and I can hear your voice coming from my phone. So if that's true, then this should be your phone, and your number must be the number that called the police earlier. Okay, but I didn't call the police.
been her panicking, and that has led to her objectively making every possible wrong move. Her mind has been racing, so she is acting on pure impulse, which is bad. The only thing that could make this situation worse would be if she tried to swing on the cops, but there's still a bit more footage to review, so who knows what will happen. Maybe she thought that when she hung the phone up after requesting assistance, they would not respond to the call, or that they wouldn't be able to ascertain her location, but they did. They knocked on her door, so she hid inside, not wanting to deal with the consequences of her own actions, and hoping that they would simply leave. When they told her they weren't leaving and called back, telling her they could hear her inside, she went out to talk to them, and is now stating that she needs to go to work, that she actually didn't call them in the first place, and doesn't have time to resolve the situation. She's being aggressive towards them because she doesn't want to deal with the situation at hand, which, again, could have been resolved in a few sentences, like, "I'm sorry I overreacted," or "I won't do it again," or "everything is fine." She went so far as to try and literally hide from the consequences of her actions, even though it would have been easier to just face it head on.
What's the source origin for I say we let her go? I think I took it from Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
In most cases like this one, the person overreacting in this manner will often state later that their behavior was so abhorrent just so that it would be easier to get the other party to do what they wanted, which is to go away.
But I'm pretty sure I
rather
heard
than
it
to
in
stay and
something
deal with
else
them.
that
We've
made
only
fun
been
of that
watching this
movie.
footage for 2 minutes, and between her tone, gestures, and general attitude, it would objectively have been much easier for the officers to walk away from this situation. But they can't. After the cops call her, noting that it was her number that made the 911 call, she is now stating that she has 2 phone numbers attached to her phone, which doesn't actually change the fact that it was her number that called. But again, she's panicking. She likely cannot think clearly at the moment, so she says the first thing that she can think of. When we stated earlier that it's in your best interest to stay calm and collected when talking to police, that answer was multifaceted. Firstly, you need to remain calm because appearing paranoid, agitated, and nervous will often be seen as suspicious by police. That suspicion can lead to a longer, escalated reaction, which you obviously wouldn't want. Secondly, if you take some time to calm yourself down, to think before answering, and to be measured in your responses, you can actually act in your own best interest. But because she is panicking so much, she's lying to the officers in obvious ways. She is escalating the situation, making everything 10 times worse, all the while trying to do the opposite. Again, interacting with the police can be a daunting task, and most avoid it when they can. So some nervousness is to be expected. But again, if you're trying to act in your best interest, take deep,
This isn't
calming
nervousness,
breaths,
it's just her
speak
being
clearly and
retarded.
concisely, and do your best to remain calm. But let's continue.
Call 911.
Oh, you're right, it was.
They needed some help.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. I did, in fact, call 911.
I have to go to work. I have to go to work. I have to go to work. I'm not talking to you.
So she was pretty chill right here when she accepts. Oh man, watching it right there, you really notice like her switch flips, and then she decides to go with the current script. So you have her right here. She's kind of normal, kind of accepting, conceding, and taking the L. Yes, I was the one that called the police, and then she's like, "Okay, well, time to flip the switch back to Plan B."
Oh, you're right, it was.
Because she's normal right there, and then like in a second, or maybe she's fucking mental, but immediately it goes off the rails.
Okay.
That's why I'm here.
I have to go to work, y'all. I have to
It's like a snap decision. All right, I guess I'll go back to what I was doing before.
go to work. I have to go to work. I have to go to work. I'm not talking to you. I'm not speaking to you. I have to go to work.
Who else is inside? Okay.
I have to go to work. You guys are going to cause me to lose my job. Please let me go to work.
Try and help.
There's no one inside. Please let me go home. Please. I have to go to work. I have to go to work, sir.
So she has now adopted a new voice resembling that of Elmo on Helium, which is wonderful. I'm also very sorry to anyone wearing headphones because that was awful. But again, she's
you're
made
forgiven.
things exponentially worse for herself at this very moment. Firstly,
I always
she
keep my
admits that she
volume
was
low
the
on
one to have called
purpose.
the police, but provides no reason as to why she didn't remember that fact. She just looks over her past calls, seemingly sees that she did call 911, then moves on as if it's no big deal.
This is a boogie. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in terrible pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. I'm in pain.
The vast majority
I love
of
being
people
alive.
remember
I
calling
love being
emergency
alive.
services when it happens because it implies that there is an emergency happening, whether that be a physical altercation, a medical emergency, a fire, or simply witnessing one of those things. Because people don't experience those things often, when they do happen, they tend to recall them pretty clearly. Obviously, continuing to
look
lie
up
about
the
the
ASMR
situation
version.
would not have been any better, but she moves on from that situation without explaining why or how she forgot.
Boogie
which just
can
makes
mauled
it
me
seem
to
like
sleep
she lied
tonight.
for no reason, which is bad. It would have been much easier for her to admit that she called, or at least that someone else called on her behalf then left, and that it was an overreaction on their part. She could have passed the blame onto an unknown fictional person, then said nothing was wrong, and apologized for wasting their time. A simple, brief apology and explanation would have led to this interaction
Shut the
ending
fuck
quickly.
up, how it
She
be
then
when it's
takes on
time
the
to end the
appearance and
stream.
behavior of a petulant child when she sits on the stairs, shaking and screaming that she needs to go to work and that she can't.
We don't
talk
do
to them
streams
anymore.
before work
The behavior
anymore.
is extremely strange and indicative of someone with an unfortunate
Thank you,
amount
Perez,
of
for the
intelligence.
70 stream
In
streak.
situations like this one, where a person is stressed
Forgot to
and
shout
has
it
to
out.
deal with conflict, that shows their ability to think clearly in high-stress situations.
I have to go
And
to
as we
work,
have
you
seen,
guys.
She is unable to do that. There's never a reason you, as an adult, should be physically shaking during a verbal disagreement. At this point, the police have
Working
not
in the
detained
morning
her.
doesn't
They've asked
count.
her in total maybe 5 questions, but have been completely kind and courteous towards her. No one has touched her, their voices have all been completely measured, and the only reason they are there is to verify that she was not in danger. The only party forcing this interaction to go on is her, but she's unable to see things that way.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? I look away for 1 second to restart the course.
Hey.
I thought she said no one was in the apartment. Did they just tase him? You see, they said no one was in there 5 seconds ago. Now there's 2 people in there, and one of them's your baby?
So, the scrawniest man I have ever seen just busted through the door like
Oh,
the
you haven't
Kool-Aid
seen
man
me yet,
to
man.
defend her honor, which, I'll be honest, made me almost fall out of my chair laughing the first time I saw it. It seems that this complete unit of a man heard the interaction from the
He
other
was-
side of the door.
he was
determined
on
that she would
fight,
only
wake
scream
up,
like that if
super.
the police were aggressing
God damn
upon
it.
her, and decided he needed to come to her aid and rescue her, which
Now,
resulted
is
in
this
him
not
being
noble,
tased by the
though?
police
Who
and
among us would
collapsing to the
not do
floor
that
like
for Our
Plank from
Lady?
Ed, Ed and Eddie. Every part of this clip, unfortunately, is pretty funny, but it also makes her case worse. So let's go over that. Only one of the questions that the police asked has been, who else is in the apartment? To which she has consistently said no one. She is alone in the apartment. No one is there. No one was there. And no
I
one
wouldn't
called
open
the
the door
cops
like
about a
that.
domestic
It's probably a bad idea to do anything fast and sudden near the police, especially when they have their weapons drawn.
violence disturbance because she is completely alone. However, as made obvious by the scarecrow in shining armor jumping out of the door to try and protect
I think they did stun him.
her, that is obviously not
Look, the dude on the body cam, he's holding something. It ain't a gun. I didn't hear no bang.
true. So someone else was inside
Yeah, look, they tased him.
the apartment. Someone who could have hurt her leading up to the phone call.
Bro status, tased.
True. So someone else was inside the apartment. Someone who could have hurt her leading up to the phone call being made. And someone who obviously lacks the intelligence to know not to try to fistfight the police. Now the situation has escalated to the point where tasers are being used to subdue a suspect, meaning that her hopes of going to work now are effectively destroyed. And it's entirely her doing. Each and every officer on this scene has done their job to the best of their ability so far. No one was rough with her, no one was aggressive with her, and they were simply trying to assess the situation as best they could. Her antics led to her boyfriend believing that she was being hurt or otherwise disrespected, and trying to fight the police.
How often do you think that happens for him to get into an immediate on-fight stance? How often do you think that like she calls out for him to do something to defend her from some perceived slight? That's why it's like instinct. It's second nature for him to get into the on-fight stance. This is a learned behavior. We got to help this brother out.
And this all could have been resolved with a quick 15-second statement. I shouldn't have called the police. I overreacted. I'm sorry.
You imagine she runs her mouth a lot? I'm seeing proof of it. Living proof right now. I need to just do this to items. Maybe.
I didn't do anything. I thought you guys were hurting my wife.
Oh, he said wife. They're married. Officer, sir.
There is a lot happening. A lot of people are crying.
I mean, he kind of just jumped out the door.
Let's break down what was just said.
He could have had a
She is now
gun.
claiming that she can't breathe because she's being handcuffed, which makes no sense, as the arms have nothing to do with the lungs.
So this is the woke humiliation ritual of a white man. That's basically what it is.
Then goes further to tell the other responding officer that her
Fucking dating this bitch is a woke humiliation ritual.
as the arms have nothing to do with the lungs. Then goes further to tell the other responding officer that her boyfriend was tased for no reason, which we know was a lie because we witnessed what happened. At the same time, inside the apartment, the boyfriend is crying, saying he did nothing wrong and he only came out because, quote, he thought
He's
they were hurting
crying.
her, unquote.
He's a baby.
So these two people are both remarkably unintelligent and have absolutely no ability to think rationally in high-stress situations. But you know what? I think they did nothing wrong. Despite the fact that he came outside with the direct intention to physically fight the police with his hands, he thought it was his right to engage in fisticuffs with the police when they were trying to ascertain
I
why
thought
she
this was
even called
America, you
911 in the
guys.
first place. And he only really thought that because she was behaving like a toddler. This entire interaction escalated because of them and their inability to think through very basic actions. To them, everything that has happened thus far has been the fault of someone else. She likely blames him for having to call the cops in the first place, because if he had just listened to her from the beginning of their dispute, she wouldn't have called the police. She then blames the cops for following up on her call, because how
When she said her baby was in the apartment, she was referring to him. I hope not.
dare they want to make sure she wasn't a woman who's being abused when she tells them as much, whereas he probably blames her for calling the police in the first place, but also blames the police for agitating her further, causing him to believe he needed to come out of the apartment to defend her. It should also be noted that if he was under the belief that she was being hurt, he could have verified that by looking through the peephole of the front door. Though it wouldn't have given him a full picture, he would have easily seen that she wasn't coming to any harm. I shouldn't really have to say to not leap at the police with your fists held high like Robin Hood, you know, scene in Shrek where he sings that little song and dances around the trees with his merry men. But apparently this guy thinks that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
Take her outside. Take her away. Imagine living in this apartment building. Imagine living next to them.
I can't believe this.
I gotta adjust This is cuffed too before. Okay, hold on. I'm just tighten down when she was pulling. One second. No, you are yelling.
You! Fuck you!
In case you weren't able to
Yeah,
hear what she
officers
just
get
screamed,
no
it was that
respect,
she
you
doesn't
know what
want
I'm
to lose her
saying?
apartment, which this event could certainly do. But the fact that this thought is so present in her mind, it leads me to believe that this is not her first interaction of this kind on this property, and she's probably been given a warning by property management. If she's quick to act like this with police officers, she likely behaves worse with lesser authority figures, like landlords or apartment security or other residents. And she is still under the delusion that her actions are not responsible for the situation that she's found herself in.
I said unbelievable. I believe that. That is probably highly likely. Look kind of like Boss Man from this angle, you know? Like, this looks like it could be Boss Man's room, you know?
Your first name, right? Yes. Brandon, all we had to do was talk about that, right? Okay.
I told you to get off the crack, Austin.
Can you take the taser out of my leg, please? We want to sit you up though so you're not laying on it, okay? Guys, I didn't do anything wrong. But you came out tense up at us, man. You can't be doing that. Come out with your fist. I didn't leave my apartment.
You did. He did. Okay, now he's lying. Now his sympathy's gone.
Police, at the very least. It's a small victory, but after less than 5 minutes of her screaming, we will take them where we come. I think even that is notable, as her behavior is so atrocious that his reaction seems so much better in comparison. This is the man who mere moments before was screaming at the police trying to fight them. That alone lends credibility to what we said earlier, about being so disruptive that it's just easier to give the person what they want. Continuing on.
He just lost his job.
All right.
He just lost his job. I can't afford to lose my job. Please help me. Please. Please. Guys. Please. Please. I'm gonna lose my job.
But it's not the officer's fault or responsibility. It's her own. And
Son of a
something she should
bitch.
have considered when she began engaging with the police.
Have a seat in here.
I'm gonna lose my job.
What job is so pertinent that she has to be there or something terrible is going to happen? Like, I just can't believe that she's the shift manager or the manager on duty. This is just like her presence is necessary to open the store or have the operations running. Surely there's somebody else who's opening that could just open without her.
Oh, please don't. Please, I'm not gonna run. Why would you guys handcuff me? I wasn't running.
Okay, listen. You called 911. Just listen, all right? All right?
I called 911 because he was being a douchebag. I was just trying to threaten him with the fucking cops.
Okay.
And that is a crime.
You
Also
should not have
something
said that.
She could have easily said 5 minutes ago when they came to the apartment. Her continuous denial and refusal to acknowledge the facts of the situation have led to her conclusion. One where it's only after being handcuffed and watching her boyfriend be tased that she is admitting to any wrongdoing. It should also be obvious that she's only admitting this because she thinks it's a bargaining chip of sorts, that they'll let her go now that she's admitted fault, which is far, far from the case. Had that happened initially, had she told them the truth right when they came to the door and said she overreacted or only called to teach him a lesson, she might have been left with a warning. But now someone's been tased.
Oh,
and
that's true.
she's
She
being
was the
arrested.
shift manager at GameStop.
First of all,
You
right?
can't pre-order your Switch too because this bitch got in trouble.
Okay, you got every police officer over here because we thought someone was being murdered, beat up, and
No, I'm fine. You guys did all of
And
this.
when we
He
show up-
thought that you were hurting me. Of course he came out here to help me. He thought you guys were hurting me.
Quote, he thought you guys were hurting me. But
But
why
what
did
would
he
give-
think
what
that?
would put that
Because he didn't
idea
think
in
that
her
because it
head?
was happening,
I mean,
or
his head.
because they were even being slightly unreasonable. He thought that because you were reacting as if grievous bodily harm was being done to you, even though
Yeah.
they were just asking you yes or no questions. His actions, though stupid and funny to watch, are understandable to a point. He thought his girlfriend was being hurt, and he wanted to help her. However, hers are not. She was being talked to extremely kindly. No officer was using any force, and her questions were being answered efficiently. She reacted so strongly that it left someone believing earnestly that she was being hurt, which led to them being harmed. That is her own fault, and therefore it's her own responsibility to change that behavior. But based solely on how she relays back what happened to the police, it's clear that she doesn't see it that way, which means that this sort of interaction will likely be a repeating event in her life.
call 911.
You just tased him.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing anything.
Okay, she can go in the car.
No, please. I have to.
Put your legs inside.
Sir, I have to.
Put your legs inside
I'm
the
trying to talk to you like a normal
Put
person.
your legs inside the vehicle.
Please talk to me.
No, put your legs inside the vehicle right now.
Can you please talk to me?
Did you just say she was talking to him like a normal person? No, I don't think this lady's being entirely truthful.
No, put your leg.
Can you put the window down?
We can roll
No,
the window down.
Safa.
Please be in the know. I want to know what's happening.
Safa, bish.
Guys, please, I have to work. I'm under arrest.
Yep. You're under arrest for obstructing an officer. First.
I'm going to jail.
No, you're not going to jail. You're under arrest right now.
I have to work at noon, guys. I can't
You're just
afford to
being
lose my job.
detained.
I'm sorry. You shouldn't have called 911. And
I didn't do anything, sir.
yes, you did.
So I'm going to lose the work at noon. Please.
Put your leg in. Put your leg.
Put your leg in, or you will go to jail. Put your leg in the car.
If you've ever spent time around toddlers, this kind of behavior is probably something you've witnessed before. My
Yeah,
parents
it's basically
would call it emotional
Nistingus.
terrorism, and it's more often referred to as a tantrum. Basically, because she doesn't like what's being said or done, she's trying her best to inconvenience her way out of it. For example, let's say a woman and her child go to the grocery store, and the child asks for a candy bar. The mom says no, but the child really wants it, so they start pouting, repeatedly asking if they can have the candy bar. But the mom stands firm. Then the kid
Yeah,
throws
can we just
themselves on the
taser
ground,
too? Like,
kicking and
honestly.
screaming that they really want the candy. Because the parent will likely be embarrassed by
She's
the
so
child's
fat, she'll
behavior,
barely even
and they
feel it, I
like
bet.
everyone else is judging them in the store, they are more likely to submit to the child's wants, even though it would be rewarding said bad behavior. Tantrums like this tend to decrease with age, often when the child begins to understand shame and embarrassment. But here, that doesn't seem to have happened. Again, her response when hearing information that she doesn't like is to just scream. She's screaming bloody murder in the officer's face, even though the
I
situation
got a
doesn't
stream.
call for
I
that.
got a stream. I have a stream. I have a pre-stream. I gotta start the pre-stream. I have to start the podcast. The podcast starts at 1:30 Central. I can't be late.
It's just a little bit.
Help!
That was weird.
How you doing, Officer Bird?
I'm okay.
It's the liquidity of my business.
I hope there's not going to be anything stupid from this. Nobody's hurt. I don't feel like I'm not going to make paperwork out of it. So if you need needle nose, I have needle nose in the cabinet.
I'll put the window down a little bit. Stop yelling.
Talk to me.
Damn, he's so done. Justified.
You're being arrested for 1, disorderly conduct. 2, resisting an officer.
I wasn't resisting,
3,
sir. I have to go to work at noon.
that is resisting an officer.
Sir, I have to go to work at noon.
And 3, for obstructing an officer by filing a false police report, which caused us.
Hey, wasn't I called the police?
The time on the body cam is 10:54. It's just like an hour from her having to clock in. Surely this is enough time. If she had just behaved herself, surely this would be enough time to inform work of her, dilemma. Yeah, hey, MOD, I'm about to be detained, so like, I know it's your day off, your one day off of the week. Can you come in for me? Thank you.
Okay.
So now she has changed the story again, which is just, not great for her defense. Originally, she never called the police. Then she did call the police, but they shouldn't have to come. They should have magically inferred that she had to go to work in an hour and just left her to be abused or otherwise assaulted, per her 911 call. Then she did call them, but only because she wanted to scare her boyfriend. Now it's that she called them because he was yelling, which is not a crime.
You told me that you just made that up.
No, I told you he was yelling.
That is being a douchebag. Yeah.
Sir, I can't afford to lose my job.
I'm sorry about that.
So do I have to go down to the station?
You're gonna come down to the station right now, yeah.
Please, can you bring me back now? I'm trying to be back before work, please.
No.
So is she gonna be held?
We don't know yet. You just screamed in my face.
I'm sorry. I have a baby I have to take care of.
Where's your baby right now?
Dingus used to get calls like that. I'll bet. No.
Okay.
Please, I have to go to
Don't
work,
be a little
please.
goober.
who
That's
then
not
wants the
true.
baby?
I'll call out.
My minions were good minions.
My baby, please don't take him away from me.
All right, we're not gonna take your baby, but we gotta find somebody for him right now. We have to go through what just happened
They
right here.
never
and
ran
we're gonna go do
afoul
that at
of
the
the
police
law.
department.
Okay, well, can we go now? I have to work.
Do you want to call them and just let them know you're gonna be late?
I can't. I'm the one that opens.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's not.
What the fuck? No, I was joking earlier. She really was the MOD. Ah!
Let them know you're gonna be late.
I can't. I'm the one that opens.
Well, I'm sorry.
You're not the surely you're not the only employee on the payroll. We can't call someone else. Come in for me. Who cares if you're the one? I can't even believe she's the one that opens.
Sorry, but that's not gonna happen right at this exact moment. So.
Okay, well, yeah. Can I please call them? Everything's things in my phone.
Okay. Well, we'll have to go get that in a second here.
Sir, what's going on with my boyfriend?
I don't know. I'm out here talking to you. Do you think I know?
Yeah, your decisions got you.
Smart guy.
My decision, I didn't do anything besides try getting her to calm down and cook her breakfast this morning. I didn't do anything besides cook bacon and sausages for us.
What part of cooking has you stepping through a doorway with your fist raised at police?
After nearly 10 minutes of
Yes, that's
interacting with
true.
these two knuckleheads, the cops are finally relaxed enough to be more casual about what just happened and to laugh at the absurdity of the situation, likely because the two people involved are now in handcuffs and are no longer a threat to the officers. But it's clear that these two people's understanding of the world around them is severely limited. Neither party seems to be able to grasp the fact that they directly caused the situation they're in. She continues to scream about needing to go to work and demanding to be brought back before her shift starts, as if the police have any control over that. Meanwhile, he claims that he did absolutely nothing wrong and didn't deserve to be tased, despite leaping out of the doorway, ready to sock an officer like he's a boxer in the 50s.
We have to work through what happened to make sure that nothing else happened, all right? And we're not going to rush this because you're on a time schedule.
Sir, please, nothing happened. He was yelling and I called the cops and that is it.
Okay? You were screaming that
You guys just look
That
for any,
we need to get there.
reason to arrest me. I don't get it.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm not telling you.
Okay.
Pausing once again, but it's now clear that this is not
Isn't the one who opens the store a manager or senior employee? Typically, yes. At least it was for me when it came to retail.
her first time being arrested, and that she truly feels like she's
wouldn't
not
let a new
responsible for
employee open on
literally
their own.
anything that has occurred here. It should also be stated that if you have a long, contentious relationship with the police and feel like they are, quote, just looking for any reason to arrest you, unquote, that you would likely not be so quick to call them. If she truly believes that the police in her area are just out to get her and are looking just to make her life harder at every turn, the very fact that she called them in the first place is curious.
Okay, well then that's another reason we're not going to let you go then. She said that her boyfriend was being a douchebag and that she wanted him to get scared. Yep.
You have to learn a lesson, man.
Obstructing, disorderly conduct, and resisting, in my opinion.
Yeah. So when she started screaming like she's being right now, he came to the door like
we were hurting.
Yeah. Yeah, like we were hurting her.
Fist up, ready to go. Does he need to go to jail over this? There's a baby in the room in there?
Yep.
Okay, so if he's rational and capable, let's leave him there based on the circumstances.
None of these officers are being unreasonable, in our opinion.
pretty nice
They aren't
guys.
trying to separate a family. They aren't trying to make anyone's life harder than it needs to be, and their behavior throughout the footage has been fantastic, to say the very least. It's genuinely very funny to watch them try and not crack up as she continues to wail in the background, though.
Okay. Are you gonna stay calm?
Yes, I will, I promise.
Okay. I need you to stay calm and cooperative at this point, all right? I'm gonna have Officer Fox unhandcuff you so you can tend to your baby.
Okay. What is your name?
Sir, I'm not yet. Please, I have to go to work.
Okay, what is your name?
I have to go to work.
I'm asking you what your name is.
Just cooperate.
Why?
So I can address
Sheesh.
you.
Shakira.
Okay, is that your name?
Shakira. You can call me Shakira.
Shakira what?
Shakira Flabbergasted.
Shakira Flabbergasted.
So that's obviously a fake name, and she already stated earlier that she doesn't want to give the police her information because they're out to get her, which doesn't make sense, given the fact that you would assume they already knew her if they were purposely trying to arrest her for no reason. But
Yes,
moving on,
that's true.
One of the main issues with Miss Shakira Flabbergasted is that her actions don't align with what she's
love that.
claiming her desired
He-
outcome is.
even he
She
can't
keeps
believe that
saying
she used that
needs to
name.
go. She doesn't want to be withheld from going to work. She doesn't want to be arrested, but she refuses to do simple things that would end the situation without issue. This issue should have warranted a quick response from the police, but instead, a man was tased. She is facing 3 separate charges, and they're being forced to engage with her a lot longer than they want.
Okay. Do you have any mental illnesses that I need to be concerned about?
No, just bring me to the fucking police station.
I mean, clearly.
Or can someone let me call my work, please?
Not at this time.
Sir, I cannot afford to lose my job, please. Please. Can I please call my work?
Not at this time. I told you
Why?
that. Because you're under arrest.
Sir, can you call them for me? All you have to do is go in my phone.
I don't have your phone with you.
And I wasn't lying earlier. I have 2 different numbers on one phone. I have an eSIM card and a regular SIM card. I was not lying to you guys.
But she was. She obviously was. No one cared that her phone had 2 numbers. That wasn't the lie. The lie was that she hadn't called the cops, which she did.
But she
and later
did.
admitted to. This entire ordeal feels so immensely childish that it doesn't seem real.
I'm gonna lose my job.
I don't know what to tell you.
Sir, please just...
No, your actions are way inappropriate, and your neighbors don't have to put up with this.
Based?
Sir, I just want to make sure I don't lose my job.
I don't know what to tell you. I will call them.
Why would you tase him?
Hey,
He wasn't
Papa.
doing anything wrong. You guys are so fucking trigger happy for all cops deserve to get shot.
Okay.
Pausing once more to say that if someone has something you want, if you are actively trying to bargain with them, it's in your best interest not to tell them that you hope they get shot and are mentally disabled. She has spent this entire interaction claiming that she wants to end it amicably. She wants to be let go, to go to work, and forget this ever happened, and yet she has done everything in her power to keep that from happening. That's not how you get someone to give you a favor.
You tased my fucking husband? What the fuck kind of shit is that? There's fucking 6 of you. You guys gonna bum rush them, you fucking loser! Ah! Bring me to the hospital.
For what?
Bring me to the hospital.
For what?
Bring me to the hospital. I want to kill myself, and I feel like I want to kill myself. Bring me to the hospital.
Okay.
It's not gonna make it. It's not gonna get you to work.
I want to kill myself. I'm having thoughts of... Bring me to the hospital.
Oh my
Bring me
god.
to the hospital. I'm having thoughts of...
It's just sad now.
myself. I'd like to talk to an officer.
Okay. What would you like to talk about?
I would like to go to the hospital. I'm feeling...
We're not going to take you to the hospital because you're going to go to jail, so...
Really?
Supper.
Wait, what is he doing then?
We're still working through that, but
Wait, why am I going to jail?
I told you that
Can
already.
I just get bailed out?
No.
Wait, I'm going to jail? For
Yeah.
real? Wait, why? I'm going to sleep in a
Huh? Wait, what? I'm going to jail.
For disorderly conduct?
Guess
obstructing an
who's going to
officer?
jail tonight?
We may arrest them too, yeah, but...
So what about my baby?
We'll take care of the baby.
Oh my god, you're going to take my baby?
I'm not going to take your baby.
CPS coming to get my baby?
Did I say that? No, I did not say that at all.
Why can't I just get bailed out?
Because in
Oh my god, please, sir, please.
Let him
no,
fucking
please.
answer.
1095 to PD, beginning of 74990. 74990. I don't have a name for you right now.
77490. I'd say 220 is what I'd say.
Why am I getting arrested?
Because you created a giant disturbance here.
I didn't do anything. I didn't know that I was resisting. I was just trying to see if he was okay. Sir, please don't do this. I will swear to God, I will stop from here on out, guys. Please. Please.
No part of your actions have caused me to believe you.
I'm trying to talk to you like a normal person right now, sir, please.
That means so charitable to her. More than she deserves.
My birthday is 10.
Hey, Fabrizio.
My social security number is... Please, sir, don't arrest me, please.
This bitch is pretty nuts,
I'm
huh?
already arrested.
You are arrested, yes.
I only called because I was trying to scare him into not yelling at me anymore.
And
Yeah,
she
they
has reverted
understand.
to
They heard
admitting
you.
That she called the number
Heard you the
under
first
false
time.
pretenses, which she seemingly doesn't remember is a crime. I don't think she actually knows what she did wrong in this situation, and is so adverse to taking on negative information about herself or her actions that she didn't retain it.
I was wrong. That was wrong. I was wrong. That was illegal. I'm sorry.
Okay.
If it's illegal, then you should go to jail. Any questions?
Because of your behaviors after it. Now,
Please don't arrest me.
Earlier in the video, she was upset because she was being arrested because she wasn't going to be taken away from her child. But now that she was arrested, and her boyfriend, husband, or whatever wasn't, she's upset that only she's being arrested, which is pretty gross. The police didn't arrest him so that he could stay at home with their child. They didn't want to have to upset the kid's home life more than it already had been. And they made the choice to arrest the person who's causing the disturbance, rather than the person who made a stupid-ass error. But instead of thinking that her child is being saved the trauma of watching both parents be arrested, she is selfishly annoyed that only she is getting the worst punishment.
you are arrested right
Okay,
now.
well, please don't let me stay over the night. I promise my actions will change.
Right? I'm not seeing a significant change.
According
in
to
your
the
behavior,
videos in my
but-
playlist, her actions did not in fact
Take a couple
change.
breaths. We'll talk. Hey, just take it. You're not listening. Take a couple breaths, and we'll talk when we're at the PD. Just breathe for a couple minutes. That's all I'm asking you to do. Okay, we're gonna step out of the car. We're gonna go in my booking area, and you have a seat. All right?
Officer, I really don't want to. Please, I know I don't have a choice, but guys, I didn't know
Say he dodged a bullet, but they had a child together. I feel bad for the kid.
that I was resisting arrest.
Okay.
So that is where the footage ends. Unfortunately for us all, there is a part 2 where Shakira Flabbergasted gets into a small car accident, which we could cover if you'd like. Until then, we'll leave part 2 in the description box down below, alongside this video, Sans commentary, and a link to subscribe to
Oh,
Lens
now
of the
we
Law.
have to watch
If you've made
part
it to this
2.
portion of the video, thank you for watching. The support of viewers like you has made a world of difference, and more videos will be coming soon. If there's any stories you would like us to cover, let us know by emailing me at dreading.official@gmail.com. Have a
Well, thank you, Dreading, but yeah, I'm still playing the game, so we'll watch part 2. This one is, I'm going to KMS, and I'm reading a quote, Twitch. I very much want to continue being alive. I love being alive. I love being alive. But as the title is, quote, I'm going to KMS, minor car accident causes major freakout. Shakira Flabbergasted, part 2.
I'm asking you what your name is.
Shakira.
Okay, is that your name?
Shakira. You can call me Shakira.
Shakira what?
Shakira Flabbergasted. I have food in my car! I have food in my car!
You need to calm
I have food in my car!
So?
Why are you yelling? Okay, well you're
Stop
not going
food.
anywhere.
I'm not going
Chris,
anywhere!
get over here.
I'm not going anywhere!
Keep running around. Sit down.
You need to get here now. These cops they're pinning me to a corner. The cops are trying to arrest me!
Kayla, we're not here to arrest you.
Mom, I'm gonna f***ing myself.
Why are you
Don't
out?
talk to me!
Oh boy, we got a lot coming up. I was about to say, imagine being her mom. Forget being the husband or the baby. Imagine being the mom.
Kayla.
I can't fix this!
Okay. Kayla, get out of the street.
Welcome back to another episode of Dreading, or if this is your first time here, welcome. Today we are
The
going to
mom's
be
like
revisiting
this
the
too.
case
Shut
of
up.
Shakira Flabbergasted,
Yeah, you're probably
aka
right.
the woman who was arrested for calling the police on her
The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
boyfriend simply to scare him. After her first video, we got a plethora of comments demanding that we review her second time
Yeah,
on
no
police
way the
body
dad
cam
was like this,
after a small
Shouta.
car accident. And so who are we to deny our patrons and subscribers? These videos tend to provide a nice break from the hours of research into some of the worst true crime cases. So I have to say thank you to every person who supports this specific content. As always, if there's a video
Definitely
you'd like
some
to see,
enabling
or
going
in case you
on
want more
in her
attention
youth.
brought to, you can let me know
I'd
by
have to
emailing
say.
me at dreading.official@gmail.com. I'm still consistently going through the inbox, adding your suggestions
Behavior
to
that's
the
like
list of
this doesn't
stories to
develop
research,
overnight.
and I promise
Someone
that I'll do my
fostered
best to
it.
cover the cases respectfully. We have a list of over 2,000 cases that have been sent in, so it may take some time, but I am trying. This footage was made public by the channel Lens of the Law Police Body Cam videos, and the original upload, Sans commentary, will be left in the description box down below, alongside a link to their Buy Me a Coffee account. If you like their content, I highly recommend checking them out and throwing some support their way. But this video is brought to you by
Very awkward hard cut. But I like this guy so much, we're actually gonna watch the sponsor. What are you hawking today?
Aura. When I was a kid growing up living with my parents, I personally witnessed them get thousands of spam calls and emails from people trying to ascertain their personal private
witnessed every
information.
call?
Every day they would get email after email, swearing that they were someone related to the family in need of money, or a private firm that needed their social security to
Oh,
get
this
by.
happened to Papa
Thankfully,
Dingus. He almost
they never
got
fell for these
scammed.
spam calls, but knowing that there were people willing to scam them out of their earnings always struck me the wrong way, obviously, and I can never figure out how these people got my parents' numbers. That is, until recently. You might not realize, but there are companies out there called data brokers that collect
We
and sell
hate
your
those
personal
granny
information.
scammers.
They do this without your permission and make billions by handing it over to marketers, scammers, and even stalkers. The good news? They are supposed to remove your information if you ask, but they often make the process frustrating and complicated on purpose. That is why I use and recommend Aura to my family and friends. Aura handles the tricky part for you, automatically removing your data from these sites and helping keep it off
What's
for
the
good.
catch?
It's
Do they
simple,
harvest my
easy,
data
and
in
gives you peace of mind.
exchange?
I personally got Aura for some of my family members, even the ones who have no idea what it is or how it's protecting them, because I didn't want to see any of them fall for those scam calls. Aura is like having a full security team in your back pocket. you might already have some digital protection. But without Aura, it's like locking your front door and leaving the back one
Papa
wide
Dingus
open.
scam lore. They called him and said his internet was fucked up. This was like a decade and some change ago. So he comes to my room and tells me to turn off the internet because hackers are on the Wi-Fi. So I go ahead and do it. But then they're unable to proceed with the scam because Papa Dingus genuinely believed in it and thought turning off the Wi-Fi would, you know, fuck with the hackers, which is actually smart thinking on Papa Dingus's part, but it caused the scam script to not go out as it should play out. So they then told me to turn the internet back on. Then they tried to. At that point, I was growing kind of sussy, so I just stayed with them as we turned the internet back on and went along with the script. And then when they told him to type in a series of random numbers, I shit you not, to convince Papa Dingus that it was actually Microsoft on the other end of the line, they told Papa Dingus to type in a series of completely random numbers and letters, and this somehow, I can't explain it, but this random series of numbers and letters that they instructed him to type in somehow gamed the SEO and caused a photoshopped Microsoft like ID card that you would have if you actually worked there. It caused it to pop up as like the first result. I still don't understand it. It was like they had hacked Google itself or something. But yeah, Papa Dingus, he eventually caught on. He got wary. You know, they stopped it before. First of all, no money was exchanged. The bank was smart. They caught it. And then he he told him to fuck off, get out of here, and he's been very distrustful of Indians ever since. Yes, we all learned a valuable lesson, and Papa Dingus has not been felted by scammers ever since. But sadly, they now have his information, so people call him more often now than they used to.
With Aura, you get instant alerts if your info shows up on the dark web, real-time fraud notifications for your credit and bank accounts, 24/7 identity monitoring to catch threats.
I think this also affected him calling customer service in general, because whenever he calls customer support for any kind of thing, he's always so mean to the other people on the end of the line, even for legitimate businesses. He just hears the do not redeem voice, and it's like, I don't know, it's like when you ring the bell for the dog. It's a Pavlovian effect.
Before they become disasters. All-in-one tools like a secure VPN, antivirus, password manager, and more. Friendly US-based support ready to help anytime, day or night. So if the worst happens, Aura's got your back with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance and real experts to guide you through recovery.
Yeah, same chatter. I don't answer for any number that I don't recognize. Mama Dingus is the same way too. There's no point. You know how to reach me. I'm not a caller style guy. I prefer just, you know, texting.
One simple app, every layer of protection, and total peace of mind. Everyone can benefit from using Aura, especially when data breaches happen at a higher rate than ever before. I'm not leaving myself and my family vulnerable, and neither should you. If you're interested in trying it out, Aura is offering my channel's viewers a 14-day trial, which you can access by going to aura.com/shredding.
Wow.
In those 14 days, you'll see just how much of your data is online without your consent and how quickly Aura can get it off. Again, go to aura.com/shredding. That way you can properly be protected. I want to say thank you to the sponsors like Aura for continuing to support the channel, even when YouTube itself does not. And with all of that said, let's get into the video.
On September 25, 2023, in Marshfield, Wisconsin, officers responded to a minor traffic crash involving a flabbergasted female.
Get it? Flabbergasted. Oh my god, dude. Officer steps out the car and you can already hear her crying.
So, if you have watched our previous video, Shakira, whose real name is Kayla, is once again showing an aversion to anyone being near her. From the body cam alone, we can see that neither the other woman nor the police officer is crowding her. No one is crowding her, and no one is so close that they pose a threat, or can be accurately described as a problem. But because people are approaching her at all, wanting to discuss what just happened, she reacts as if she's being mobbed. In the previous incident, she did this with the police. waving them off and wildly gesticulating, even though she was far from being crowded. This is likely a small and ineffective way to try and gain some control over the situation she's found herself in. She immediately jumps to victimizing herself and trying to make it seem that she is in a vulnerable position. That way everyone around her will be more amenable to her demands. Of course, that doesn't happen in most cases, but she doesn't seem to realize that. Kayla is frantic once
Balance
again.
cop videos out by playing one when the cops act in an unlawful way towards citizens. I like this channel the most because I just like his voice and the way he covers things, and he pays a good amount of respect to the victims of the case too, where I feel like most true crime videos don't do that. The body cam videos aren't really his bread and butter. It's not his wheelhouse. But he's only done one video about cops acting unlawfully toward citizens. I forgot the name, but it was 5 fellas accused of a rape.
Repeating that her car has been destroyed and loudly calling attention to herself. But the damage to her vehicle seems fairly cosmetic and not so terrible. Like before, she has found herself in a less than ideal situation, one that plenty of average people have found themselves in daily. And instead of handling it rationally like an adult, she's making everything harder than it needs to be. Getting into a car accident, no matter how big or small, is obviously
Comeback
something
of
that a lot of
JCS.
people
I
want
haven't
to
seen the
avoid,
newer
but
videos.
it does happen. It's
Not really in a
stressful.
rush to
It throws a
either.
wrench into your
I had heard about the attempted selling, the selling out, the AI voices. It just kind of soured me.
life in various ways, and it tends to make the person
I got other
responsible
true
feel
crime
foolish
channels
and
I can watch.
incapable. However, if no one is seriously injured and can walk away with their lives, that's all that matters. If you ever find yourself in a car accident, the best thing you can do for yourself is to verify that you weren't harmed. Check on the occupants of the other vehicles that were in the accident, swap insurance information, and take photos for posterity. It also doesn't hurt to call the police, so you can get a third-party accounting of what occurred just in case. It's in your best interest to stay calm, because everyone involved in the accident will likely be on edge or in some sort of shock. As we mentioned in the previous video with Shakira, letting one's emotions get the better of them is a very negative habit to get into, especially if you're an adult who wants to be taken seriously. The world isn't a safe or kind place, and things go wrong all the time. You're going to experience things that upset, anger, or frighten you, but you always benefit from thinking before speaking, and not letting those emotions control you. Shakira doesn't seem to have learned that though, and appears to operate solely on how she feels at the time. She has already justified her negative behavior based on her feelings, meaning that anything she does or says in this situation is okay, simply because she was upset. It's extremely immature and makes her seem radically unintelligent. It also forces the other car's occupants into a position where they are almost forced to cater to her in this ordeal. Just from how the cars are positioned and how she has repeated that her car sustained damage, she is probably the one at fault for the fender bender. She hit the larger truck, so it would make sense for her to be approached by the other driver in order to get their insurance
Probably deduced that she was the one at fault from her spurging out about it.
information. But even though she caused the accident, she is at fault. She refuses to handle the issue like a mature adult, the way everyone over the age of 16 is expected to once they obtain their driver's license. She instead lashes out like a child. She's lucky that the person she hit can regulate their emotions, because her response could have easily escalated the situation into a fight between her and the person she hit. But let's see how this plays out.
You're fine. Who's involved in the accident?
From what I gathered is her. She rear-ended him because he was sitting on a light that was green.
He's not even involved in the incident?
And I'm trying to talk to her and just calm her down, and she's like, "Officer, I have to go!"
We are now learning that the woman in the gray shirt, calmly informing the officer of what happened, was not a part of the accident at all. She is just a bystander who was trying to calm Shakira down, like when her boyfriend tried to come to her aid after mistaking her screams for being attacked by the police. This person felt inclined to help her because she cannot seem to process things the way a rational adult would. Unfortunately, this is probably why the behavior has continued for as long as it has. Instead of feeling any sort of shame or embarrassment over her actions, at some point in her life,
Gotta
she
go to work
associated
again?
this kind of immature overreaction with getting others to do her bidding, and so she's never stopped. She has never been forced to engage like an adult, and therefore doesn't. That being said, she acts so irrationally at this point, I doubt there is any real hope for her to eventually learn how to maturely advocate for herself in stressful situations. The amount of work she would have to be willing to do to move away from this behavior isn't.
Yeah, I feel like if the other guy had come out of his car, you know, she'd be letting him have it.
insignificant, and it's very rare that people choose to do that for themselves. At the end of the clip, she begins to approach the officer, screaming that she has to go, which is almost like a catchphrase for her. Somehow there's always somewhere more important she has to be, and everybody else is keeping her from completing these very pressing tasks. But once again, she is the reason that this situation isn't being resolved. Car accidents are scary, but unless a vehicle is totaled and cannot be moved, or a person is grievously injured, exchanging information, taking photos, and making a police report shouldn't eat up too much of one's time. In this case, it's a very small fender bender, with the person who is at fault taking the majority of the damage. So this entire issue could have been resolved in 10-20 minutes max, but her refusal to calm down and engage with anyone without screaming in their face has once again led to more time being wasted.
You can't leave yet.
What?
Leave. I'm in the middle of an order.
Again, the officer tells her in no uncertain terms
Wait,
that she
an
cannot
order?
leave the area, to which she
Oh my god, does she do DoorDash? She lost her job from part 1 and now has to work for DoorDash! Ah!
Again, the officer tells her in no uncertain terms that she cannot leave the area, to which she immediately tries to get back into her car and leave. She deliberately disobeys this
liking
order
the
and disrespects
continuity
him,
here.
which is absolutely not the way you should engage with the police. Regardless of how you feel about the cops, if you are in a situation where you have to speak to them, give clear and concise answers to their questions and heed their instructions.
You let the
It
people
can
know
make
you
your
got
life
into an
and the
accident.
situation you have found yourself in more difficult than it needs to be. So just complying as best you can.
Maybe she
is the
doesn't
best
know
thing
that.
you can do for your own well-being.
That's neat that
But
they
she
have that
here
feature, though.
acts against her own
Realistic.
self-interest. In her mind, her wants and needs supersede any authority figure and anything that someone else in this situation might need. Last time she spoke with police, she was arrested and, seemingly, that arrest caused her to lose her job. She is now driving for Uber Eats or DoorDash and is stressed about completing this order. Based
Womp
solely
womp.
on the comments on the initial video, this kind of follow-through is rare for someone delivering from these apps. There are also comments pointing out that if you report that you got into an accident as a driver and show evidence, like photos or video, they won't negatively penalize you and will send
hey,
someone else to pick
what
up the order
Coggers just said.
instead. I'm unsure how accurate this actually is, but based on how lucrative these services are, chances are they have a system in place in case this happens, meaning that once again,
Yeah, well, yeah, he's right. Like, I don't use DoorDash or Uber Eats, guys. But for as popular as they are, and for as widely used as they are, and for all the people that use those apps to deliver things across the world, surely they would have some kind of system in the event of one of their drivers getting into an accident.
this reaction is unnecessary. But moving on.
You need to calm down. I have food in my car. You need to.
You want to eat it?
Food in my car. You're not going in there. Stand over here. Leave me alone. Babe, you need to get here. You need to get here. You can go.
He's riling up the boyfriend again.
Get here now. Because these cops are pissing me the off.
Kayla.
All she has to say is that she saw the light was green and hit the gas, thinking that the car in front of her was moving, and then accidentally hit them. She gave the other driver her information, documented the damage done to both cars, and that the police involvement
Maybe if you
is
let
not
the
necessary.
cop,
Had she said
if you let the
that, she
cop
would be
cop
able
a
to leave
fry,
the
let you go.
situation without issue. But instead, she walks around, paces the sidewalk as if she's itching to hit something or someone, and screams into the phone about how the cops are pissing her off. She is obviously behaving irrationally here, and the officer would not be at fault for believing she was on drugs or otherwise impaired. Her actions could lead to her
time to
being
connect the
detained
controller.
or arrested, something she obviously would not want to happen. But she doesn't see it that way. From her perspective, because anyone wants to ask her anything, they are being aggressive towards her. She is allowed to react to them however she sees fit. But if someone so much as asks her a question, that's too much.
You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. All right, Kayla, you're gonna be detained. You're gonna be detained.
Stop.
Why are you running away?
Great. He wouldn't fucking let. There was a green light.
There's
Go.
It That doesn't mean you just hit the car. Maybe he hadn't noticed the light changed. Maybe his car was experiencing a mechanical problem. Or maybe he was deliberately fucking with her.
How many weeks of Crash left? I got 2 time trials left.
No matter why he didn't
one of
move
them
at
is
the
this
light,
one that you go
doesn't
fuck
make her
off.
hitting his
The other
car
is DLC.
okay, and that doesn't make her reaction here warranted. And because she is reacting so poorly, making multiple attempts to get back in her car and flee the scene, the officer states he's going to detain her. It should also be noted that no one is having any issues with the other driver. His car was
she probably
hit.
don't got no
He is the one
insurance.
who's been wronged in this scenario. And all he has done thus far
The only
is
thing
sit
she
calmly in his
ensures
car
is that
while
you'll
she
have a
rages.
headache
He has
listening to
refused
her.
to engage with her antics, like a rational, mature adult.
Sit in. Why are you yelling? Why are you freaking out?
Because I'm in the middle of work. Please, I have to go to work.
Okay, well, you're not going anywhere.
I'm not going
Chris,
anywhere.
get over here.
I'm not going anywhere.
Keep running around.
You're literally walking away, though.
Get here now. These cops they're pinning me to a corner.
Yeah, we're trying to gather information so we can...
Did you hear that? She's lying. She's lying to her boyfriend so that he'll get there faster.
I'm not going anywhere.
Keep running around. Sit down.
Get here now. These cops they're pinning me to a corner.
Yeah,
there is no corner.
We're trying to gather information so we can get you out of here.
In the last video, her boyfriend sprang into action when he thought she was being attacked by the police. She had been screaming in the hallway.
So the only way that she feels that she can motivate him to do anything is, like, to behave as though her life is in danger?
And instead of looking outside and seeing what was happening, he jumped out of the door, hands raised like an old-timey boxer.
Yeah,
and
dude,
he
this
yelled
better
he
not
was
be the
going to
same
fuck them
boyfriend.
up. She provoked that response, but it was still his responsibility to verify what was happening before he stepped in. But in this instance, she is on the phone, most likely to him, and she lies. She told him that the cops have her pinned in a corner and that he needs to get there soon to protect her. So she is deliberately mischaracterizing what is happening in order to escalate the situation, which would
Yes,
only
that's
serve
true.
to land her boyfriend or husband in prison. She's lying about the police violently attacking her. We've been watching what's happened, and no one has touched her. This is malicious and incredibly dangerous. The last time she was in this position, her partner was tased, but apparently his health and well-being doesn't matter to her.
Okay?
Kayla. My car is.
Kayla.
My car is. I need to see if it's gonna start.
No. You're not
I
getting
need
in
to
the
see if
vehicle.
it, I'm not.
Not getting
Then
in the
can you start it? No, please. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please.
Stop
Please
yelling.
get here, please.
We've said this countless times, but she's acting like a child that's gone all rubber bones because their mother told them they couldn't have a
you
candy
can't.
bar while they were checking out at the
You
grocery
can't.
store. So here she sits on the side of the road
It's an
screaming
understatement.
like said
We'll
child.
say that.
This is such an irresponsible and frankly embarrassing way to act.
The cops are trying to arrest me.
Kayla, we're not here to arrest you.
I will say, there's always a point in these videos where it feels like I'm watching The Office or something. She's behaving like a child again. Meanwhile, the cops are looking at the camera like Jim. Nothing they have done has provoked this response. Even if you wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, the officers have just been trying to talk to her about what's going on. She has screamed in their faces, lied about them attacking her, and sat on the side of the road pouting.
Kayla,
Kayla, can we sit over here, please?
Please, no.
Kayla.
Why is she like this?
Please.
We just have to conduct an accident investigation, okay?
Get here now.
Yeah.
This could be solved very quickly.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Kayla, get out of the street. Get out of the street.
By walking in the street and not just talking to the police calmly, she has become a public nuisance, meaning that the police would be well within their rights to arrest her. Because she refuses to cooperate and maturely advocate for herself, she ends up breaking the law and making her life exponentially worse. Again, all she has to say was, I hit his car because he didn't go at a green light. It was my fault. So we swapped insurance information. Thank you for coming out. And then she could complete the order. But instead, she fakes that she is a victim of police brutality, sits in the middle of the street, and screams bloody murder.
Kayla, settle down.
Settle down there, bud.
My car is fucked. My life is over.
Her life is not over.
She acts like Naked and Laughing. I fortunately haven't seen too much of Naked and Laughing, to be honest. But from what I've seen of her, yes, I agree.
pausing for a second again to note, the other driver has not engaged with Kayla, or at least we have not seen him engage with her. He has stayed in his car throughout this interaction because he seemed to note that talking to her wasn't in his best interest. Despite that fact, she goes over to his car and begins screaming at him, blaming him for the accident when it was her fault. She hit him, he didn't back into her. He didn't force pull her car into his.
Well, it's very Phil-esque, right? It's pawn responsibility off immediately when you're cornered with something. So, since the police are here, it would behoove her to, in this instance, pawn responsibility off on who she believes is the actual aggravator here, which would be the guy chilling out in his truck.
Like fucking Obi-Wan. She is responsible for what happened here, but she doesn't like how it makes her feel, so she deflects, again like Obi-Wan, blame as much as possible.
Kayla, you just have to do an accident investigation. Kayla, calm down.
Please, can you see if it starts for me?
Kayla,
Please,
we can see if it starts. Yeah, we can do that.
I just got into a car accident. My car's
Kayla, it's okay. It's okay. Is it leaking anything? Hey, Kayla, do you have insurance?
What's even the point? What's even the point of trying to help her? Yeah, she's lucky she's never crossed anyone on a truly, truly bad day. You're right, Patchy. There are people that could shut bitches like this up real quick when they're pissed. Like Putz, a truly pissed off Putz or LTG could probably set this bitch straight.
At the end of the last video starring Shakira Flabbergasted, she was upset because she was the only person being arrested. Her boyfriend had tried to fight for her honor, but the responding officers didn't want to upset the child who was also present, and determined that he didn't
Ralph
need
could
to be
handle this
detained for
for
his actions. That was explained to her a couple of times. However, she reacted negatively to that information. In her mind, the police weren't acting in the best interest of her child. They were picking on her and being unfair. She was being singled out for no reason, even though she was objectively at fault. And that same sentiment is here as well. Even though she hit the other, much larger vehicle, she is upset that her car is more damaged. She feels
LTG
like
couldn't
it's
shut
not
up
fair that
Alana,
his
so I
car
doubt
isn't
it.
fucked up the way
Oh,
hers
shit,
is,
I forgot
and
about her.
therefore her continued tantrum is justified. It's an immature reaction, obviously.
Kayla, it's okay.
Oh my God!
It's okay. Kayla.
Oh my God!
Phone number for Jeremiah in the log.
He's at home. It doesn't matter. My car is rolling.
For attention, but
My car is rolling.
It looks drivable, Kayla.
My car is rolling. Why are you laughing?
I'm not.
He was.
He was, though. He was.
But the fact that she cannot see how her reaction is funny shows, at least to us, how genuine this display is. She doesn't feel any shame for how she is acting, even though most people would. In her mind, she's behaving the way any person would in this situation, and the police officer laughing at her is just being callous and uncaring. Her car also looks fine.
Mom, I want to f***ing kill myself. I want to go and I'm going to f***ing kill myself.
I mean, she probably wants to kill herself
Okay,
too
so
for
she
dealing with you.
absolutely should not have said that, because now, if the officers chose to put her in an involuntary mental health treatment order until they determine if she is a danger to herself, that would make the situation exponentially worse for her. Obviously, openly stating that you're going to kill yourself in front of the police is maybe the last thing you would want to do in this situation, especially if you have already shown some signs of emotional instability. This footage is less than 10 minutes long, and in 5 minutes, she has given the officers at least 3 separate reasons to detain her.
Kayla, your radiator's fine.
Yourself.
Your radiator's
Whoa!
I'm gonna get a picture quick and I'm gonna get you
out of here. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh my God.
Your radiator's not.
Shut up!
You should be able to drive it. You're not leaving.
Do we have another unit coming?
Yeah, I got someone. I asked for one. I don't know who's coming down.
It was green! It was green!
Screaming at the other driver doesn't change what happened. Again, she is trying to deflect any feelings of responsibility for the accident onto the other driver because she
Hey,
knows
look,
that
you said
she
what
was
I
at
said.
fault, and it makes her feel uncomfortable. It was an accident, one that most drivers have gotten into at some point in their life, and it can leave you feeling stupid. But as an adult, you should be able to feel stupid without needing to make people around you miserable and feel the same way.
We just gotta get some pictures.
No! No!
Well, there's no damage to his,
baby.
it doesn't seem like. There's just damage to yours.
Yeah, I know. Great. Funny. Great. Get away from me.
This is how an accident is.
Stop! Don't talk to me!
Look, why are you freaking
Don't
out?
talk to me!
Why are you freaking out?
Like, what's really stopping? Like, okay, let's be honest. If she comes up to me like that, like, dude, like, I'm giving you a little shove. Like, get away from me, slut. Okay, you guys? Like, come on. It's the cops have like the patience of a sane. Under a truly cruel and aggressive individual, this would be. I mean, who wouldn't want to just like slap her? You know, this is like it's carte blanche. She's just asking for it.
Why are you freaking out?
Really not too much.
I'm so fucked. I can't fix this. I can't fix this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Kayla.
I'm sure her husband says that about their relationship.
Okay. Kayla, get out of the street.
Get out of the road! Get out of the road! Get out of the road! I'm not gonna leave.
Get the fuck out of my face!
If you keep yelling,
Leave me alone!
listen. If you keep yelling,
I don't
I'm gonna hang
care.
up.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
It's a pretty simple accident.
Maybe this should start a broader discussion and conversation about mental health, you guys. Fuck her.
I'm not doing
No,
anything.
you're not going on the road.
I'm not.
You're not gonna go on the road.
This is insane! This is insane! I can't believe it! Oh! You guys are fucking pricks!
No, they are not. We've reviewed cases where the cops are pricks, where they misuse their authority to make the lives of the people they are sworn to serve harder, simply because they can. And each time an officer has had to deal with Shakira, they have given her chance after chance, even when she objectively doesn't deserve it. The officers here are just trying to do their job. They want to record the accident, finish their report, and finish their patrols. They even attempted to comfort her about the damage done to her car, because she was extremely fatalistic about it. But given that they aren't bending to her whims and trying to make her act like an
Fatalistic.
adult, she treats them
Well,
as adversaries.
she was.
You get pictures, Chris?
Do you have what you need for an accident report?
Yeah, we have what we need from the gentleman.
Okay. You want to tell us what happened?
No! The light was green and he didn't go!
Okay. Officer Berg will create.
Why did she say no as in she wouldn't tell them the story and then immediately tells them her version of events?
Accident report. You want the case number?
Yourself.
Okay. You have her current information?
I don't think she wants the case number.
Do you have insurance?
I'm not giving you anything.
Do you have insurance?
I'm not giving you anything.
All right, well, we'll just give her a citation for no proof of insurance.
Okay, give me a
That's fine.
citation. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she probably doesn't have insurance. I guess she's getting a citation, too.
That's fine.
What am I getting a citation for?
I already explained it
What?
to you.
Wait,
I'm not
what?
gonna sit-
I don't care. I'm giving you anything.
All right, well, we'll just give her a citation for no proof of insurance.
Okay, give me
That's
a
fine.
citation. I don't care.
That's fine.
What am I getting a citation for?
I already
But you just said give me a citation.
explained it to you. I'm not going to sit here and debate with you.
Insurance card.
You told me. You just told me that I should myself and you. That's what you told us. You have insurance. You were involved in an accident. You need to provide insurance.
I don't have the information.
Then who is it, Kate?
I don't know.
Okay. Would you like to give it to us at some point? You want to tell us what happened?
The light was f***ing green, and my tires are bald, and I slid into his truck.
Okay,
You
so now
slid
she hit his
into it.
car because her tires are bald, and she just slid into his truck. Given that we're 8 minutes into this interaction, and this is the first time she is saying she
Something
slid
tells
into
me
him,
that's
I
not
doubt
what
that is the
happened.
truth. But the accident would still be her fault.
Hey,
As a
Mako
licensed
Square.
driver, it's your duty to make sure your vehicle is in working order, and she didn't do that.
Okay. Oh, that's more of an explanation than I got.
Your tires are bald?
Heck, heck, heck.
That's what Cheryl told me.
Okay. When was that?
The other day.
Can you come off the road?
No, I want to get f***ing by a car.
Why?
I'm f***ed.
Why? It's an accident.
No, I can't afford to fix this.
You probably don't have to fix it that much.
You guys are f***ing retarded. Straight up f***ing stupid.
Okay. I'm not going to put up with that. All right.
I don't.
Base cop.
An insurance card. My insurance is through a different state.
Through what?
Oh, gee, Louise, that would have been useful like 10 minutes ago for you to say that.
Okay. You can call Officer Berg tomorrow and let him know who your insurance is.
No.
Okay. Well, then you will be cited for that.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't care.
All right.
I can take care of all the crash report stuff. It doesn't matter. I don't know.
So she rear-ended the car. Yeah. So bad ticket and then no insurance. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. My goodness.
Kayla was charged with disorderly conduct for her behavior.
So that is where the footage ends. Kayla is a warning to the general public about what it looks like when a person refuses to take any personal responsibility for their actions or deal with negative
The cop was so shook he tried getting in the wrong cruiser. A little bit of humor to end the footage there.
emotions maturely and then reacts impulsively. Because of her own unwillingness to tackle any issue like an adult, she's been arrested 2 times that we are aware of, and her behavior at the scene always compounds the issue. If you engage with the world the way that Kayla does, it will feel like an unfair, terrible place, because you're making it that way. The best thing you can do for yourself is to process and learn to sort through your emotions. That way no one else gets hurt in the crossfire. It's not fun, it's annoying, and when you're dealing with someone who is emotionally immature, it can be taxing, but you should do everything in your power to not end up like Shakira flabbergasted. So, if you've made it to this portion in the video, thank you so much for watching. Viewers like you allow us to create these videos full time, and it means the world to us. If you want to see more content, like, comment, and subscribe. If there's a video you would like to see on the channel, let me know by leaving a comment or emailing me at dreading.official@gmail.com. Have a great day, and remember, stay safe.
Well, unfortunately, there's not a part 3, so her saga ends there. And the footage was recorded in 2023. We haven't had any situations with her come up since, so maybe she's on the right side of the law now. I know, it's very unfortunate. I wish we had a... Hey, you know, all good things end in 3s, right? Now, since the video started with scammers, I figure we put on some scam bait shit next. It's been sitting in the playlist for a minute. I feel like we may have watched it already, but it's sitting in the playlist, so obviously that can't be the case. Maybe I saw a bit of it on stream, or off stream. Regardless, it's pretty short anyway, and it's relevant to what we were doing, or watching, at least as far as the sponsor went. And then eventually, at some point, I'll beat this time trial.
Get that ass banned.
No! Thank you, JC, for the redeem.
This is Tech Harbor Services, and like many scam operations in Pakistan, they pretend to be mobile phone operators. And if there was any doubt at all that it was a scam, have a listen to their own staff.
This is Steven from AT&T and DirecTV. How are you, sir?
You're calling me from AT&T?
Yeah. Actually, sir...
Your caller ID does not represent AT&T, my friend.
Actually, sir...
Are you really
smart
an
fellow on the other
AT&T
line.
Employee? Do you have ID numbers for me to verify?
Actually, I'm scammer. Hello?
Okay. If you're a scammer, get off the phone.
Based?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
But who is this group?
Oh, I didn't get in
How
trouble
does their
for that?
scam work, and can I do anything about them?
Okay, he's ruffled my feathers already, ain't it?
Although none of their official websites actually work, on Facebook they call themselves a BPO, Business Process Outsourcing, or call center. On that platform, they refer to a suitably vague sales campaign where you can earn up to 50,000 Pakistani rupees, that's about $175 per month.
Oh,
but even before I published this video, the reviews on Facebook call them out as scammers. And they were a very large operation. They targeted the UK and US.
$175 a month. Mamma mia.
Stay times in 2 shifts. Starting at 2 p.m. local time, the group would pretend to be UK mobile operators. Companies like Vodafone, EE, O2 and 3 Mobile.
Hello. 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 Good morning. This is Ellie
imagine,
from
like,
T-Mobile.
imagine making,
How are you doing today?
Imagine making less than Phil.
From where? Says 3 Network, 3 Mobile. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. It's a scam call.
And in the evening time, with a different shift, they pretend to be US companies like Verizon, Spectrum and Comcast.
Hello? Yeah, who is this for real? It came up unknown name. It did not come up direct TV or... This is Chris from AT&T Direct TV. No, you're not. Why are you lying? No, I'm not. Okay, so where I am from? Yeah, where are you from? Yes, I am from AT&T. If you don't think that I am from AT&T, then please tell me. But... You stupid.
And because there were 2 shifts, I reached...
I don't think people actually from AT&T and or Direct would entertain accusations of them not being from AT&T and or DirecTV.
out to my friend Scam Sandwich, who was able to monitor the evening shift while I would concentrate on the morning time or UK shift. And you really should check out Scam Sandwich's video on this subject because he has managed to challenge some of the bosses. Here's a little snippet, but the real link is in the description.
Watch how terrified these scammers got when I confronted them. Is this Hassan?
Hassan?
You tell me what's my name.
Is what he has to resort to after getting banned.
I want to talk to Hassan Sajid right now. He's the operations manager of Tech Harbor Services.
Can you
Not
see
that
me?
one.
Is your name Talha?
Yes, yes.
Hey, Ikra. Hey, give the headset to Ikra. Hi, Ikra. How's it going? I know that you work at Tech Harbor Services. Your buddies are kind of freaking out right now. Can you tap Hamza right behind you?
So please do check out Scam Sandwich's version of this video. You won't be disappointed. So with Scam Sandwich's help, we really wanted to find out exactly how their
he's
scam
unbanned.
worked.
God damn
But
it.
first of all, we needed to look at how they were set up. The CCTV gave a lot of information about their surroundings. There was just a single outside camera where they could monitor who was coming into the building. And usually that started with the boss on his motorbike. The ground floor of the building was usually where the US scams would run, with the seats at the very back reserved for the senior managers or the people who would steal the mobile phones and have them delivered to money mules. The upper floors seemed to be reserved for the majority of the UK-focused scams. A tiny UK flag on the back wall also helped indicate this. And it was the side office on the first floor where the majority of the UK-focused scams would run from. And conveniently, they had all of their real names on their dialing system, so it didn't take me too long listening to all the various phone calls to create a map of the seat layouts, extensions, real and fake names. So I could use this little map to have a listen to each of the individual phone calls and figure out exactly how the scam worked for both the morning and the evening shift.
Yeah, it's like he made his little cheat
But if
sheet.
you've watched my channel before, you'll probably already be familiar with how this sort of scam works. Let's dig into it. There's no robocall message, but instead the scammer opens up with either offering a discount on your mobile phone bill.
That's great, sir. Actually, we are running a promotion and giving you 40% discount on your existing contract without any charges.
Or they'll tell you that they need to issue a new SIM card because it's either not 5G compatible or simply that they're merging with a different mobile phone company.
Yes, ma'am. The SIM card which you are using right now, as the 4G supported, going to be deactivated within 3 working days, okay, due to some technical issues.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am,
Okay
the
there,
thing
bud.
is this auto decided.
But how do they convince people that they're legitimate? Well, for a start, what they offer isn't too good to be true, but just good enough to be believable.
So I'm just reduced your bill from £74 to £50 a month with the same everything. Your number, which is ending with 257, will be remain same. Your contract will be remain same. Your device.
This guy's
and
really
your
worked on his
provider,
English.
Everything will remain same. Just the prices are going to down
Oh
from
shit, sign me up.
£74 to £50 a month.
You have my consent.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
The next step is to collect the victim's personal details, but if there's any anxiety over bank account details, there's always an answer for that.
This is where I get really worried because you should have all of that information with you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We have all your information.
Yeah, but like we need to verify it, so
Just for
tell me
the
again.
validation purpose or for the verification purpose, I need to confirm from your side, and for your satisfaction, I'm also send you an email where I will mention about every single detail. Okay?
And just like I've seen with other similar scams in Pakistan, this group have their own domain name for emails. The correct domain name is 3.co.uk, but as you can see from this email, which was received by the victim that you're listening to, they have the word 3store.info. If you weren't keeping a close eye on the domain names, you could be fooled by this email. And of course, coloured red is their customer services number. This isn't an official 3 number, but in fact it reaches the guy who's in the corner of this room. The phone number is essential for the second stage of the scam, which we'll see in just a moment. But even watching them for a short while, it was clear that some people knew that the email that they sent was definitely a scam.
You did send me an email which says your email domain is customer.support@freestore.info, which is the wrong domain for a free website. So I know the scam you're playing already. I know all this whole shit.
Well, this guy knows his stuff.
As I told you earlier, this is a promotional department, so that's the reason.
This is what I want to say to you. Do you think this is going to get you far in life, calling people, trying to scam them? Come on, man. You're better than that. You're way more talented than that. Forget these dudes you're with. Don't waste your time.
In fact, the caller attempts to try to talk this scammer out of what she's doing, but it doesn't succeed.
Go home and move on to something better for your life, because you're a smart woman. The way you're talking to me is very articulate. You know, I'm from the UK. You talk to me in a way very professionally. You've got talent.
This sounds kind of like Sunspot.
Waste of time.
But despite the flattery from the victim, Nazish simply hangs up on him and moves to the next scam call.
Soulless. Soulless.
You don't want to chat to me no more.
I'm sorry?
You don't want to speak to me no more?
No.
Why not?
But for the people who were convinced by their sales pitch and their emails, they still needed to be able to steal phones from them. So how did they do this exactly? As part of the offer, they would say that they would need full bank details to set up a direct debit. This required both sort code and account number, and of course there was a security deposit as well, so they would also ask victims for their full credit or debit card numbers. Then they would use those details to order a mobile phone on a random but legitimate website. They would be delivered to the victim's home address, but importantly, it wouldn't be the phone that the customer had thought they'd ordered.
132.
Okay. And who would that be? 3?
It's a customer services number of 3, ma'am. Okay. If you want to update your mobile phone, so you can call back on this number. Ask my name. My name is Dennis. I will be there for you. Okay.
Okay. I'll do that now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem, ma'am. Thank you so much for your time. Bye.
So whenever the wrong phone would turn up at the customer's address the following day, there would be the inevitable call back to that help desk. And this is where these rats would really make their scam work. They would have a courier pick up the supposedly wrong phone and...
What if you were a dick and just kept the wrong phone? Like, what's stopping you?
deliver it back to their headquarters. But of course that phone was going directly
Oh,
into
they got
their
an
hands.
infestation.
So the victim has paid for the phone and it's going to end up back with the scammers.
Little rascally rats.
But they didn't just rely on asking people for personal details. In some cases, particularly in the US shift, they would straight up reset people's passwords. Here we're going to be watching both Tahir and his screen, which is on the right hand side.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, hi, Christine. How are you doing today?
Fine, and who are you and why are you calling me?
This is Adam William from Spectrum.
Fine, and why are you calling me?
I'm calling you because you are able to get a 60% discount on your high monthly bill because your account is qualified for the 60% discount.
Okay, just do it.
Sure, because you're a loyal customer with us, you pay the bills on the time and using this service for a long time. So that's why you're able to get a 60% discount on your high monthly bills, right?
That would be great. Just do it.
Sure. And have you paid the previous monthly bill or not yet?
It's through AutoPay.
It's through AutoPay. Okay, and do you have any of your previous monthly bill, your Spectrum?
I don't have any bills. I don't get a bill. It's through AutoPay.
It's AutoPay, okay. And do you remember the 4-digit security PIN number of your Spectrum?
No, I do not.
You can hear he asks for a security code, which you should never give to anyone, but even if she doesn't know this, he will ask her for a one-time code.
Now, an offer like this would be an email promotion over, like, the company calling you.
Which is sent when he tries to reset her password.
Okay, I'm going to give you a code. It's 495036.
Okay, give me a second.
Shame they actually tricked her. She started off pretty good.
And of course, once he has the correct username, he can use this to reset her password. And once he sets this password, he will log into her account and use it to order a new phone. And Tech Harbor Services had a very sophisticated network of courier companies that they would use to get these phones picked up again. On Tahir's PC, I found a number of agreements between themselves and various courier companies. I've passed all of this information on to the relevant authorities in the US. Well, that and the details of every single one of their employees, phone numbers and joining dates. And I also worked with my colleagues in the BBC's Scam Interceptors team to see if we could track down who's receiving some of the UK mobile phones. I'll leave a link to it when it's available. And if you'd like to help me fight the likes of Tech Harbor Services, there's a few ways you can do this. Firstly, if you're not already subscribed, do hit that subscribe and bell icon. Hitting the like button is your way of recommending these videos to other people on YouTube. YouTube will sometimes not monetize these videos, so you can support me on Patreon. There's a link here and it's in the description. Alternatively, coffee keeps me going, so if you'd like to buy me a coffee, there's a link to do just that. My other socials are Twitter, TikTok and LinkedIn, so follow me there too. Finally, thanks for all your support and see you on the next one.
Very unfortunate for that last grandma, because it sounded like she was on to him, but then she let him talk her into it. Alright, I hate that motorcycle level. Just go to the DLC. There's no way it can be that bad. This is a future tent. It's got 2 gems and a relic. Nah, it's not bedtime yet. It's a brand new level, whoa! And it has boxes behind Crash? Oh, it's gone 10 hours? I am aware. I can't go over 12, or else we got problems. Oops. Because I think we have a death route in this course. It's like Either a death route or a gem path. And I'm trying to obviously go for all gems in one run. Wait, I fucked up again. Gonna make all of these guys suffer. Okay, they're immune to the bazooka. This is bad. $145 boxes. Ah, yeah, I remember bullshit being behind here. How would you know to do that? Yeah, it doesn't affect anything up there. I don't even know if there's a detonator switch. Dude, I can't wait for the next chapter of Shakira Flabbergasted. I hope it happens, but it's been so long, like almost nearly 2 years, I don't know. Oh, it's like we're scaling a tower. Remembering a little bit about this level, the more that I play it. The Switch version lacks reflections in this level, so it had to change up the enemies for these segments. And I think some of the crate placements too. Oh, I gotta be careful. Which way should I be going? I could have used the fruit bazooka right away. Oh, same place. No! There's the death route. So it is, in fact, a death route. What did that switch at the start of the second area open, though? Don't know why I thought I used to think that at one point you needed to use the bazooka on that enemy and only the bazooka would work. But it's like he's got a target on him, dude. Like, what does that activate? Close one. We're so close to the death platform, you guys. Alright, we can detonate the first TNT. Oh my god, that was close. Still gotta shoot it though. That won't break even if we hit the detonator crate. Alright, death route. I don't wish any inconvenience to the town where she lives, but I'm looking forward to the next chapter. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, I said that earlier. I speed read it before, and now I'm gonna get it full. Hello, Tevin. Tevin, it's 104%. I need one more relic. Yeah, one more platinum relic, and 3 more gems. 2 of the gems are from this level. The last gem is a gem for getting all the other ones. I'm beyond zonked, but I must do my best. Yeah, I need... can we hit it? Can we hit it? I get this one's for all the shaboozis. Oh, fuck. There, that's how you do that without getting a headache. Ditto with that. Ain't trying to make that jump. You crazy. Oh! Just do that. Whoa! This is just ridiculous. Don't you think this is a little too much? Alright, Def route. Look! It's Fake Crash! As your reward for getting over 100% completion, Fake Crash will appear in certain levels. There he is! Right there! Right there, right now! Everyone, wake up! Wake up, it's Fake Crash! It's Fake Crash! There he is! There he is, right there! Is also known as a Trash Bandicoot. He's based off a very ugly bootleg Crash Bandicoot plush that Naughty Dog found when they went to Japan to talk with Sony Japan about localizing Crash to the Japanese. He's basically Crash's Wario. Alright, get me out. Got a Death Route gem. We can now start dying. That certainly is a sentence. Anything up here? Nope. Ah, yes! Yeah, I may as well do the bonus now. I don't have a checkpoint. What the? The fuck is the gambit here? Alright, that's not happening. Why did I do that? Alright, well I did something here wrong. Whoops. Oh, wait. I see what I should have done. Wait, I keep doing it. No, I get it now. Wow, the lightning and thunder is very loud outside. I don't think you guys can hear it, though. I keep doing it! Look, please consider the fact that it is extremely late right now. So that crate still has to explode though. Maybe the bazooka? Shot. Fuck. Yeah, it is the bazooka. They're really making me think about this one, you guys. Yeah.
Hello, Spandau. How you doing, dude?
Big ups, Pim Pam. Thank you for stopping by. I am 2 levels away from completing all of Crash Warped. We're doing it gamer mode, of course. Trying to get all the special shit. I don't trust myself right there. Can I not shoot that far? I needed to do the fucking bounce thing first. Alright. There we go. $114 out of 145. Oh, secret path. Whoops. My secret live money. Oh, okay. So let me get the bounce off. $116 out of 145. Oh man, thank you for the checkpoint. Nothing back there. But I think I saw something down here. Yeah. So there's a thing I gotta hit. The oldest trick in the book, what was I thinking? But yeah, I'm doing alright, Pim Pam. Thank you for asking. I'm holding up as well as I could for as late as it is. Which US state are you from? I would rather not openly say, but if you keep an eagle eye, I think you can kind of deduce where. Yeah, so this is one of the crates they had to move from the Switch version because it lacked reflective surfaces. So if I position Crash, it's gonna be awkward. I gotta shoot out, right? Isn't it like you shoot into the foreground? South Dakota? Yeah. What is he aiming at down there? The Wampa? No way, really? I think he is. Oh, okay. Maybe I overthought that. Fuck! Ah, 3 boxes. You can see the TNT reflected too. I should have paid attention. We up to 120. Fuck. That should have been a slide jump. Almost can't even believe that they would have given Aku mask for this segment, but fair enough. Holy shit, really? Please don't tell me that's the last box. I'm missing one. Please tell me it's somewhere coming up. Oh, there it is down there. I win. Sorta. I do not win. Nice murder rate for boxes, yeah. Good luck finishing the trilogy. I'll be lucky, noob. Dude, I can't even talk right now. Thank you. It means everything, man. And that's how it's done. Both gems in one run. Now there's a secret 47 gem you can only get by acquiring all the other ones. There it is, right there. That was it. That was the gem. You want to leave her here? Basically, in the original game, Coco just hands you the last gem as a reward for doing all that you've done and getting all the gems. She just gives you an extra one, just like that. It just spawns out of her with no explanation. So in the remake, if you have her joined up with you, it just spawns on its own. I presume if I had left her there by the time twister, she would have given it to me as normal. I say she would have given it to me, but there's no animation for it. It just pops out of her. Still got a relic here, and then the relic for Hog Ride, which I rage quit. Yeah, just as I thought. Time crates in the back. You ain't slick. So for this run, I can't afford to skip a lot of segments. I don't have to do the death route, I have to do any of the secret paths, just go gun straight for it. Doesn't mean it'll be easy though. No! What am I doing? I'm fucking up. Alright, can we hold it? Wow, that's how to do that part without getting a headache. Oops. didn't get the time crate.
Oh, bull.
And check. That dude ain't here. He was here earlier. He keeps cucking out my my time crates. I'm too quick with the spin. I gotta slow down. No! I wanted to fucking bob and weave between them. You LARPing as Anne for me? Thank you. No, dude, I don't want to say it ate my input, because then people will laugh. Thing is, I am in bed, sleeping for the nonsense I have to deal with the office. When I wake up in a few hours, why do you have this redeem on while I'm sleeping? That is what Anne would say. Lost invincibility. What's the upper area right here like? Like, is it actually worth going this way? I just need to see if there are any time crates up here. There's not. Next thing I need to check is the bottom path. That way I know for sure if there's not any secret shit down there that's worth my time. Okay, now I know. So it really is just optimizing the main path. No, I figured, I don't know, just with how the devs are, I thought it would have been you know, if you take those side routes, there'd be like a stack of 3-second crates. Like how there's 3-second crates right here at the start. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What am I doing? I can't slide jump out of that. I know I'm hitting it, but it won't let me. What am I doing? Whoa! I'm doing poorly. That's what I'm doing. I need to hold the mask for that invincibility later. Full sticking faster than the last attempt. Watch me fuck it up here though. Yeah, you just need the mask for that part. You're losing way too much time. I know I missed the box. Do I have to get every time crate, or are they just useful? They're just useful. Crash Team Racing is the one where you have to get every single crate. If you do that, you knock off 10 seconds off the final time. And I did that too early. I'd say platinum times assume you break every crate. Maybe it's okay to miss one. But every second counts. The hell was that? The only other thing that I haven't attempted that I probably should try to see if I gotta do is the bazooka at the start. At the start of the next area. Which if I'm running this level for like the next hour or whatever, I may as well see if it's necessary. I just want to see if that gives me extra time crates at some specific locations. And if it does, that will explain the time I'm required to eat. Eat it! Whoops. Well, I already fucked that up. I did it again. I didn't think I would make that glide. I just feel like that's gonna pay off. Don't ask why. I just got a gut feeling. Dang it. In 12 seconds, I'm late. Late on this segment. The 1 second crates are mean, because if you don't get them perfectly, you almost lose more time whipping back to get them. Yeah. These ones, get them all in a row and they add up. Really praying getting that crate paid off. Nothing? Okay, so it is a waste of time then. At least I verified it. It was right there. I don't know. At this point, I wonder if even doing it this way is worth it. Because it is a time save, I would say. Oh boy. Go past the clock start and fire backwards. The time that I would save from that, I think this is faster. Because I can only go so far before the clock disappears. And I'm just timing it in my head. And I do think this is faster. But I gotta get these crates on fight. Fastest I've hit him is like when the clock was at 17 milliseconds. Should have span right there. Or spun, spin, span, spun. There, that's a really good run for those laser beams. I just gotta make that consistent. No! And I have to... I want to say I slide jump under that. Could not commit to the slide jump. Go, 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 go! No! Okay, if I can do that consistently, then that's the route. I waste too much time going over it. Oh, fuck. I choked. $10 hours, 18 minutes in. I gotta cut it at 12 hours for the purposes of VOD and my sanity. Oh shit, all I needed to do was fucking hover. But if I had done that right, that would have been 2 seconds saved. Just by doing it that way. Looking at the amount of time it takes for me to get to the end, I assume the final time for plat is under a minute. A minute something. I would say between 50 and a minute. 50 seconds and a minute. Because I'm reaching the late 40s by the time I enter the final area. Really bad cycle. Can't do that conveyor belt part without 3 mass. No! think it's maybe too tired for this. The great thing is that even if I find a way to finish this one, there's still the motorcycle one that I gave up on. Like I said, this will still be the last Crash stream. I won't push it another stream. So if I get to 12 hours and I can't do it anymore, I'll record it off stream and then play it on the next stream for proof that I did do it. Damn it, I can't even do that jump now. Not a rage quit. I was bound by time in more than one way. I didn't hit both of them. I'm just glad it's Memorial Day. Aren't you guys glad it's Memorial Day? Good second segment, terrible third segment. I actually wonder often how speedrunners do it, and having done all the platinums again for this game, second time in a row for this version of the game, done it 2 times already. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I would go crazy. I would legit go insane. Like, what is in it for them? Money, fame, fortune. Definitely not money. Fame. But is it worth the struggle? Fame. Maybe in the short term. Maybe once Carl makes a video on you. Bragging rights, video content. That's if you have any editing skills to make a video about your achievement. Maybe that shift guy was right. Speed running. Who's it even for anyway? a fiber guy to do it. Exactly. That enemy's got terribly unfortunate placement. Oh man. I was off key with the box stomping. That crash joker on the bottom left, that's basically me right now. That enemy will be the death of me in more ways than one. It's a jump. Just want so badly to retry those later parts of the stage, because you know what to do for the beginning stages. You got the setup, you got the knowledge, you know what the entrance is, but it's the exit that's the question. You can have the whole equation solved, but if you can't solve for y, if you don't know what y is, and if you can't solve for it, you're basically a caterpillar with a broken leg. I don't think you get all 4 of those. Well, all 5 of those in one go. Hey, Riku. I'm on the DLC one, and I still got Hog Ride, the one that requires that perfect run the whole way through with Turbo. It's that last segment at the end of that one, I can't do it. And then I have this level. I'm gonna go until we hit 12 hours. And then I'll take a nap and enjoy what's left of my Memorial Day. What are you talking about? It just started. Now, to be fair, the pin message promised 106%, and I currently have 107%. But it ain't the max percentage. I was wrong about what the max percentage was. But if you think about it, I delivered on the promise of the stream. Always fuck up there. And then there's the wait, the agonizing wait. Holy shit, I need to see the gold time now. I mean, not the gold time, the platinum time. Tell me what I'm looking at, Cortex. $52. What was my time for that? 101? Holy, you're asking for perfection. Where do you want me to shave off 8 seconds? Well, obviously, how I approach the end there would probably be a good way to shave some time there. Can't even talk. The end part of the level that can be optimized. But what the hell do you want me to optimize here? Like, I've got the route down. This setup is mandatory. There's no way I can get around it. Stormy says the one plat you have left in Crash 1. Don't feel like trying to get right now. I getcha. You remember getting the plat for this one? You remember cursing Vicarious Visions for making it that low? What am I doing? I gotta shoot it. I gotta shoot when the lasers aren't firing. I can't move on until I get Stormy Ascent because of autism. I'm so stuck. Oh, I'm so stuck too. I couldn't get any plats in Crash 1 or 2, so you're better at it. You're better at it than me. Why are you like this, Crash? That actually wasn't a time loss. But that was. I gotta be a bit more confident with my slide. I gotta commit to the bit. Commit to the bit with conviction. Or something. Oh, okay, slide there, get the jump out, and you're at 19 seconds right there. That's fucking almost 4 seconds saved. Hey, oil. Welcome to hell. I don't know what you're talking about, Rencheck. If I can't do it before hour 12, I'ma just pre-record it. Because the fans are demanding Sly Cooper 4. I don't want to disappoint them. So at some point, I need to shave off maybe 3 seconds. I know you're hitting that delivery state where you've been awake way too long trying to do this. It's just the thing overall. It hasn't been this level for 10 hours, I assure you. It's been this level for at least the past hour, I'll admit that. Oh, dude, that was really, really early. 3 seconds on the clock for that. I couldn't hold it. I started the stream with 21 platinum relics, and we're at 29 now. Didn't jump high enough. Some weren't that bad, like I'd say Flaming Passion wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Tomb Waiter just required, you know, memorizing the patterns of the water, the ebb and flow, the rising tides. Really, the platforming levels are the least of my worries. It's the gimmick levels that piss me off for time trials. Platforming's the core of the game. I understand that something fucks up for a platformer time trial, you know, it's on me, really. At least if it's a gimmick level, guess what? I can blame the game. Because that's not the regular gameplay. This has nothing to do with the rest of the game. choked at the end, but that's it. That's okay. I am familiar with the time save. It's at that part with the bouncing, the one bouncing 1 second crates. That's the time save, but I have to spin it at just the right moment. Yeah, it's damage boosting. I have 2 hit points to spare. It's just... I spend the whole level trying not to get hit, that I then have it, you know, leaves me with an aversion to wanting to get hit. But that's absolutely what it should be. And then it's about placement for the damage boosting, like when exactly should I be damage boosting and whatnot. It's too close to that. Whatever the fuck that thing is supposed to be. Damn it. I had to cancel out the death tornado. I'm not a fan of the bouncing off an enemy's head. It's all momentum. Killed, murdered. Cement blocks tied and tossed into the ether. Fastest I've gone to this area. I didn't. Because I got there faster than usual, global timer was on a different cycle. That could have been the run, though. Hey, Goki. You're not expected to be live right now? Well, it's Memorial Day. Yeah, I'm giving it till the obligatory 12 hours, which is the maximum that YouTube allows for VODs. There'll be no part splits in my JoJo. More intoxicated, so maybe time now. Alright. Thanks for showing up. Get some rest. Memorial Day service for Dingus for his final crash out. I will look forward to it. Thank you for the lurk, Goki. I skipping 4? Hell yeah! The extra life thing that forced me to play this game was only for Crash 1 to 3. And I already did Team Racing and Bash, so we're out of good Crash games. Unless we dig into the GBA vault. GBA Crash is some Kino, but it's slop Kino. No, I actually have not played 4. I'm fine to continue not doing so, thank you. Oh. Can't even spin the dude. It is very risky for that slide jump, but I feel like I gotta do it. I can't be waiting, you guys. I didn't think I was gonna make it, so I instinctively pressed jump again. Got me in the laser. Very awkward, but I'll take it. I am no longer able to damage boost. Oh. I fucked it up anyway. Another thing I always mess up is the metal arrow rate before the one that takes you to the final segment. $25 exiting here, it's bad. Case in point. Oh, that's much better. Oh! There I go, choking that part again. I don't even get a chance to play that part enough to memorize what the route should even be. Like, I forget what the fuck is coming, and I lock up. I really felt good about that run too, up till then. And of course me losing a mask before that final segment. That was bad, anyway. I'd answered that third part at 26 seconds? No thank you. Look at me coming with the preemptive coats. There is no way. There's no way what? No way I'm still streaming? No way I'll beat this? No way you can stall out the end of the game any further? So you're committed to not playing this anymore after the day? Well, it'd be nice. Got less than an hour to do it. Yeah. Crash is my neighbor. Don't get between me and him. I don't know why. Sometimes why I don't crouch slide. I do knock. Stop and go to bed. It's not worth killing your health, dude. I mean, I've had longer streams. I mean, are we really arguing this the day after, you know, Anne had 22 shots and lived to tell the tale? This is hardly as bad. Sure, I haven't eaten anything in 11 hours, but who hasn't gone that long without munching on something? I don't even feel good about that starting portion. Starting portion? The portion with the 5 ones. Get a snack. I will get something, no matter what, within the hour. During my payday off and pour one up for me and my dingies. Thank you, man. I can't drink, but I'll sip some water and coffee in your honor. Salud. Yeah, I know what it feels like to be a speedrunner now. At least a speedrunner that streams. I did this on Switch. I have the battle scars to prove it. I could boot up the Switch version right now and show you. But I think it would dox my name. Looking at a new shift right here and right now. Oh, I'm not yelling at you guys. I'm actually very... I don't have the emotional temperament to be able to articulate myself correctly right now, but I appreciate everybody who's here with me right now at this ungodly hour. You could be doing literally anything else. Like getting yourself breakfast, or getting ready for work if you don't have Memorial Day off. But you're spending it celebrating my crash out, my funeral. Soon we'll be celebrating Memorial Day in memoriam of me. But yes, it means a lot to have people cheering me on, of course. So my mistake there was not hitting the 3 crate, but I think I understand the skip. At least I understand what I have to bounce off of now. It's 11:18. Okay. Looking at my time. The problem is, you know, getting the perfect run up to that point and then just hoping I don't choke. And of course, remember, you know, where everything is in that final section in real time, reacting style, while you're delirious and can't remember fucking dog shit. Trying to remember the layout of a segment of a level you barely even get to see because you have to replay the beginning portions so often. Blackberry Dr. Pepper, I'm hooked? Nah. I didn't fucking know they even made it. Really choked that. Learned that a few hours ago, gotta try some. I never see these wacky alternate flavors that often get spoken of for certain beverages. Outside of Mountain Dew, I saw Major Melon at a Dollar General. And of course, who could forget Voodoo Dew? I tasted it. I drank it. It was dog shit. I hated it. Major Melon, though. That case of Major Melon must have been there for like a year before I didn't see it anymore. I tried to look for that nitrogen Pepsi they came out with. I never could find it. Oh, how? There it is right there. I fucked it up. But the idea is to maybe damage boost under the first UFO and bounce off the Spike Man and then just maintain the glide until you get to that string of those 2 UFOs. Yeah, we're locking in. You know what? Yeah, we're locking in, yeah. What do you think about that, Bish? Target sadly always has new flavors. I mean, like they always have the new flavors instead of the regular. That one was real good, but the number 3 box, it just wasn't having it. I felt really good about that one because I was past the second section at 20 seconds, which I think is the lowest that I've exited the second section at. But when you do shit faster, the cycles that you expect are sometimes not on the cycle that you want them to be at. And then of course the typical choke for the finale. The latent locked-in genes are still in there somewhere. We can only hope. I'll give it to 11 minutes 45 seconds. Use the remaining time to close out the stream. I can't get that slide jump consistently. Is it just because of the angle that I'm sliding in? Slid too early. Only one of the two boxes. I broke it so early that time it didn't even count. I want to see if I could run past that, because I typically jump over it. We're approaching the final countdown. And we hit it. That was the run right there. I should have killed the Death Tornado right there and just bounced. That would have been it. 11:36, I see. Everything went perfect. There's 3 major variables that I am concerned with. The time exiting the second segment, the time for getting all the 1 crates, all 5 of them, and at what point do I get the 3 crate. Too early. take a 21. I was like, the enemy falls on top of Crash and just insta-dies. Ah! No! I just don't have enough experience running that last segment. I swear to God, I lock up every time. Wrong-sided cycle. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I've ever had it... I've never started lower than a 13. We'll get that perfect run soon. Fuck. I hope so. If not, I'll just record it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, you better believe I'll get it. I think we're coming up on the final attempts here. I'd really be interested in booting up my Switch coffee and seeing what my time is on that one. Alright, this will be the last run. Don't worry, Perez, I'm almost done. Alright. I know when I'm beat. Well, the only thing I regret is that one attempt where I got close, but I choked and fell in between the last two UFOs. No, knock, my fingers are killing me. I can't do it. 52 seconds. So it's this level and this other one. This monstrosity right here. This one requires a perfect run of the level where you cannot crash into anything. You have to get the first turbo and hold it for the rest of the race. There's that one fucking cop car near the very, very end that requires godlike precision to swoosh past, and it is just precision that I do not have at 7 a.m. Central in the morning. But thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you very much. But that's it for me. We're almost at 12 hours. I could continue going, but this poses a number of problems. One, my physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional well-being. My wherewithal is draining steadily, gradually, progressively. Two, after 12 hours, I gotta split the VOD on YouTube, and I'm too lazy. Third, it's a holiday, so I want to get some shut-eye. Fourth, I will objectively, obviously play better when I am stronger and more well-rested, or something. This is the cope that I am ending the stream on. However, as noted, I make this promise to you. This is the last Crash 3 stream. What I'm gonna do is finish these last two trials off stream, but I will record them and I will play them when they are complete. So the next nostalgic game, just to move on to slide 4 already, to not bog you down with any more Crash time trial fails, I will go ahead and do exactly that.
It's time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that.
Thank you for the bubble blow
today. Appreciate that.
Alright, but that's it for me. Have a happy Memorial Day, everybody. Happy Memorial Day to you and yours. Please stay safe if you're going out. Thank you everybody who stuck around, especially the real G's. If you happen to have stuck around for so long that you were for the majority, you were present for the majority of the stream, you were a real one. But you're all real ones in my heart. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around and contributing to the chill. It means a lot. Yeah, we'll say it like that. I know sometimes I overpromise and underdeliver, you guys, and you could say tonight is one of those nights, but I promise 106%, and guess what? I have 108%. So, in a way, I delivered exactly what I promised. I do have all crystals, gems, and relics. I just don't have all of those relics as platinum relics. Gotta save over everything to flex. Okay, but I can't promise when those when those videos will be. Just, you know, I don't even know if it'll be later today, because I feel like all I want to do is just take a rest, take a nap, sleep the whole day away, and maybe later in the week I'll give those another go. But I will record those at some point and just play them on the next stream for you guys. Not the next stream, but one of the following streams. Almost 12 hours. Thing is, that's why we're going, because I don't want to split this shit. But I'm gonna read off the stuff, and we'll walk into that good night. We'll probably raid my Japanese streamer pal. He's playing Pokemon. We haven't raided him in forever. So let's fucking do that. Let's fucking go, bro. And I will probably eat a snack and then collapse and then not be available for the rest of the day. That's understandable, right?
It's nice to rest.
Thanks for stopping by. No, really. No, really. Thank you, guys. Could not have withstood the entire Crash trilogy without at least some of you by my side. Some of you were being A-logs, though, but that's okay. We love A-logs. Big ups to the ding-dongs, the dinguses, the dingers, and the dongers, and the swollen __ ones who endured the entire 12-hour ordeal with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, even if you had the tab open for a little bit, or if you lurked, whether you're here the whole time, or at least for a little while. Thank you to Shroom Dukem, Raid with a party of 11, Chowda, the 10-bit big emote, Soul Eater Ant with the follow, Bache, 5 months at tier 1 for 31 months, GPM, rate with a party of 5, Almighty Tevin, rate with a party of 180, MTC Dude, gifted 1 month tier 1 to praise that soon, UNFW, gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Shroom Dukem, Usagi Calamari, a rate with a party of 5 viewers before I even started talking, or even turned on the stream. They were already way too excited to get in on the dingus madness. And madness is right. Oh, we should come up with a Japanese raid message. What's a message he'll understand? I got 8 minutes to type it out. I got a perfect one. Alright, Toshi is our streamer friend. He drew fan art for me. And he really didn't have to. He didn't really have to, but he did, and it was awesome, and it was amazing. I showed it off before. This is the person who drew the fan art for me, and he's Japanese. His streamer has English subtitles, so you can read what he's saying in real time, and he did that just for my accommodation. Whoa, and now it benefits you. He's playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. He's a real nice, chill dude, and I will send you over there to him. But the raid message is, I overslept again in Japanese. But bye-bye, adios, meet me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Why don't the emotes appear in the chat window of that of the stream? Is it because of the Japanese characters? That's kind of silly. What if I space them out like this? No. I guess it's just some weird... The chat detects Japanese characters, it just fucking gives up. Alright, but go